Hello, hello, chat. Happy Sunday. I'm assuming you're here. You're not a football fan. I feel it's kind of a given. I feel it's kind of a given. Let me turn this down a little bit. But welcome in, everyone. Hi, Snail. I know you're streaming right now, but this okay. It's okay. I got you on my other tab. I got you tabbed up, so I can kind of hear you, but you're very, very soft. Mhm. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. So oh man. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. Hope you're having a good day. I mean, at what time does the game start? Does it start now? Is it starting now or does it start later? The only thing I honestly, the only reason why I would want to watch a Super Bowl is for the Bad Bunny performance. That's about the only thing. But I can watch it on YouTube later, so I'm not too pressed about that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Hope you're having a good day. We're continuing on with our dating simulator journey. I don't know, I haven't really mentioned it in the previous streams, just like off chance, but dating sims are not my go-to type of game. Like I think I've the only like dating sim that usually that I'm playing is because like the main game is like farming and crafting and you just so happen to be able to like riz up people. I think the last time is probably like Palia, if I can think of off the top of my head. Back when I was streaming Palia on the regular. I might have to stream that again soon. It's been a hot minute since we've played that game. Since last year. It's a little old for that joke, but it's I'm still gonna make it. I'm still gonna make it if I can. But yeah, today we're playing a newer dating sim called MonsterCon. It's from the original creators of Monster Prom. Um, I never played the other ones just because like uh I'm a grown ass woman. I'm a grown ass adult. And I don't really feel like reliving prom, honestly. And then after that they came out with Monster Camp. Got to be honest with you guys. I'm not a camper. If I liked camping, I wouldn't be streaming. I would be camping. And then the one after that was Road Trip. I don't really like road trips either. None of the scenarios that they had originally created, like those first three, were anything that I like enjoy. And so having to date monsters plus an activity that I don't enjoy was like, I'm not really interested. Sorry. Um, but their newest one, which is the one we're playing today, Monster Con, like convention, is something I enjoy. I do like conventions. Yun and I, we actually went to Anime Expo 2018. Yeah, I think yeah, we went to Anime Expo 2018 if I remember correctly. Um, I'm not much of a driver, so I had the worst time driving around in LA. But once we arrived at the convention, we were definitely amongst our people. I definitely felt I could be my nerdy self and people would be okay with it. So the MonsterCon, the convention one it was like, okay, this one I'm mildly interested in. I think it'll be worth it. And all of these games actually have really, really positive reviews. Like over 2K positive reviews. So they clearly are well loved. I remember when the first one came out, um I know people like made like a big deal about it back then. But like I said, it just the the premise, the location where we were at just didn't speak to me. So hopefully in this convention one, people are a little bit more adults and not as teenagery. That's what I'm hoping for at least. But yeah, we're literally going into this game blind. I have no idea. And then I'm not sure, but we might play another game that I've been wanting to play for a hot minute. Not a dating sim, but we'll actually be playing with some friends. At least I'm hoping it all works out and we get to play with some friends later. Um, but yeah, right now, let me get the game. Actually, let's switch over to game. I added a cute little frame around it today because I thought it would be nice. And let me pause the music. There we go. And open up the game. Ooh. Why no show? Okay, there we go. Is showing? It is showing. Hello? I just had it working earlier. What the heck? Nope, that's not it. There we go. Okay, I just had to reset it. Haha, we did it. So yeah, without further ado, let's get started. Oh, I didn't know you could play online. Oh, we're gonna play local. Yes, show the tutorials, because I don't know jack shit on what I'm doing. You can play with more people? Oh, well, that makes sense that it said online. I didn't know you could play with other people. Well, news to me. Okay, well, it's just me today. Um, we'll do a regular game, and then we might have to, kill some time and see how that goes. But yeah, we'll do a regular game instead of the long game, because I'm worried a long game might be a little too long, even though it says 2.5 hours. But we'll go for a regular game. We'll do some lo-fi beats. Spooky Con. For some, it was just a nerdy convention, but for us, it was 4 days to celebrate our many passions and obsessions fiercely, unapologetically. Oh, what the heck? Why is it not showing? Dang it, chat. Okay, there we go. That one is showing. I don't know why the other one didn't want to show. Please hold while I adjust this here for us. Bear with me. Can I make it... Scooch that. I'm trying to make it fit in the frame. Yep, good enough. There we go. And we weren't alone. Regardless of what you loved, you could always find people who'd make you feel seen and understood. There we go. Anywhere else, we might have been seen as weirdos and misfits. But here, we could finally feel like no matter who we were, we belonged. Who am I? Oh, I kind of like the fiery one. Yeah, we'll do the pyro one. We'll do a custom name. Lunar Drea. And my pronouns are they. I'm a they, she pronoun person, but I'll accept she. If I can pick, I usually always pick they. I just prefer the gender neutral over the feminine.
I didn't even buy a ticket.
But as dreamy as Spooky Con was, it also came with its own set of pressures, some of which we already knew so well. At the end of those 4 days, the after party loomed over our heads, posing the one evergreen question. Would we get a date for that night? As uncertainty plagued our hearts, we couldn't help but think of the 6 hottest nerds at the con. Hi, OG Demon! Welcome in, welcome in! Congratulations on being the first. I appreciate you checking in today.
Cool.
Zoe, an eldritch cutie who went from endless deity and harbinger of destruction to the author of the renowned fanfic Liam Prom.
That's an awful idea.
Liam de Lioncourt, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Okay.
Hooray!
Doug Campbell, 24, A kind-hearted slime that was incredibly broke from supporting all of the fandoms he loved.
Count your days, fuckers!
Oh, Omen, an evil overlord who recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people. That's funny.
I have the perfect cosplay for that.
Nico Sharp, an over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shapeshifting, even if they weren't the best at getting into character.
Anyway,
And April 1st, 24, a clown idol who was contractually obligated to bottle up all of her non-camera ready emotions inside cute mascots. Interesting. So boy-wise, we have this guy, we got the slime, and we got the mimic. Off the gate, I like one of these two. I like romancing the standoffish type, and then they're just so in love with you because you saw through their rough, tough exterior, and you could see the nougaty goodness inside. And I like my man who can eat. I like him big. I like him chunky. So I mean, I know he's a slime, but like physically, this fits the criteria of what I like visually in a man's. But he's got the personality type I like, so it's a toss up. This one we'll have to see. We'll have to see. It had to be one of them, but who? We had 4 days to gather some courage and shoot our shot. What was the worst that could happen? Being rejected and alone the rest of our lives? Ha! We've had our fair share of love and rejection. This surely won't be our first rodeo. As we had grown to know ourselves better, we realized we felt more confident. Now you'll have to choose 3 things you like. Each like is tied to one or several romance options. Oh. Your likes will soft lock you into some RO's romantic okay, you'll counter more often. You can correct this soft lock by meeting other ROs in the food court, which you'll see later. After the likes phase, you'll be asked to choose a top within the 3 category. You'll choose your first, second, and third favorite option in descending order. This will shape your starting stats. Okay. 3 things I like. Okay. Idle choreographies, strategic tricks in game, tricks for claw machines, searching for loot in RPGs, well-earned redemption arcs. That's okay. Balloon-shaped structures, stupidly specific panels, comic where the hero always wins, Garfield and Naruto. Oh my god. Non-ironic Hawaiian t-shirts, ultra-layered memes, documentary with jump scares, weird reality TV shows. Okay, I like well-earned redemption arcs. That's definitely something I like. I do like me some ultra layered memes. Just like having like the inside joke on top of like you have to have watched the show and know some of like the extra bit about it is like right now would be a good example would be like the Fallout TV show edits. Like some of those have been pretty good because those are ultra layered memes. Like you have to have played New Vegas and know some of like the specific quests that like you had to have done them in order to get some like the inside jokes for the edits. So yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, like one of my guilty pleasures. I don't do it very often, but every now and then, I like me some weird reality TV shows. Like I really enjoyed um my Big Fat Gypsy Wedding. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love that so much. It was crazy. It would be crazy. The drama within their own family, insane. And then I also like the 90 Day Fiance. That one's also a good one. They're just I don't know, they're just weird. But yeah, those would be my 3 picks. Choose your top 3 favorite animals. I would have to go with an octopus, the dolphin, and the wolf. Yeah, those would be my order. We weren't new to all of this, so this time we challenged ourselves with a goal other than finding love. With the support of Zoe and Liam, we had decided to take on a project we had been putting off for too long.
Time to win at art.
Making our own comic. We had so many ideas, and yet we always found excuses not to work on them. But the con was a perfect setting to find inspiration and go for it. Oh, fighting. Oh man, a fighting one or a love? It's a tough choice. A tough choice. I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with the action one. The fear of failure has stopped us for too long, but then we remind ourselves the one thing that always kept us going, that we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Let's set this con on fire.
Oh, she just started. Wait a second, champ. Yeah, no need to rush into this. We're here to give you some tips on how to do cons the right way. Think of it like some sort of tutorial. God knows you could use one of those. Okay. As everyone knows, the main activity of con is finding love. Eh. Yeah, I know it isn't really, but this is Lunar Drea we're talking about. Look at them. They're probably aiming to get a date at the big con after party. I mean, maybe. Ah, yes, the silence speaks volumes. Well, if you want to get a date, you better get to know the other person and what they look for in a potential partner. Exactly. Do they share dreams and fears? Are your visions of the world in sync? Are your souls truly compatible? Too complicated. Let's just say some personalities can be defined through 5 traits: smart, boldness, creativity, charm, and fun. Let's call them stats. It's cooler and way more video gamey. A tad reductive, but let's work with that. Then you have to ask yourself, if is your fun high enough for someone who loves to party? Is your boldness low enough for someone who likes peace and quiet? Sometimes people are even more ambiguous. Like, they may like someone who just balance. The point is, everyone has their standards, stat standards. And if by some chance you want to go to the party by yourself, which is totally a valid option if that's your jam, don't think you'll be exempt from managing your stats. You can still fail at it. There's more stuff to keep in mind, but let's cover that later, okay? There was a panel I wanted to check out. Sounds good, and I have to rehearse my the next tutorial. Have fun, Lunar Drea. Okay. Uh, let's go. Okay, we go to the merch hall. We can go to the lobby, community zone, main stage, or go to the hotel and outdoors. I think we should go to the lobby. She's got a Sailor Moon outfit! It's like actually, no, I think it's actually Kill la Kill. I think it's supposed to be, what's her name? What is her name? Oh my god, I feel, I think it's supposed to be Kill la Kill. It's, oh, what is her name? Honestly, Kill la Kill is one of my favorite freaking animes. I'm not even gonna lie. I love it so much. No, it's not. It's not him. Oh my god. Okay, no. Kill la Kill. Characters. Oh, what is her name? It's gonna bother me. I have to look it up. Mako! It's Mako. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yes. When she's part of like the gang, I think it's like it's the Goku uniform? No. The Fight Club president. That's what it is. It's the Fight Club president. Cause she's got like a school uniform like that, but then she's got like the jacket over it, and she's like fighting. It's so good. You're at the lobby when some random person mistakes you for a friend of a friend he apparently has met twice in his life. You're too shy to correct him, so you hang together for a couple of hours. It's when he insists to add you to a New Year's Eve party group chat that you finally gather the bravery needed to explain that you're not who he believes you are. Better late than never, I guess. Huh? Here, have 2 plus boldness. He still adds you to the group chat. Oh, nice. Snail, thank you for the redeem. Second place. Just as good, baby. You're hanging in the lobby with Zoe and April when you're given the uniquely horrible honor of being targeted by an annoying streamer. Oh no. Yo, 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 it's your boy Riz. I'm here with the internet sweetheart who's got the hungers for days. April 1st. Brr, 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 brr. So get this. April, I'm an aspiring clown fucker. What's a guy gotta do to get into your cotton candy panties? I can't believe I just had to read that out loud.
Yikes.
Ugh, this dude is major ick vibes, right? It's just not me. Don't be silly. Riz totally has my trust and millions of subscribers, so he's a sentient fart, Zoe. Please save me. Yeah, nah, this is over. Why don't you go and stick your camera up your ass, bub? Okay, an ass stream would get good engagement. The streamer sticks his phone into the seat of his jeans and accidentally films Omen stabbing someone to death behind you.
Prepare to die!
Die, motherfucker! Die of my boredom! I don't think stabbing a stranger is great for Omen's redemption arc. Maybe she's stabbing them for a good reason? They could be a criminal or someone who talks on speakerphone in public. Yeah, hate that. Either way, stabbing is illegal, right? So it's probably not a good look to be doing it on livestream. Oh yeah, true that. So April, what do you have to say about the allegations that you're friends with a psychotic murderer?
I plead the fifth.
I plead the fifth. Omen's gonna get arrested, and April's reputation will be ruined. Both equally big emergencies. Do something to save their asses. Call out. Is this the line from the renowned conceptual artist Omen's latest work, Getting Stabbed, the artistic experience? Dilute blame, stump someone else, and yell, stab party! I think I'm going to go with the first one. Hey, what's the big idea? I was in line to get stabbed first. What the fuck are you talking about? Call an ambulance! What line, you ask? Why, the line to get stabbed by Omen, of course. She's the hottest, bloodthirstiest conceptual artist ever. This modern era is so strange, but okay. She stabs you in the stomach, artistically. Stop crying. The pain is part of the art.
Wow.
Oh, I get it. Lunar Dre is doing this to clear Omen's name. Soon, the power of the mob mentality makes all the passerbyers want to be a part of the performance. They line up to get stabbed by Omen. Yuck, I'm out of here before I get someone's blood on my new Yeezys.
This is the most glorious day of my life!
This is the best day of my life! Wowee, you're a trendsetter, Omen. Why doesn't anyone line to get stabbed up by me? Do not despair, April. I invite you to collaborate with me on one stabbing. It is all in the name of art. Okay, wee! It all worked out. You think as you calmly pass out from the blood loss. You lose 2 fun, but you gain 2 creativity for getting stabbed in the name of art.
I'm on fire, baby.
Yeah. Wait a second. It's time for a new episode of Tutorials with Liam and Zoe. Yes, we realize we have explained the importance of managing stats, but we didn't cover how to manage them properly. Exactly. Stats can be managed in a number of ways, but let's cover the most important one. That would be experience the sort of absurd and exciting adventures that usually take place once you visit a location. Let's call these experience events for short. Normally during an event, you can face a conflict you must solve by choosing between potential solutions, options, if you will. What you choose will define you as a person. If you choose a smart option, you will gain smarts. Yeah, if you choose to punch a bear, that'd be quite bold of you, so you'd gain boldness. But stats are also lost when choosing an option. Every path not taken is a stat loss. Which is to say, if you choose the smart option, instead of punching the bear, then you'd gain smarts but lose boldness. Just try not to punch a bear, okay? Liam, let Lunar Drea punch a bear if that's who they are as a person. Anyway, there are a few more ways of managing stats, like, Liam, let's write those down in a manual or something. I really want to go check out one of those limited figurines I told you about. True, we can keep giving tips later, yes? In the meantime, don't get yourself killed. Fair enough. Alright, so we already went to the lobby. We can't go back there again. I'll go to the community zone, I guess. You attend an indie tabletop game showcase and get pulled into a Euro game based around the classic party game Never Have I Ever. It's like the original game, but there are different points values assigned to the severity of your admissions. There's also sudden death rules, a phone a friend mechanic, and a robber somehow. 2 hours later, you've decided that never will you ever play this game again, but at least you gain +2 fun hearing the embarrassing things the other players admitted. Hey, I got my fun back. Not bad. Lately, Omen has been intrigued by VTubers, but they have had a hard time understanding what they are exactly. Trying to explain to them has proven fruitless, which makes sense considering it took Omen half an hour to grasp the concept of a revolving door. So as they say, show don't tell, you, April, and Zoe decided to take Omen to a VTuber modeling workshop. You're telling me these virtual avatars command legions of Twitch subscribers? How can I harness this kind of power? The secret to curating a fan base is to know your niche and give the people what they want.
Zoe likey.
You can also make your avatar like very hard, which is what a lot of people often want anyway. I got a cute model, chat. All right, keep it in your pants. Huh? So lewdness is the secret ingredient. Then why are your avatars closed? Twitch will wipe your account if you show pornographic content. It is a mistake you only make once. What if I made mine fully clothed, but I put a big handsome cock on their face? Does that count as too lewd?
Womp womp.
Probably. This is impossible! I give up trying to understand this virtual nonsense. This is the revolving doors all over again. But I still want to control the masses. Lunadrea, you, design an avatar for me. You often seek to impress us. I promise I will be impressed if you succeed at this. Oh man, don't exploit Lunadrea's obvious weakness. It's not nice. It's not exploiting their obvious weakness. It's encouraging their potential skills for your own enjoyment. Come on, I want to see a cool VTuber avatar. Who am I trying to fool? Let's see some cool avatars. Iron Mama! Oh my god! An adorable take on Omen's themes, but through a much more approachable and cutesy surface. Iron Mama! It's an Iron Maiden! Instead of and Cookie Mama's face. Oh my god, it's so funny. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh my god, yeah. Big Bird with a barbed baseball bat. Omen will surely appreciate a fucked up ostrich that instills fear into any potential hater. The Iron Mama is really cute, but I feel that Omen would prefer the Big Bird with the barbed. I mean, just because it's like the common thing for VTubers to be like really hot with like jumbo fucking boobs, you know? So I get it. But yeah, we'll stick with this one.
Is a choice.
But you guys don't like it? A baseball playing ostrich is certainly different. Different as in good? Well, Zoe, you know how these creative things go. You can't judge something so subjective. This is objectively not good. Shut up, you two! Are you not awed? It's a big bird with a baseball bat. Ah, I see. Maybe you don't get it because you're too done for this. Let me explain. It is fun because ostriches don't usually hold baseball bats. Got it. Omen tests out their new VTuber avatar. They have a great time and it finds an audience? Look, I have a viewer! I told you this avatar was gold. The ornithologist. Whoa, you don't see birds like this on the Nature Channel. I bet they know a thing or two about third base. Oh my god. I guess there's a niche audience for everything.
Count your days, fuckers!
Ha! You're done, April. Admit your defeats and surrender your channel to me. I am famous. The Orthanhologist donates 30 bucks to the stream, which Omen uses to treat you all to some fried chicken. Nice. You know what? Omen's happy, and they bought you chicken. That's a win-win in my book. You lose 2 charm, but gain 2 bonus for choosing the bird with the weapon.
Let's show him how it's done.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go to the merch. We'll do the merch hall, and then we'll do the main stage, and then we'll end with the hotel and the outdoors. I think that'll be the way we go about it. You find a portrait artist at the artist alley. Apparently, he can accurately portray your soul. You always wonder what your soul looks like. Buff, smiling cute. Maybe it's ginger-haired. No, it's just you with the weird blue girl around you. But hey, that glow sure adds 2 plus charm to your looks. Perfect. We're back where we started. Afterwards, you, Nico, April, and Zoe head over to work your super kawaii shifts at the pop-up maid cafe. Hey, look, Omen just locked in. So this is a maid cafe. I thought it would be cleaner.
Heya.
Welcome home, princess. Or do you prefer to be called master? Gender is a prison from which I have escaped. I would most like you to address me as your overlord. Preach! Follow me, my overlord. I'll show you to your seat. Hooray! Everything's going pretty smoothly for once. Oh, wait, no. Looks like Omen's gotten drunk on power.
Nice job, idiot.
You call that a Sugoi happy morning dance? I'm not happy at all. Do it better this time. Yes, my overlord. From the top, girls. Here's your omarice, my lord. Let's say the magic words together. Moe kyun. What's that spell supposed to make this dry, unseasoned omelet? Because it did not work. Bosa! Welcome in. Thank you for the biddies. I'll take a caramel macchiato from this cafe. Coming right up, my overlord. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a good day, Busa. I'm guessing you're not a fan of football if you're here hanging out with us. Or if you are, when does it start? Is it already started? I'm mostly curious. Caramel macchiato sounds pretty good though, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds pretty tasty right now. Bring me a medium rare prime rib steak and a chalice of orc's blood to drink.
I don't think so.
We don't serve that here. What you serve me right now is me. Bring me a steak or I shall order someone to bring your corpse home to your mother. Hey, I can't help but notice that Omen's being a bit much. They're being the fucking worst, and I'd kill them if I thought I could get the bloodstains out of this apron. Kawaii? Is there something we can do about them? I don't know how many more Sugoi Happy Morning twerks I have left in me. That'd be for the best. If Omen ever wants to redeem themselves, and besides, they totally deserve some payback. How can you end their reign of terror? Mates have been subservient for too long. Call the mates to arms, ignite the hearts of your comrades, and start the long overdue maid revolution. Maid problems call for maid solutions. Tell Omen that if he keep being a problem, they'll be having lunch in the cafe's Iron Maiden. It started at 6:30, but my house is a disaster zone, so I'm not watching TV. Better off staying on my tablet and lurk around. Fair enough. I gave up. It sounds weird to say it this way. I gave up watching football after me and my ex broke up because it was something we did on the regular. I kind of lost my passion for football, and recently I can't remember what I was watching, what teams were playing, but I was like, ugh, I'm glad I'm not watching football no more, because, these last 5 minutes felt like an hour. Not the Sunday fun day. Wait, let's go. We locked in, everybody. I'm like, yeah, what up, Laker? Locked in, baby, locked in. I didn't know you were streaming, girl. Let me pull you up. Give you some love in the chat over here. Who is this? Leica? Lika? How do you even say that name? It's hard to say. I don't know. I think I like the second one better out of the two options. You bring out the Iron Maiden. It is horribly spiky on the inside, but it has an adorable frog motif on the outside. Leisha? Yeah, definitely. It's definitely Leisha, like Alicia, but just Leisha. Bruh, how mad would she be? Leisha? Who you call Leisha? Who you calling that? I can already hear her. Oh my god, I could hear her be like, "The hell you called me?" That's so funny. You bring out the Iron Maiden. Oh yeah, I already read that. Omen, this is your last chance to apologize to us and promise to be nicer from now on.
No deal.
You shall not make demands of me. Bring me my steak, you uppity underlings. Well, we tried. Lock 'em up. You and your friends try to force Omen inside the Iron Maiden, but it's a bit like forcing a cat to get into the bath. Dang, you'd think with all these chains and spikes would make Omen less slippery.
Tremble before me!
Grr, that's Overlord to you! Finally, you shove them in and lock the door shut. Now you can return to work in peace. Let me out! The Overlord needs to pee. I will call her that in her chat. Okay, sounds good, Busa. Let me know how she reacts. Come back and report, please. Appreciate you lurking, though. Appreciate you lurking, man. Not until you've learned your lesson. I don't know, maybe we should let him out. Owen was locked up in an Iron Maiden for a long time. Putting them in another one might be traumatizing. What? No, I don't care. I sleep in Iron Maiden sometimes. This is just a dick move.
Goodbye.
In that case, it's a perfect response to your behavior. Have fun in there. You, Nico, April, and Zoe work the rest of your shifts to the sound of Omen's muffled swearing and banging inside the Iron Maiden. I think it's been long enough. Omen, are you ready to come out now? We made you some fresh Omen rice and a pika pika parfait. You can eat it afterwards if you promise to behave. Fine.
That was clever indeed.
That was claustrophobic, but I must admit, I am impressed you all followed through on such a hardcore threat. You have my respect. Wow, that was the closest Omen ever come to acknowledging anyone as equal. You gain +2 boldness, but lose 2 charm. Alrighty.
Let's set this con on fire.
Yeah. Alright, let's go to the main stage. Tricks to beat the ISA cons. Submit a full panel so people actively ask you questions during the Q&A. Makes sense. You sit down to watch a panel on how to break the ice and make friends at cons. The panelist admits they had no idea and they had hope hosting a panel would force them into being more social. What an honest fella. During the Q&A, a group asked the panelists if they want to join them for dinner and drinks. It worked! You gain +2 smarts for learning this cool trick to break the ice. Next year, you may host a panel yourself. I'm getting smarter, chat. Afterward, you, Zoe, Omen, and April to see a Q&A. I gotta read that. Afterward, you join Zoe, Omen, and April to see a Q&A with one of the top 3D modelers in video game industry. Hello everyone, I'm Alicia Garcia, and I'm well known for 3D rendering the digestive system of every character in Splash Kaboom franchise. Did she just say digestive systems? Now, I know what you're thinking, Alice, how did you manage to create such a realistic, fully functioning organs for my favorite video game characters? I'm most assuredly not thinking that. Well, there were challenges for sure. I had to study how Splash Turbo Mode would affect the shape and properties of his digestive system. These are the important questions. No, they're not! Also, since Splash acquired other characters' abilities by eating them, I had to design an unusually large esophagus for him. Of course, that would never work in real life. Your esophagus would never be able to handle eating an entire person. Mine handled it pretty well the other day when I... a very big pizza, which definitely wasn't a living person. I can see you're eager to learn more about my process, so I'm going to open the floor to questions. Pick me! Okay, let's start with you. I prepared a list of questions about my favorite character, Pearl, the Power Princess, if that's okay. Of course. I spent 60 full working hours modeling Pearl's digestive system, so I'm happy to answer any questions related to it.
Hard pass.
I think I'll pass to my good friend Lunar Drea. I'm sure they have a digestion related question of some sort. You take the challenge, ask a question about the digestive system that wows the audience and woos your friends. Okay. When Splash Kaboom is heard, he loses all of his coins. Does this mean he somehow stores his coins inside of him? And most importantly, which hole do they come out of? I've heard you can read the future by reading the entrails of the sacrificed animal. Can you check my innards and tell me if my job interview next week will go well? Is that really necessary? Can't you just wait until next week? No. Well, I can't say no to someone asking me to cut them and rummage around their in their viscera. You totally can. Liam, let the woman do her job. I'm pretty sure her job is 3D modeler. Liam's got a point, but the 3D modeler is already opening up your stomach. You can't see what's happening, but it can't be great since a couple people vomit and faint.
Hungry.
Is anyone else craving a roast beef sandwich right now? The embarrassment. Well, can you see the future? Lunar Drea's guts or what? Yes, I see that this was all a trick question. You don't have a job interview at all. Fuck, she's good. Everyone applauds. Later, you and your friends are eating sandwiches in the food court.
Damn.
I gotta admit, Lunar Drea, that was a bold move back there. Mad props. Indeed. Next time you feel like pulling a jape, allow me to stab you in the stomach. Shouldn't you get sewn up before you bleed out, though? Nah, I will after lunch. You gain +2 smarts invoking the power of entrail reading, but lose 2 fun. Ugh. Dang it. Time to get some fresh air.
Someone get me food.
Welcome to the food court. You'll be visiting this place twice per run. Okay. Ah, yes. This tutorial will be delivered by me, the narrator. Damn, I can't raise up the narrator? Why is he just in, why has he only got a hat on and a Speedo? A little sus if you ask me. Anyways. Tutorials explained by the characters are fun and immersive, but as the narrator, I have the power to go straight to the point. For example, I can just tell you that by pressing tab, you can access useful info. Oh, okay. Or that you can consult the dialogue history by either pressing H or wheel up. Oh, okay. Cool, huh? Anyhow, back to the food court. Food court turns are about getting to know the one person you want to take to the con after party, even if that means getting to know yourself. There are 5 tables you can choose from. 3 of the tables are populated by 6 of the romance options in pairs. One of the tables lets you call one of several guests who are essentially alternative date options. Finally, there's a table for you to sit alone. These tables are tied to their own mechanics. As usual, our jam is obscuring said mechanics a bit, so you can focus on the narrative side of this experience. By playing, you can slowly but steadily learn how everything works. But if that's not your style, we've added a helpful explanations of everything in the manual. Feel free to check it out. Just keep in mind that each table allows for only 1 player. Now go choose a seat. Oh, I'm probably gonna sit at this one, cause these are the 2 that I liked the most off the gate. We might need to learn about that guy, but we'll sit at this one for now. Who do I want to sit with, Liam or Doug? Let's go with Doug, cause we already seen a bit of Liam already, and I would like to know a little bit more about Doug. So you want to go on a date, huh? Oh, a little smoochy smooch. As we said, these mechanics are covered in a manual, but there is one little thing we wanted to cover here. You'll see some peppers on different dates. They're sort of a spicy meter. This is like declaring your preference of spiciness when you're pursuing a date. It doesn't affect the date itself, but the ending you'll get if you succeed. The art might be the same, but the narrative won't. 0 peppers will make the ending more platonic. 1, 2 peppers will make the ending somewhere between romantic and suggestive. 3 peppers will make the ending definitely naughty. Just keep in mind that choosing a low amount of peppers won't affect the content of the secret endings, which might be naughty. Okay, now you're truly prepared to go on your first date. Oh man, are we trying to really riz them up or kinda riz them up? Damn. Do we go for the board? Oh man, I'm really torn. What to do, what to do. Hmm. Oh man, I think I'm gonna go with board game night. You and Doug have a great game night.
Get ready to lose, loser.
You play a few friendly rounds of competitive tarot. Doug gives you some interesting readings, including one that makes you hesitant to ever eat lettuce again. I literally have a salad in the fridge right now. I literally have the other half of my Costco Caesar salad in the fridge right now. What do you mean I better hesitate when I eat lettuce? It's literally just lettuce in that salad. Now I'm worried about eating it, chat. I quite literally have a salad in the fridge right now. Concerning. All of your readings for Doug involve him kissing someone who looks suspiciously similar to you. Ooh. You don't win any games, so let's be real, that wasn't your goal anyway. Hopefully there's a second date in your future. Yay! Day 2. Oh. Okay, I guess I can't.
Ready, set, draw.
Oh. He has awakened, chat. Hi, Burrito. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you had a good nap, my friend. Usually I wake up a little too groggy. It depends on how long the nap was for me. Sometimes I cannot recoup. It's hard for me to, like, get back into the swing of things. Oh, it's time to work on the comic. As your creative mentors, we've prepared very original questions that will spur extraordinary ideas. We've written 2 per day. You are welcome. Once the exercise is done, you might see no comic just yet. Yeah, it was solid, but now I'm more tired. No worries, Burrito. I appreciate the lurk nonetheless. Thanks for dropping in. Once the exercise is done, okay. Yeah, but you have to trust the process, Lunar Drea. Your efforts will come to fruition by the end of the con. Totally. How you choose to answer the exercises will impact the script of the resulting comic. I recommend that you remember or even take note of every option you choose during this exercise to better savor its impact once we get to the resulting comic. And there's more to these exercises. All these choices will shape you as a person, which is to say they'll affect your stats. You'll feel the changes each time you solve one of these exercises. And there's one last thing. I love about creative work. When several people collaborate, it changes them all as a group. That's right. My persona advice is that even if one person is answering the exercise, then the whole group should discuss it. To be clear, you'll gain a lot of stat tied to the chosen option, but you'll lose stats. Okay, makes sense. These stats will equally affect all players. Oh, if you have more than one person playing, but it's just me playing. Okay. Shush that voice. It's breaking the immersion. Ugh. Anyway, enough procrastinating. Zoe's right. It's time to work on your craft. Hold this pencil and let the mind wander. Oh, I got a sneeze stuck. Chat. I could feel it. Now it's time to take from your real life shenanigans and brainstorm some fictional shenanigans for your comic. Go for it. The ghost of all the big surrealist artists of the 20th century. Math. Wolves with guns for legs. Wolves with big menacing dogs? Oh my god. I know this is supposed to be like a monster fucker game, but nah, I'm no furry, chat. I'm no furry. The math seems really funny. Wolves with guns for legs, kind of badass. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds actually kind of cool. Oh man. Which one? Which one? Also, where? Well, you know what? I'll just send it to myself so I can keep track of what I pick. Otherwise, I'll forget. Uh, yeah, we'll do wolves with guns for legs. That actually sounds pretty badass. Wolves with guns for legs. All right. I've got some boldness. What is something you do to impress everyone at your wedding? Oh, at my wedding. Okay. Reveal your most niche fetish and painful detail? No, thank you. Compliment everyone's hats? Kill a walrus with your bare hands, just because. Solve the Hodge conjecture, a major unsolved problem in algebraic geometry. What is that? The Hodge conjecture? Hodge conjecture. I gotta read. In mathematics, the Hodge conjecture is a major unsolved problem in algebraic geometry and complex geometry that relates the algebraic topology of a non-singular complex algebraic variety to its subvarieties. Yeah, this is too much math for me. This is too much math. I can't do that. I would compliment everyone's hats. That's what I would pick. Oh, okay. Well, let me compliment everyone's hat. Alright, wrote that down. Stop right there! This is Stat Police, and we're here to test you on your stat knowledge. Just kidding, it's us, Zoe and Liam, renowned creators, verified hot people, and knowledgeable tutorial dispensers. We thought we'd be giving Lunadrea all these exquisite tips on how to manage stats, but how easy is it to know which option ties to which stat? Yeah, some options will be easy to interpret, like how punching a bear feels like a very bold thing to do. But some will be a bit more nuanced, and it might be harder to tie them to a stat. Which is why we've written all the specifics to every stat in a manual for you to check, which will be available within the customized menu. So even if an option might not feel tied to a specific stat or even more than one, you just gotta take your time, try to analyze what's the biggest clue within the option and which stat relates to that specific clue. Or you know what? Just ignore the stats and choose whichever option feels more interesting to you. Live, fail, have fun. I must agree with Zoe here. Just try not to fail too much. Meh, let's go play some DDR and I can see you fail too much. Let's go. But don't be surprised if you're disappointed. See you around, Lunadrea. Okay, it looks like I can only go to 4 places a day, because I thought I could go to all 5, but I cannot. So let's go to the hotel / outdoors, because we didn't get to do that during day 1, and then we'll kind of like hit the rest from there. Yeah. You decide to hit the hotel bar for a cocktail because you're classy like that. It's a pity you don't know shit about cocktails. When the waiter comes, you panic and you order made-up cocktails like Twisted Torso and Hug on a Hill and a vacuum cleaner. What do you know? What do you know? They do have those cocktails. You proved your credentials as a cocktail connoisseur and totally get shit-faced thanks to your creativity for coming up with drink names. Nice. Damn, my boldness and creativity is real high. I really need to up my smarts and my charm. I gotta get smarter, chat. Afterward, you're walking to the food trucks when you pass Doug carrying a boomerang of all things.
Hello.
Jello! Oh my god! Bruh, the fact that he's a slime and how he greets you is Jello! That's so good. Hey Lunadrea, what do you think of my new boomerang? It's, certainly a boomerang. It sure is. I freaking love this thing. Boomerang is gonna be my passion from now on. Why? Because boomerangs are so cool. You throw them and they always come back to you. Watch, I'll show you. Doug throws a boomerang. It does not come back.
Huh?
I think I did that wrong. One sec. Doug goes to retrieve his boomerang. Okay, let's try this again. Return to me, my friend. Darn it. It's fine. Third time's a charm. I can do this.
Eh.
Is this boomerang broken or something? You can't watch Doug trudge back and forth to get the boomerang anymore. It's too sad. There must be an easier way to make it come back. Has he tried throwing it straight upwards? It's so much easier. Right, if found, please return to Doug on the boomerang. It'll mix the badassery of boomerangs with the wholesomeness of trusting people's kindness. Nah, just throw it up. Just go wee, like up in the air. I feel that makes
Thinking.
Huh. Sure, that makes sense. Way to fix your boomerang strats, Lunar Drea. Let's give this one more try. Fly high, little guy! Doug throws his boomerang straight upwards and it gets stuck in a tree. No. Crap. Do you think it's coming back anytime soon? Not unless someone gets it out of the tree, I imagine. Ah. Fine, I'll do it. Thanks! I owe you one. You climb the tree, getting a few scrapes and splinters in the process, and give the boomerang back to Doug. Yay! Reunited again! I think I know where I went wrong last time. I'm gonna give it another shot. Doug throws the boomerang up again, and it hits you in the back of the head. Both you and the boomerang fall to the ground.
Whoa. That was so cool.
Look, Lunadrea came back! Your plan worked! Lunadrea? You throw up a shaky thumbs up. You walk off this concussion, probably. It wouldn't be the first time. At least Doug's happy, and you gain +2 smarts for helping him, but you lose 2 charm. That's fine. Ooh, actually, not the charm. I needed more smarts, but not the charm. Damn it. And I feel I need the charm.
On fire, baby.
We'll go main stage. We'll go to the merch hall. You find a cool T-shirt like in a commercial stand. It costs $3.99 Monster Dollars. Then you buy a cool zine for $2.99 Monster Dollars, and then a set of anime badges for $1.99 Monster Dollars. Then you buy a pack for 99¢ Monster Dollars. Damn it, you have 4 loose coins jiggling in your pocket. It's annoying as fuck. Luckily, you find a shady guy who whispers, "Give it to me and I'll get you +2 charm." You feel dirty for some reason, but you got stats and your pockets aren't jiggling anymore. Yay! I literally needed that. I literally just said I needed more charm. Look at that. Perfect. You're walking around the merch hall with your friends when you realize Doug's lagging behind the rest of the group. You look back and see him staring fondly at the Dakimura of Junko Onishima from the Danganronpa franchise. Ooh, are you thinking about buying a waifu pillow? Nice. I'm more of a Chiaki stan myself, but Junko's cool too.
I don't know.
I really like it, but I guess I'm worried about what people would say. They'll say, "Whoa, that dude's got awesome Makura. I wish I had one just like it, or maybe one with Chikai on it, because she's best girl." Maybe, or maybe say, "Doug's so lame, why'd he waste his money on that? We could have bought insurance," or whatever regular people spend money on. Who cares what regular people think? People who don't have a collection of horny Dakimakuras are real weirdos. Zoe's right. Never let the fear of the plebeian's judgments stop you from making a sound investment in a Dakimakura. Anime culture is the touchstone of modern media. Why shouldn't you honor it in the form of a beautiful drawing of a woman you can hold at night? Yeah, don't worry, Doug. The coolest thing you can be is yourself. Not that I would know anything about what that's like.
Pretend you didn't hear that.
Aw, I really appreciate your support, but I still don't know. Poor Doug. A con is the last place he should feel insecure about making a weeby purchase. He won't get the Dakimakura unless he thinks he can justify it. Maybe if you help him think of an excuse for owning it, he'll be brave enough to buy it. tell people it's a cursed object that contains the soul of your loved one, you're still figuring out how to get them out of their soft, cushy cage. They're the ultimate weapon in a pillow fight. Their length means bigger blows, and the sexy character is just a diversion to make your opponent horny.
Honestly, not a bad
Yeah.
idea.
Logical sense, baby. Oh my god, y'all, we have to have a Dakimuta pillow fight at my place sometime. Okay, I'm in. I'm gonna buy it. Come to me, Junko. Time skip to Thanksgiving Day, which I guess to celebrate here in Monstropolis for some reason. Doug's aunt arrives and immediately starts fussing over her nephew. Doug, your dad told me you got into a fight. What happened? Were you hurt? Don't worry, Aunt Deb. I'm okay. No one could ever touch me. Well, it's good for you to be getting into fights. What kind of example are you setting for your son, Dave? There's no harm in encouraging my boy to defend himself. Besides, Dougie brought a hell of a weapon to the fight. In fact, let me go get it. That is a pillow.
Oh.
Actually, it's a limited edition Junko Onishima Dakimakura from Daga Monster 3. You can't find her in that bikini in just any old store. It's the perfect weapon, strong, blunt, like me. As soon as your opponent's distracted by the cartoon woman's genius figure, BAM! Okay, but I still don't understand. Doug brought a pillow to a fight? And he won? Well, what else was he supposed to bring to a pillow fight? A gun? Be serious, Deb. Doug looks at you and gives you a grateful wink. Yeah, you're there too. Don't question it. You gain +2 boldness, but lose 2 charm. No, my charm! My charm! I need more charm, Chad. I want to be in the double digits for all of them, at least.
Let's go.
Damn it. Let's go to... do I want to go to the lobby, or do I want to go to the community zone? Let's go to the lobby. You're strutting down the lobby, proud of your amazing cosplay. A kid approaches you. Could I have an autograph, please? Aw, you have a little fan. You hand him an autograph, and the kid yells, Who's little Drea? He leaves crying as he realizes his favorite character is not real. Oops, forgot to stay in character. Damn it! I don't want more boldness! Oh well. You're checking the con schedule with Doug, April, and Zoe when you notice a buff bug giving out free hugs. Howdy, friends. Does anyone want a hug? I understand if not, but
Heck yeah.
I'd love a hug. Come here, pal. Aw, thank you. You're so nice. I just... Gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm getting snot all over you. Don't worry about it. I'm basically a big sentient snot. Cry all you need, big fella. Thank you. I'm so happy. You're the first person to want a hug from me all day. What? But free hugs are amazing. Why wouldn't anyone want one? Well, unfortunately, there's a ring of nefarious hug dealers out there who are just trying to get people addicted to hugs. The first one's free, but then they charge you more and more for each hug after. Once word got around, people started avoiding free huggers. Yeah, it sucks. Hugging strangers was so wholesome until those darn hug dealers ruined it.
We have to help.
We can't let that slide. I swear, my friends and I won't stop until we have rehabilitated your image and made hugging great again. Do we have to? I was looking forward to seeing that panel on. Yes! Right now, all of us. Free hugs are now my passion. You're all so nice. But how can we make the world see that free hugs are safe in moderation? Give hugs a new image by rebranding them as a body lasso or gentle suplex. I don't know about that. Offer a pamphlet with every hug explaining the dangers of hug addiction and warning signs what to watch out for. I kind of like that better. You write a pamphlet explaining the dangers of hug addiction and stand beside free hugger and pass them out. It's working. Everyone who reads them becomes much more comfortable with accepting a free hug.
Damn.
Dang, Luna Drea, those pamphlets are working like gangbusters. What'd you write in them anyway? Let's see. Dare. Don't accept random embraces, a PSA. Picture it. You've had a hard day or week or month or life, and you want to go home and pour yourself a nice tall glass of warm hug. This is normal, but don't fall prey to hug addiction. Before you accept a stranger's hug, check yourself for the warning signs. Do you suffer from shakiness between hugs? It could be a lack of body heat, or it could be addiction. Do you see happy couples and long to sandwich yourself between them? It could be horniness, or it could be addiction. Do you suffer from insomnia, increased appetite, and intense irritability? Because those are actually signs of nicotine withdrawal, but that's also an addiction. If you or someone you know is suffering from a hug addiction, call 1-800-NO-TOUCH for support. There are also hug addiction rehabilitation centers available, the only place where being put in a straitjacket can be a comfort. In the meantime, hug responsibly and never give or accept an embrace while driving. You four have been such a great help to me. Can I hug you all? Hug you all? It's on the house. Wasn't it already? Meh, who cares? You all group hug and gain +2 smarts for your pamphlet, but all that dry copywriting costs you -2 creativity. That's fine. That's fine.
Here comes the MVP.
We'll go to the community zone. There's an auction going on at the community zone. They're auctioning an original notebook from Death Note at $100 monster dollars. You could kill so many people with that notebook. You yell 200 monster dollars. Everyone in this con is broke as fuck, so you get the notebook. To make sure no one steals it, you decide to write your name in it. No! No, I'm gonna lose my smartness. No, damn it. Oh shit, you're gonna die. 40 seconds later, nothing happens. Death Note isn't real dumb. You still had +2 fun by playing pretend Death Note. Oh my god, that's so funny. You spot Zoe and Doug having a thoughtful conversation, so you decide to pop over and be nosy. Yeah, I wish I could be more popular, but it's hard to know how to even start talking to new people. It's easy. I usually just see whoever looks like they might have a weird choice that needs making and insert myself in the situation. We know. But what if I get it wrong? Social situations can be so hard to understand. I get you. I actually used to have trouble figuring out that stuff myself when I first adjusting to mortal life. Not to brag, but I'm actually pretty good at it now, though. Maybe I can give you some tips. Yes, please. Okay, so one thing I realized puts people at ease is smiling a lot. You know why? Because it shows you're friendly? Because it shows off your teeth. Mortals find the presence of teeth reassuring, so I grew an extra set, and I can deploy them when meeting new people. Whoa, that's smart. I can't grow extra teeth, I don't think. Maybe I could wear some sort of friendly tooth necklace instead. That's perfect. Also, if you want to get closer to someone, try implanting false memories of you being of their side all of their most emotional moments. That way, they'll see what a supportive friend you can be. Oh, I see. Do you think photoshopping myself into their family pictures would work too?
Cool.
Absolutely. You'll be as socially awesome as me in no time. Zoe means well, but you got to save Doug from the path she's leading him down. What actually good social trick can you suggest? You're more likely to be respected if you're considered popular. When you meet someone, say hi to random people around you. Doug only needs to become a pop star and win a Grammy. There's such an overlap between winning a Grammy and being popular that it can't be a coincidence. That's such a bad idea. We'll go with the first one.
You sure about that?
Does that really work? For sure. Basically, if people think you have a lot of friends then... Oh, hey, is that Brett? Yo, Brett! Oh, do you know that guy? I don't know. Do I?
Wow.
Oh, wow, that was really effective. I'll go try it out. You and Zoe hide while Doug tests his new technique on a stranger at a merch stand. Hey, I'm Doug. Are you enjoying the... Oh, wow, is that Brett? Hey, man. Wait, you know Brett? He's really called Brett? I mean, yes, of course. We're friends. Friends. Best friends, actually. You better tell that son of a bitch if we don't have our money by midnight, he'll be sleeping with the fishes. Capiche?
Gotta go.
Yup, I gotta go. Doug rushes back to you and Zoe.
Oh my gosh.
Did you hear that? I did great!
Sweet.
You sure did. You look so cool and confident shouting at that random guy like a con celeb. You still can't believe that guy was really called Brett. What are the odds? You lose 2 creativity but gain 2 charm. Yes! Hell yeah. Alrighty. It's shopping time. Welcome to my humble stand, stranger. Here you can get beautiful figurines with amazing properties. They all have all sorts of effects which you'll discover as you unbox them. There are different mystery box categories, each one tied to a different type of effect. I'll give you some clues on the effects types once you start looking through the boxes. So you choose which box category you want, and before you open it, you'll decide if you want to keep it for yourself or give it to a friend. A balance between order and chaos. You can control which type of effect you want, but you don't know exactly which figurine of that category you'll get. And don't fret, if you aren't a fan of surprises at all, there's a category that guarantees no effect at all. So, ready for the unboxing? Welcome back, Dollface. You know the drill. Choose blindly and choose wisely. Dole Daniel does nothing. Stats. But now they're people. Oh, I didn't even see the bottom. Dole Daniel does nothing. Ah, yes. These figurines do literally nothing. The choice for those who don't want an unexpected to hit them in the head. A classic. Stats but now they're people is based on the stat icons from popular video game Human Prom. They're said to have slight effects on people's stats. Zodiac Thirst Cosmic Office includes a first selection of 6 out of the 12 star signs you can date on an acclaimed dating sim. These figurines are said to have non-slight effects on people's stats. Do you want to test your fortune? Bugs Buff? Oh, so you like Buff Bugs. It immortalizes some of the most legendary wrestlers of an underground insect league that was popular years ago. But beware, these big muscles come with big effects on the stats. Ooh, okay. Major Arcana No Mercy. It has some of the best characters from the hit anime of the same name. These figurines are all about sand and video for some reason. My Little Weird Village brings figures from some of the most popular neighbors of this cozy yet creepy game. They are said to be cursed. They may profoundly impact yourself or the ones you're trying to romance. Landmarks in Love is a series of handsome figurines that are said to take effect on specific places, for those who want locations to get spicier. Oh, man. Which to pick? I think I'm going to go with the stats now, but now they're people. I'm hoping I get charm. I don't, cause this I feel will give me strength. Oh man, this one is obviously gonna make things spicier. The love one. I'm gonna go with stats, but for people. Ooh, what are we gonna get? Creativity Craig. You gain a bit of all your stats. Ooh, that all I got for everything. Nice. Copacetic. Now be a dull and scram, won't you? Okay, rude. Bye. Day 3.
Time to win at art.
You feel a surge of creative inspiration and rush to work on your comic. What genius will your pen create today? Brainstorm and find out. Okay, what did you choose for your current career? I made a bet while I was drunk. Great prospects for a good dental plan. They gave a cool t-shirt if you join. To get laid. That's funny. They gave away a cool t-shirt if you join. That's so funny. Oh man. I don't like any of these, but I also do like some of them, but I also don't know if I want to pick them. Damn. What to pick? Let's see here. I think I'll go with... I don't know why. I think a great prospects for a good dental plan just sounds really funny to me. It gave me smarts. Okay, that's what I thought. What was it again? can I? Or was it H? Yeah, that was H. That's what I. Great great prospects for a good dental plan. All right. You hope you never go to prison because of this. Crimes against color theory, illegal drawings of people kissing, stealing someone's poop? What? That's nasty. Accidental murder, you want all your murder to be on purpose, preferably. I'm gonna go with illegally drawings of people kissing. I knew it was gonna give me charm, that's what I wanted. Alright, back to the con we go!
Let's set this con on fire.
Okay. Yeah, we went to the hotel, we did the community zone, we did the lobby, and we'll do the main stage today. You're sitting at the main stage for a panel title, Are Dating Sims Back? These feels a little too on the nose, being that that's what I've been playing these last few streams. I feel I'm getting called out, chat. I feel I'm getting called out. The stage is empty. After a few minutes, a shy-looking guy approaches the mic and says, They're not, because they never left to begin with. Yay! The audience goes crazy. Crazy for dating sims. You gain +2 smarts for learning dating sims will never stop being cool. Later, you're sitting around thinking about Doug, as you often do. What's up with his sudden boomerang fixation? Hopefully that hype has died down by now.
Hey!
Hey, Lunadrea, I'm glad I ran into you. Are you free right now? Yes, why? Because I want to take you on a date
What a twist!
to the annual Spooky Kong meetup for boomerang enthusiasts. Fuck. Why is there a boomerang meetup at a con about all about nerd culture? I wonder that myself. It seems weird since so many nerds are uncool and boomerangs are the pinnacle of coolness. Sure, that's what you meant. Anyway, do you want to go with me? I get nervous around new people, so it'd be nice if I was there with someone I already like. Ugh, he's too cute to refuse. You follow him to the dumb boomerang meetup.
Whoa!
Whoa, this is amazing. I never thought I'd be in the presence of so many designer boomerangs. Neither did I, to be totally honest. I really hope these people like me. I'm only an amateur boomerang expert. There gotta be, like, experts. Actually, they all looked wide-eyed and wet-eared as Doug, throwing their boomerangs and doing the walk of shame to go retrieve them. Still, Doug clearly needs a confidence boost right now, so why don't you give him a tip on how to impress his fellow boomerang dorks? Introduce yourself by yelling, Boom-erang. Everyone loves a good catchphrase. Get another boomerang. Nobody else here has 2. That's perfect. And to think Liam said it was a waste of money for me to get a backup boomerang. I sure showed him. You watch Doug approach other enthusiasts with a boomerang in each hand.
I'm Doug.
Hey guys. My name's Doug. I'm pioneering a new frontier in boomerang enthusiasm. 2 boomerangs. Dude, that's awesome. I can't believe no one's ever thought of that to do that before. How does it work? Do you throw them both at the same time? Or do you, like, wait for one to come back before you throw the other one? Like perpetual boomerang machine?
Yo.
Oh, I'm still refining the technique. First, I gotta figure out how to throw them so they return. Hey, no sweat. All of us start from the bottom. It takes hours of practice and dedication to be a real boomerang master. But you're coming strong at the gate. 2 boomerangs? The future really is now. And I have to say, I like a big, strong guy with a thick rang in each hand. Ah, shucks. Come here, Doug. You're one of us now. Let's work on your double boomerang technique. You're gonna be in envy of the boomerang forums.
Heck yeah!
I'd love to. Look, Lunadrea, I'm officially a boomerang guy. You're not totally stoked about that, but you gain +2 fun for helping Doug anyway. You also lose 2 creativity. That's fine by me. Aleka! Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. Thank you all so manies. Love you, girl. Hope you're having a good stream. I got you up on the other tab. Don't worry. I'm lurking. I'm lurking.
Here comes the MVP.
Alright, I've lost a lot of creativity though. Let's go to the community zone. Actually, I'm gonna go to the merch hall instead. You find a stand at the merch hall that sells hyper-realistic VR headsets. You buy one immediately. VR is the future. You put it on and you see your surroundings. Yep, it's a scam. A headset is basically a football helmet and a pair of glasses. No refunds allowed, but the headset looks good on you. Like 2 plus charm good. Better than nothing. You, Zoe, and Omen are debating the merits of thigh sheath versus boob sheath in RPG waifu clothing when you hear Doug suddenly loudly gasp.
Holy moly!
That's a misprint 1989 Han Solo action figure from when they accidentally put a third ear on his neck. It's hideous. It sure is. Hideous and rare. I gotta have it. Wait. Can I have the 3-eared Han, please? I've been looking for one for years.
Are you for real?
Sorry, dude, but you don't have the tentacles on the merchandise. Finders keepers. But finding this action figure's my dream. My parents died trying to get me one. Your parents died? Yes. The misprints have always been highly rare, so when they first came out, my parents drove to the factory that produced them to try and find one for me. But they tripped and fell into a vat of molten plastic. Sorry. It's painful to talk about. I just think that owning one of the original action figures would help me move on. Whoa, I'm so sorry. That's horrible. It's also very hard to believe. No, I'm serious. There's a whole lawsuit about it. Look at the back of the box. Warning, may contain traces of melted monster parts. Do not consume. Who cares? My friend laid claim to the merchandise first, so heed my words when I say fuck off. Just let him take it. I'd feel bad and a little grossed out if I bought it at this point. No, we had it first. Do the concept of dibs mean nothing anymore? Dead parents, no dumb parents. You want damn 3-eared Han Solo. Do something to invalidate this guy's sob story and get Doug the action figure. Offer to murder Doug's parents to level the playing field. Bring this guy's parents back by defining the laws of equivalent exchange and performing a person transmutation, the forbidden type of alchemy. Get all full Brotherhood alchemist on their ass. Human transmutation. Oh my god, that's so funny. Me and Noodles just rewatched that not that long ago. It was like a few months. You still need to watch. My god, please, Burrito, watch it. The Brotherhood one, not the non-Brotherhood. It's got to say Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Brotherhood. Why, Drea? Why? Because the Brotherhood is the one that's based off of the actual manga. The other one, the tainted one, was they were following the manga up to a certain point, and then they deviate because it hadn't been finished yet, and so they made up their own story, which is like completely different. Yeah. The pacing was so off I couldn't. Ironically, my partner wanted to watch the OG one. No. I mean, it is a little slow, but like once you get past that first DVD case and get into the second one, that's not selling it. That's not selling it. Ma'am. Because me and Noodles have not the DVD, we have the Blu-ray, and we have two for like not season 1, season 2, but essentially that's basically what it is. So like the first Blu-ray case has like 4 Blu-rays in it, and the other one has another 4, so it's like 8 total. So yeah, once you get through the first 4 Blu-rays, it totally picks up like a lot. First DVD case is crazy. What? god, it gets really good. No, I know that the pacing is pretty slow. I can admit that. I'm not gonna lie about that. It is pretty slow, but I definitely say like if you enjoy it, just watch like 2 to 3 episodes at a time. Just slowly chip at it, because eventually you will be like hooked. You will be hooked into the story if you're actually liking it. So give it another. I'll give it another chance. Just you don't gotta fully deep dive into it and be watching like 10 episodes a day. Like you can pace it out and you'll still get the vibe of it, you know? Ma'am. Still cracking up. Yeah, we're gonna transmutate that guy's parents and bring him
Not
back.
sure about that.
Yeah, that's fine. The person transmutation has a pretty high price to pay. Yeah, I think getting the action figure would be enough to make a move on myself. Come on, you miss your parents so much that you invoke their tragic deaths to buy action figures? Let us do you one less worse, as I believe the saying goes, and reunite you with them. You and Omen draw transmutation circles and summon the gates of truth. Black hands and their disembodied eyes come clawing out of its doors. I usually give animes 3 episode rule, and I try to restart Attack on Titan 5 times. Oh god. As someone who was obsessed with Attack on Titan, I could not get past the 3rd season. The first 2 seasons were good, but that 3rd season, I was like pulling my eyes out. I was like begrudgingly watching it. I had to stop. It got really political, if that's the best way I can describe it. And I'm here to get lost in from my reality. I don't need the political shit. I don't need that bullshit. But I'm the same way. I have that same 3 episode rule. If by the 3rd episode we're not hook, line, sinker into it, then I just can't. I can't continue it. I forced myself to watch the 1st season. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's rough. Attack on Titan is, people hyped it up way too much, and I don't personally feel it's that great. So, and yeah, exactly. I don't like. I understand having like a government and this, that, and the other. You know, some reasoning behind it, but they went too much government, too much exposition on them, where it just got a little bit boring, where I'm like, ugh, no thank you, dude. I watched the finale for it and I couldn't find interest in what was happening. Bruh, for real. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I can definitely say though that for Full Metal Alchemist, the 3rd episode is crazy. And that's you already know, you'll know the characters halfway through the episode and you'll be like, wait a minute, is this who I think it's gonna be? Is this it? And they're like, yeah, that is the episode. It's the 3rd episode. And it just gets crazier from there. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Full Metal Alchemist. I've done 3 rewatches of it. And it's been I'm not gonna lie, tempted to rewatch it again, and but it's a little early in the year. So I'll hold off on it. All right. Let's see. Great. Now those hands are going to take something in exchange for the resurrection. Probably someone's arm. Not it. Don't look at me. I've already downed one arm.
Oh, jeez.
Aw, man. I'd rather not lose my whole arm. Maybe just a toe? Fuck it. This is all for the orphan's benefit, so he should pay the price. Get him, hands! The hands rip an arm and a leg off, screaming the stranger. Damn, he's got expensive parents. The gate vanishes, leaving behind 2 horrible creatures. They convulse, vomit blood, and scream the screeches of creatures with no vocal cords. What is this? What have you done? Look! Parents and son finally reunited. I think we defied God. For a good cause. Zoe, please authorize this form for the Redemption Arc program stating that I did something nice today. You may have ruined that dude's life, but Doug can keep his action figure. The law of equivalent exchange looks satisfied to you. You gain +2 charm and lose 2 boldness. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with losing some of the boldness. I need to get some more creativity, though.
I'm on fire, baby.
We'll do the lobby next. You decide to walk around the lobby, which is one of the most intimidating activities at a con for anyone who's not a social butterfly. Excuse me, chat. Some random people ask you to take a pic of them. You're forced to push around to actually move, so you even say bless you to someone who sneezes. Look at you socializing. Have +2 boldness. God damn it. Not the one I wanted back, but okay. There's a meetup for fans of Liam Prom on, so obviously you're going. It's awesome to see people support your friends. So, Lunar Drea, how long have you been following Zoe for? We're friends of Zoe, back when sacrificing goats to her was cool. It's not cool anymore, eh? Don't go making sacrifices to Zoe if you think you're thinking of doing so. Yeah, no worries. I haven't done that since... Hold that thought. Look, everyone, it's Zoe! And is that the Doug? Doug! We banned a bod. I reported from the Liam Prom Discord one time. It was really cool. Me? Cool? Nah, it was nothing. All part of a mod's job. This guy. Am I right? He's like the sheriff of the server. Tell us how you got so cool, Doug. Come on. Spare a tip or two. You want me to give you advice on being cool? Gosh, hang on. I've got a notebook here with everything I've learned. Let's see. You leave Doug to it and go check on your other friends who seem to be discussing the logistics of this meeting. So, Liam, what do you have planned to kick this thing up to the next level? What do you mean? You're the star attraction. You gotta do something to give the fans a unique Liam Prom experience they'll cherish forever. Ah, I understand. You want me to perform the one-man German opera I've been working on? Don't think that's quite what the fans are looking for, Liam. Are you sure? I've been practicing and I think I'm really quite good. Here, let me just warm up. No opera. There's a reason Opera Liam was cut from the draft. It's got to be something normal person would think is awesome too. Liam, pretentious dork that he is in no way qualified to judge what that might be. Looks like it's up to you to find a way to make this a fan meet for ages. Instead of commemorative tattoos, you get commemorative scars. Stab everyone in the foot. It will last forever. Everyone's seen Liam turns into a bat. Some have seen Liam turns into a hot dog stand, but no one's seen Liam turns into Bouncy Castle. Surprising, memorable, and you can bounce inside of Liam. I think this one would give me more creativity, maybe some fun. I feel this one is going to be the boldness, which I have enough of. An hour later, you and your friends and other fans are having an awesome time inside the bouncy castle that is Liam. Whoa, who would have thought bouncing around inside Liam could be so much fun?
Fuck yeah.
To be totally surrounded by the Liam Lion Court, it's the ultimate Liam experience. The only thing better than being inside of Liam is being inside of Liam together. Hey, we should get a group picture so we always remember the awesome time we had inside of Liam together. He's a bouncy castle. I could prove it. We picked. Everyone's seen Liam turn into a bat. We've seen him turn into a hot dog stand, but no one's seen him turn into a bouncy castle. Alright? Keep your mind out of the gutter, mister. Also, where did you get this emote from? Respectfully, no. We should get a group picture so, yeah. Totally, we'll be telling the story of when they had fun inside of Liam for years to come. Thanks again for letting us bounce around inside you, Liam. Whatever. A little bouncy castle. A little bouncy castle. This is all just for research for my absurdist novella about a man who wakes up one morning to find himself transformed into a gigantic bouncy castle. Aw, you say that, but you know you're having fun too, Liam. Right, Liam? Right. Fine. I'll admit this is the second most fun I've had. 10 to 15 people inside of me, I guess. Excuse me? Ooh, man. Yes. you are happy to be one of those 10 to 15 people, you gain +2 fun and lose 2 boldness. Perfect, perfect. We're getting a little bit more even now.
Here comes the MVP.
We'll go outside. As you have some time off, you decide to hone in your drawing skills by drawing some fan art. You draw Son of Goku, but you give him boobs. What a creative reinterpretation! Then you draw Splash Kaboom with a twist, you add boobs. You name it Splash Kaboobs. You're on a roll. Finally, you draw Misato from Evangelion. You turn her into a green-skinned biomechanical symbiote and make her blonde. You also give her a second pair of boobs. You deserve yes! You deserve +2 creativity for your successful boob storming. Boob storming. Yes, more creativity, that's what I wanted. Later, you're searching for an open bathroom, but what you find is Zoe and Doug interviewing Liam as he lays on a Chase lounge. Come on, Liam, you gotta dig deep for me. What's your biggest kink? I am not answering that. The muse could come from anywhere. Liam, please respond. Zoe, you know I'm letting you mine me for content for Liam Prom, your fanfiction where every character is an alternate universe version of my illustrious self. Ooh, nice seamless lore drop. But I still have some dignity left to maintain, you know. Who needs dignity? I'd rather have content. Content like your biggest kink. The subjects being unruly. Doug, as my moderator, I authorize you to get the ice bucket. Dousing me in ice water isn't going to make me talk. For all you know, that could be my kink. Doug, write that down.
Crap.
Oh crap! I dropped my notebook in the ice bucket. No. Zoe interviewing tactics lack the delicate touch, one that you could surely provide. As you'd love for them to wrap this up, you move the Chase lounge out of the bathroom so you can piss. So ask a question Liam would actually answer. Liam, please recount a recent dream of yours. If it happens to be boring, please make one up that is actually entertaining. Thanks. Liam, keep in mind that we will design a zany character based on your answer. Would you open up? I like the first one a little better. Well, I recently dreamt I was drinking a chocolate frappuccino at Starbucks. What a nightmare.
So authentic.
As if I drink anything less than a French press dark roast at some underground cafe you never heard of. We're getting somewhere, but that dream was kind of boring. Sorry, my subconscious wasn't narratively interesting enough for you. It's fine, I forgive you. We could still spice this dream up, like, what if there's a bloodthirsty crocodile at the Starbucks? That'd really raise the stakes. But there wasn't a crocodile in my dream. Zoe's onto something, though. You should dream of more crocodiles, Liam. It'll make things much more exciting. This is perfect. My next character will be Crocodile-Fearing Liam. A Liam that represents Liam's fixation on crocodiles, which appear in all his dreams. That makes so much sense. Except it doesn't, because I don't dream of crocodiles. Maybe he doesn't dream of crocodiles because he's too scared of them?
This is a fanfic come true.
Of course, crocodile-fearing Liam it is. Ugh. That settles that. You lose 2 charm, but you gain plus creativity and 1 open bathroom. Finally. Time to get some fresh air.
I'm gonna sit the hardest.
Welcome back to the food court. I wanted to cover the last 2 important facts about this place. Conversations and guess. The first one is fairly simple. If you sit with the same romance option twice in the same run, you'll bond over a conversation. If you sit alone twice, you'll have some time to sit and reflect on life and stuff. It's like a conversation, but with yourself. Each playable character has one of these. And what about the guess? I wanted to tell you that there's 3 things you gotta do if you want to get a date with one of them. First, you'll have to meet their date requirements by the end of the run. You'll have clues for what these requirements are when you first greet the guest, and they'll tell you what their type is. Second, you gotta have a fun little date with them to get to know each other better. This is done by calling them a second time when you come back to the food court. Third, remember to choose none of them when you are asked which romance option you want to date at the end of the runway. Third, remember to choose none of them when you're asked which romance option you want to date at the end of the what? That'll be all. Now let's go sit somewhere. That was confusing. We want to sit with Doug again. Oh, little Doug slime boy. Talk about how does he spend most of his time?
Yeah.
I've sunk in hundreds of hours into this MMORPG I'm obsessed with. I've been playing for the last several years. What's the best thing about it? The progression system is actually quite fair. They keep pumping out all sorts of thematic updates, and the cosmetics are worth burning my whole salary. But the best part's gotta be the people. I've made some fantastic friends on there. We have the Skilled, the Funky Bunch. The Funky Bunch?
Right.
I dig the name. Thanks, it was a team effort. Some runner-up names were Fabled Friends, the Cool Dudes, the Waffle Squad. The Waffle Squad? Yeah, oh man, it's actually hilarious, but you had to have been there. It was one time during a raid when Stringer Pull 420 suggested trying a bear in the bucket, which is a classic Stringer 420 move. Oh yeah, a bear in the bucket is this play that, how much do you know about MMORPGs? Dang, I'm messing up the story. Let me start again from the beginning. Doug, I'm sure it's a hilarious story.
Oh, jeez.
Oh gosh, I'm bad at anecdotes. But good at guild gaming. I like the Funky Bunch. More than the Waffle Squad, even if that one does come with a super fun story.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, it's a good name, right? A good name for a good guild. If you're part of it, it's probably a guild I would love to be a part of. This makes Doug excited. He proceeds to tell you all about the members of the Funky Bunch. They all sound delightful. Doug's really hyped. Doug really seems hype about introducing you to the other sides of his life, and you're hyped about that too. Oh man, I hope we can rhythm up, chat.
Ooh, another awesome idea.
Alright, let's see here. Bear with me, chat. That's not what I wanted. There we go. And all of a sudden, it's time for the last brainstorming session of your comic. Where did the time go? What's the best way to combat a hangover? Intense poetry slams, passionately kissing your own hand, 6 years of majoring in biomedical engineering, or holding a heavy object between your butt cheeks. Oh man, which one do I like more of these? I'm between passionately kissing your own hand and holding a heavy object between your butt cheeks. I'm gonna go with passionately kissing your own hand. Oh, let me write it down. Apparently I have to keep track of that. Passionately kissing your own hand. Which I find that very funny. A little charm. If you were in a band, what would you name it? Twin Dolphins of Fire, Surgical Eye Remover, Kawaii Eyes Forever, Anal Beads, Sexy Deadly Whiplash. That's too long of a name. We could do Anal Beads, we could do Sexy Beads, we could do Deadly Whiplash. Like I feel this one we don't need as many words. If it was just like 3 of them, but it's 5 words. That's too long. That's too long for a name, man. I'm not gonna. I like Surgical Eye Remover, but I feel that's gonna give me boldness. Yeah, I'm gonna go with surgical eye removal. That's more my kind of band that I would listen to actually. What the fuck? Hey man, hey. This is 18 plus stream, alright? Get over it. Ooh, they gave me smarts. Nice. Alrighty, time to get back to the con. Ah, my phone.
Let's go.
Ooh. Alrighty. Let's do. it seems like I'm gonna I find Doug more outside because he's like a boomerang guy. So let's do the hotel and outdoors, and then we'll kind of pick from there. You're chilling in your hotel room when suddenly a man dressed as a rat breaks in. He runs around while yelling, "I'm a rat! I'm the rat! Look at me, the rat!" And then he leaves confusingly as he came. Y'all call reception to complain. Ah, yes, that. It happens sometimes. Apologies, Mix. We can compensate you with +2 creativity. Alright, I guess I'll take that. Fuck it, you'll take that, I guess, yeah. Better than nothing. You're in the middle of a plot line, huh? I'm here to explain a small twist. Normally, when choosing an option in an event, you will gain the stat associated with that option, and blah blah blah, right? Hopefully you were paying attention to the other two. Yes. Well, the last event of each plotline goes back to our classic stat threshold mechanic from previous games. What does this mean? In events, each option tied to a stat, you gotta guess which stat is tied to the option, and then check your own stats. Then if you want to succeed, you must choose the option tied to your highest stat of the two. If you choose right, congratulations, you'll be one step closer to getting the secret ending. But if you choose wrong, then you'll fail the event and the plotline will come to an end, preventing you from getting its secret ending. No pressure, right? Nothing else to say, go for it, player. Okay, afterwards you get a text from Doug inviting you to an arcade. You are thrilled until you realize it won't be just the two of you.
Oh, hi there.
Yay, Luna Dre is here! You remember my boomerang friends, right? They've officially accepted me into their boomerang gang. Sup, noob? I'm sure you can boomerang, but can you boomerang? You gotta have at least 5 boomerangs to chill with our gang. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but boomerangs aren't my thing. Oh? Hey, Doug, why the fuck did you invite this square? Let it go, dude. One of Doug's friends sees the awesome power our boomerangs wield, they'll be dying to be as cool as us. Sure. So, what game should we play first? I'm a big fan of skee-ball. That doesn't involve boomerangs. If we're not going to play with our boomerangs, what the hell are we doing here?
Yo.
Oh, I was actually suggesting we play skee-ball with our boomerangs. It's good target practice? Oh, hell yeah! I'm going first. They throw their boomerangs, completely miss the skee-ball machine, and hit a child in the back of the head. Oh, fuck. I meant to do that. Not bad, but I bet I could trip the kid across the knees with my return throw. Watch and learn. Wait, let's let our new boomer bro take a shot. Do you can handle it, big guy? Yeah, of course I can handle it. Everybody watch me assault this innocent child. God, these guys suck total ass. But Doug's too blinded by his desire to be cool to see it himself. That means you need to save him. Prove to Doug that he doesn't need to be in a boomerang gang to be cool. Make him realize the boomerang gangs are shitty fake friends. Tell them Doug is moving and needs some help, if they're not too busy. I'm trying to rizz up Doug here, and he's got shitty friends because he joined some stupid boomerang gang. Put it into his nonsense by calling the cops. Boomerangs are classified as a deadly weapon. I like the first one better. Because, yeah, if you're a true friend, like a real friend, you will help someone move. Even if you know you're not getting paid, even if you're going to be there for hours on end, even though it's going to suck and you're going to be sweaty, if you really, truly care about your friends and you have the day available, you will try to help them move. You know what I mean? Like, something. Moral support, dude. So charming. Say, Doug, you're moving tomorrow, right? Do you think your new friends can help us pack your stuff?
Huh?
Wait, I'm moving? I had no idea. I really need to get a plan or something. Well, can any of you help? Are you kidding? I can't move heavy boxes. I could injure my throwing arm and have to give a boomerang in for life. Sorry, I can't help either. I've got a big boomerang tournament that day. Yeah, definitely legit. And I've already got plans tomorrow. I'm going to reorganize my boomerang collection by color. It'll take all day, you see. Oh, well, I guess that's okay. This non-boomerang related conversation is boring. Let's throw our boomerangs at cars on the bridge. They all leave. Doug stands beside you, looking crestfallen.
Hello, puny underlings.
Oh wait, Doug! I got Luna Dre's text about your big move tomorrow. I'd be happy to help you with it. You would? Of course. With my ox-like strength, we should be done in an afternoon. How big's your fridge? I bet I could lift it with one hand. Come on, throw it at me.
I have the perfect cosplay for that.
I can help too. It'll be a good chance to work on my furniture salesman character. I don't suppose you have a wife I could have a torrid affair with. No, I'm afraid not, but I really appreciate your help. Of course, buddy. That's what friends are for.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Aw, thank you all so much. You give Doug a big hug and start frantically searching for a new apartment for him behind his back. You definitely didn't think of any long-term logistics of this plan. But it worked anyways. Hey, got more charm, baby.
I'm on fire, baby.
Let's do... I don't think I've been to the community zone in a bit, so yeah. There's a Smash Your Bros tournament going on at the community zone. You signed up because love trumps violence. The matches involve 8 players each, and things get horny and confusing quite fast. In the end, it's very hard to tell who actually won, but you surely all had +2 fun in the process, am I right? You get it. You get a text from Doug asking you to play a video game with him. You two have gotten closer lately, so it's exciting to spend some one-on-one time together. Hey, Lunadrea. Sorry I texted you out of the blue. That was completely spontaneous decision. By the way, the fridge is full of your favorite snacks, and I warmed up your PJs with the hairdryer so they're nice and comfy. Oh my god. Make yourself at home. I'm gonna go, pick out the game. You can't help but notice that Doug is shaking like a bowl full of jelly. Well, more than usual, even. Is everything okay?
Yo.
Yeah, I'm just excited. I want to play these games with you for a while, and I just hope you like them. What games are they? Well, they're multiplayer games that involve cooperation, mutual trust, and similarity. Are they erotic or something? Kinda. But we don't have to play them. I've got other games. No, I'm down. Let's play the sexy games. Really? Yay! I wanted you to have options, so I picked out a few games. Which one do you want to play? Oh my god. Ooh, yes, chef. Ooh, yes, chef. A sexy co-op cooking simulator. Or Smasher Bros. Oh, man. Which one? Which one, chat? We did play Smasher Bros earlier, and we had a pretty good time with all those randos. I think I'm gonna go with, ooh, yes, chef. Okay, cool. This game is highly intense. This game is kinda high intensity, but I'm sure it'll still be fun. 15 minutes later. The cream, Lunadrea. The pies need more cream. I'm creaming as fast as I can. Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the last sentence got me. Oh my god. I'm okay, Chad. I'm okay, I promise. Let me drink some water. Oh man. Whew. I gotta breathe. Whoa. I knew we were having, there's been some quite, double entendre, some concerning commentary we've had to make, but man, oh man, fucking the pies need more cream. I'm creaming as fast as I can. Insane. I think that's been the craziest thing I've had to read out loud yet in this game. And there's been some crazy stuff. That's probably the craziest one I think I've said. Man. We're gonna get a low score. Focus, Doug. You can't get performance anxiety now. We haven't even reached the climax of Rush Hour. I don't know. Maybe I'm not good of chef as I thought. I should just turn in my checkered apron and thong. Don't say that. You're a necessary part of this sexy bakery. You really think so? Yes. And maybe you better make maybe you'd make a better top. What do you mean? How about you go to the top floor and churn the cream and I'll go to the bottom floor and make the pies? Really? You'd let me cream? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm dying! I'm literally dying right now, chat. Oh my god! Oh my god! I literally had to turn away from my computer and like look at the room behind me and like look at the wall and be like, what did I just see? And I look back and I'm like, oh my god, it does say that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Snail! No! It's not what you think. It's not what you think. We're playing a video game. We're playing a video game. We're playing a video game, I swear. I'm fucking dead, dude. Oh my god. Dang. I keep trying to read it and it just laughed. Oh my god. I can't stop laughing, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Breathe, breathe, Drea, breathe. Oh my god. Doug, it would be an honor to let you cream my pies. We're just gonna move on because I think that's the best I can do reading. I don't think I can get it. I don't think I can say it out loud without laughing. Oh my god. I spoke too soon, chat. I spoke too soon. Oh my god. I should have known. I should have known. I should have known. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm crying. I'm literally crying right now. Oh my god, that was so funny. I can't. Okay. You and Doug managed to turn in a very sexy profit at your virtual bakery. You spend it all on 2+ creativity and -2 boldness. Works for me. Works for me.
Show 'em how it's done.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so funny. It'd be an art. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm dying. Oh my god, that was too good. Oof. Jesus Christ, I'm sweating. I'm fucking crying, laughing, sweating right now. Damn. Damn, chat. My goodness. We'll go to the lobby. Walking around the lobby, you see a flood of people coming in from other areas. Crowd stampede! Try not to panic. You remember what your yoga teacher taught you. When you get caught in the middle of a crowd stampede, remember to go with the flow. You do, and the flow consists of the crowd trampling you, and you still gain +2 boldness for braving the stampede. Nice. Excuse me, chat. Later, you finally spend some one-on-one time with Doug in the merch hall, and it's going great, except for one thing. Everything is so friend-shaped. You've got no idea if this is a date or not.
Hey!
Hey, Lunadrea, check out this giant slushie I got us 2 straws so we can drink it together. Like, that's pretty date-like, right? And I also got a 3rd straw because this guy was behind me in the queue and I didn't want him to feel left out. So I said he could join us. Hey. Not date-like. Later, the crowds in the merch hall are getting busy and you nearly trip. Doug turns to offer his arm.
Huh.
Are you okay? Do you want to hold on so we don't get separated? Date-like. But then someone from the crowd speaks up. I'm worried about getting lost in this crowd too. And me. Please, my foam tail keeps getting crushed. That's okay. You can take Lunadria's other arm and we'll form a chain and get to the crowd safely. It's sweet that Doug is nice to everyone, but a sweaty stranger hanging off your arm that doesn't help you figure out how he feels about you specifically. You know he likes you, but Doug likes everyone. You need to know if he likes you. There's gotta be a saucy con activity you can do together that will find out how he really feels. Ask him to help you choose a Dakimakura. That's the nerdy version of lingerie shopping. Ask him to skinny dip in the con ball pit with you. Ayo. Ayo. Oh man, which one? Think about it here. I mean, I did help him buy one earlier. Like, I helped convince him to get one earlier. So it kind of brings it full circle that I'm now asking him. But the second one is the sexier activity of the two. I'm gonna go for the second one. What? No way I could do something like that. Why not? Well, what about all the people around? Come on, nobody actually uses the ball pit. It'll be empty. Okay, but what if we get caught? Wouldn't we get in trouble? The risk is part of the fun. But isn't Skinny Dipper together kind of intimate? Yeah, it is, but I don't mind if you don't. You know what? Let's be wild. Let's do it. You make your way to the ball pit, then strip down and jump in. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're really doing this. You have tons of fun messing about and splashing the balls at each other, but eventually you float on your back, side by side, gazing up at the convention center ceiling.
Whoa, so cool.
I've always thought cool stuff like this only happened to other people, but here I am. Here you are. Thank you for convincing me, Lunadrea. I'm really glad I'm here in this ball pit with you. You float in blissful silence together for a little while longer until a security guard comes by and kicks you out for being naked. Worth it. You gain +2 fun and lose 2 charm. Okay. That's fine. We're even on the charm and fun now.
I'm on fire, baby.
Oh, where do I want to go? I think I'm gonna go to the merch hall. I've gotten a lot of smarts at the main stage. They get a big hit of the Benjamin there. There we go. You find some teenagers selling their fanzines. Aw, so cute. You check them out and they're awful. As far as you remember, you had better taste when you were their age. To show them how it's done, you make your own zine right in front of them. What a mentor. You leave it on their stand so they can sell it. They don't seem to like you, but that awesome zine made you net 2+ charm. Nice. You, Liam, Omen, and Doug are wandering the merch hall looking for the stupidest t-shirts to gift your friends back home. When... Hello, do you want to buy my zine? It's a riveting chronicle about the adventures of a super vacuum cleaner.
Be gone from me!
I would sooner spend my money on leisurely root canal. Be gone from me! But Omen's money and her leisurely root canal are put to the risk when a mugger jumps out and holds you all at gunpoint. Give me all your valuables or get ready to die. No, thank you. Can I stab this man, Liam?
Nope.
No. That would corrupt your redemption arc. Just give him your valuables. They're not worth risking our lives. Aw, but I just bought this limited edition Goku Tamagotchi. I'd be willing to take 1 or 2 bullet wounds for it. Fuck that. I don't want your wallets or your jewelry or even your Tamagotchis.
Nice.
Thank goodness. I'll kill you if you can't offer me something truly valuable, like a fanzine about vacuum cleaners with superpowers. Oh God! Wow, good thing I'm selling I'm selling exactly that sort of zine just 2 feet away from you. What a relief! Let me buy a copy for the mugger. Actually, I only accept 1 copy from each person here who doesn't want to die. Guys, this is a scam. The robber and the zine seller are obviously in on this together.
Liam!
You idiot, don't you see? This criminal is demanding a very rare and specific valuable that we happen to have available in our vicinity. You are lucky I was here to notice our golden opportunity. Now let us seize it. You'd better think of a way to avoid being mugged that doesn't involve buying a shitty fanzine about vacuum cleaners. The mugger gave a solution away. Get hyped, cause it's time to call Super Vacuum Cleaner. Come to think of it, you're not in the middle of your own redemption arc, which means you're good to stab the mugger yourself. How come you didn't think of that before? You proceed to stab the robber. Hey, you can't stab my mugger? Do you know how hard it is to hire a fake mugger on Craigslist? Huh. So it's okay for Luna Drea to stab people because they aren't going through redemption? I think I get it.
Please, stop.
Omen, do you understand that that still does not make it okay to stab people? No, I don't. Well, it's not. For starters, stabbing people is against the law.
Holy moly!
Oh no! Is Luna Drea going to go to jail? Considering how many crimes I've seen Luna Drea get away with, I doubt it. Con-goers walk around the unconscious bleeding mugger, some stopping to take pictures. They'll probably think it's some sort of cosplay performance. You mean when I stab someone, I get imprisoned in an Iron Maiden for more than a century, but when Luna Drea does it, it's just a quirky little thing? Well, you gotta admit, when they stab people, they just seem so silly and cute. Omen stares at you. You give your best, oopsie, I just stabbed someone face. The same one that's gotten you out of countless murder charges. I guess it is what one might call silly and cute. You'll have to teach me that face. Please don't. You gain +2 boldness for being a little silly psychopath, but lose 2 fun. Aww. Alright. The last day of the con is here. Who will be your con love? None of them. Doug.
Wow.
I'm gonna ask him. Let's check in on our comic. It's time to see how the comic has turned out. Okay, what was the goal agreed upon for these days? The cover, the overall plot, and 1 full finished page. Do you remember how you solved each one of our exercises? It's key to how the muse will give shape to the fruits of your labor. Which was Leah's pandactive way of saying that now is when you'll see how the options you choose will affect the comic you're about to see. Sue me for wanting to imbue poetry into day-to-day. I may sue you later, Liam. For now, I want to take a peek at this comic. Finally, the art gang gathers round and put all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of your labor. Ooh. Punching Harder. Punching Harder is a comic about a dangerous world infested with gun wolves. Only a group known as the Slayers of Gun Wolves can keep them at bay. But in order to join their ranks, you must prove you're worthy by passing a ruthless test, winning a fighting tournament. The first part of the test challenges young warriors to compliment everyone's hats. The second part of the test, a fighting tournament. It's always a fighting tournament, duh. Our brave hero Damien dreams of joining the ranks. All the odds are stacked against him, but he'll do his best, for he has a strong reason to join. A great prospects for a good dental plan. There's also Aravi, Damien's rival. She's cool and aloof, but her mysterious demeanor hides a dark past she carries in silence. She has a notebook filled with drawing of Damien kissing her on the mouth. In order to join, they will train under the tutelage of Coach, a powerful old man who retired from the organization years ago. Against all odds, he'll awaken 2 warriors' dormant potential via the most unorthodox training, passionately kissing your own hand. Will they pass the exam? Will they join the Slayers of Gun Wolves? Buy the fucking comic to find out. After they both managed to compliment everyone's hats, who would have predicted that Damien and Aravi would face each other at the tournament finals? Looks like today you'll get a taste of my secret technique, surgical eye removal. I may owe you after you saved my life when I was kissing my hand, but I won't hold back, you fuckface. Ding! Ah! Rivals turn friends, friends turn opponents. Damien or Aravi, who will become a slayer of gun wolves? That was pretty good. You finally gather your courage and ask your favorite green goober to go to the con after party with you.
Not complaining, but
Really? I mean, I'm flattered, but I'm surprised you'd want to go to the party with a dork like me. Don't you get it, Doug? I like you because you are a dork. You do? Of course. You don't need to be some hotshot boomerang guy to get people's attention. People love you because you're, well, you.
aw.
Thank you, Lunardrea. I really needed to hear that. And so you two went to the after party. Doug had a blast. It brought you enormous joy to see him coming out of his shell.
Who needs a boomerang?
Ooh. Okay. If it was more flesh-skinned, I wouldn't mind that. And it brought you even more joy when you two went back to the hotel when he came out of his clothes. Ayy. Ugh. And it turns out Doug's just as appealing on the outside as he is on the inside. He is truly the total adorkable package. Yay! Oh! Oh, we did get a secret ending! Yay! Woo! Before we knew it, the con ended. It was just 4 days, but we could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. All sorts of misadventures took place, entire friendships blossomed, and we ourselves changed as people. The idea of going back to our day-to-day lives made us feel a bit disoriented. Promises were made of not growing apart, of meeting again soon. Still, we would lie if we said it didn't feel a bit sad to leave all that behind. But as each of us went our own way, we realized that wherever we went, these people would be there with us. And with that came a truth that to this day we hold close to our hearts. That no matter where we are, we belong. It's a thought that still gives us warmth, that makes us feel, once again, young and unafraid. And it reminds us that even as years go by, we will always be ready to start.
When you stream, you would not believe
Aww.
you have to deal with. So many companies treat you like you're a
Bye,
baby.
Doug.
But you don't have to fear. It won't happen with me. We were meant to trust each other. I bid you all welcome.
I liked it. This was fun. This is a fun game. Oh, it's kind of hard to see the panels behind the chat. Like, you get the gist of it, though. How dare you hold my man's hand? He was my man. Not bad.
Cause when you stream, you would not believe what you have to deal with.
It looks like One Punch Man. Aww. Yay. Con fam. And Garfield. We love you, Garfield. fun. That was a fun little game, I'm not gonna lie. And because there's multiple endings, we can definitely replay this for sure. You unlocked 2 new plot lines. You can now call Sawyer. Oh, we can call Bruce. Got a new outfit for Doug. Unlocked 2 new comic genres. Oh, interesting. Got our secret. Zaddy. This. I wasn't kidding when I said I like my man Chunky. This is it. This if you don't look like this, I don't want it. I don't want it. I need to have a little belly on that man. I need to have him be thick. Get them rounds, baby. Yeah. Oh yeah, my comic punching harder, bro. That's funny. Got this background. That's right. The Iron Mama, Iron Maiden Mama. That was just funny. Different outfit. Ooh. Oh, okay. He was wearing that lily. The hot dog costume. Oh my god, the hot dog costume is so funny. This is a pretty good one, actually. This, don't not leave me much to the imagination there on that one. Any achievements? Did I get any achievements or no? Oh, what? I figured I would have gotten some. Nope, guess not. You find your first secret ending? I figured I would have gotten at least one of them. Well, that is a bummer. Welp. Oh well. Yeah, this was a really fun game chat. I actually really enjoyed myself. It definitely got a little spicier than I thought at some points, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna take a little break and then see if we might switch games or we might play some Animal Crossing in the meantime. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, let me do a quick BRB, play some music for you, chat, and we'll figure out what we do next. I'll be back. Hello, hello, chat. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you guys were enjoying the music. Some good vibes for sure. Um, I think it is too early to play with friends yet. Mostly because I think Yun Yun won't be home for like a few more hours, so I know we wanted to wait for him. Um, I'm unsure what to play. Uh, I kind of want to play A Date with Death again and sort of achievement hunt it, if you will. Because I have 9 out of the 17 achievements, and for the most part, a lot of them are pretty easy to get. Let me see here. What am I looking for? Yeah, 100% achievement guide. Because we got a good chunk of them. We we can easily get the eavesdropping champion, which is when we like listen in on the neighbors, which we did a couple of days, but we have to do it every single day. The other one is either to water the plant or to let it die. Either one, that seems pretty easy. You pick one of the plants for the decorations, water it, boom, Bob's your uncle. I ended up getting one of the few endings that doesn't get you an achievement. Of course I managed to do that because there's a bad ending, um, and then there's a bad ending where you don't trust him, and then there's another one where he actually ends up taking your soul, and then there's a secret wedding ending that I didn't know I could get, and I low key would like that. So I think I can play it 2 more times. We can kind of like speed run through it, if you will. But we can play it 2 more times. One of them being, oh, I know I'd have to do it 3 times because there's 3 endings I need. A Date with Death that I played a couple of days ago. So that would be one option to kind of play that to kill some time with until later when we play later burrito. Or I can do another round of MonsterCon. Um, since there's like a gajillion endings for that thing. So we can either replay the one. Yeah. The Date with Death was or with the Grim Reaper, we were really like risen him up, and it was really easy to be all flirty with him. This one, the MonsterCon, obviously a little more hee hee ha ha with some spicy naughtiness sprinkled throughout. Not as heavy petting, if you will. um, or what else? What else? I don't really have much in my library that I could like solo play right now. I didn't really like the killer chat one, if I'm being honest. That one was alright. It was okay. Um, I enjoyed the premise of it, and I liked how it looked. That like the fact that it was like basically a Discord server, since I spend quite a my time in one. Um, but yeah, I was like, I don't really feel like how it has a. For me personally, I'm gonna replay it. So, the Date with Death though, that one I really enjoyed it actually. I did. So, Date with Death or another Monster Con. Ooh, I really don't know, chat. Je ne sais pas. Freaking Wako really popped off with this playlist, man. It's even better than the first one. It's even better than the first one. Oh my god. Running up that building. See if I only could, I would for you. I'm really torn, chat. I'm really torn. And I hate being a Libra. Ah! Both sound good and bad at the same time. It's annoying. It's so annoying, chat. I'm gonna do a date with death. Because I think we can speed run esque through it, and we've already experienced it. And I like if I have the possibility to get all the achievements in a game fairly easily, where I'm not gonna spend 60 hours to trying to get one achievement, right? Like if I can get multiple in one go, I appreciate that from a game. I think I'm gonna do a date with death. Um, oh, that's the one that ended up crashing midstream, if I remember correctly. I think that's the one that ended up the stream crashed. Right? Yeah. That's the one that where the stream crashed and I had to like keep playing again after I was I was already deep into it, you know what I mean? Like that was annoying. So yeah, we'll do a date with death. Let me pull up the guide here. Move. Oh, no, I don't want that. I wanted to. Can I move this? I guess not. Okay. Guess I'll open up the game first. Where'd it go? There it is. Hit play. And we'll go to guides. And 100% achievement. And I'll squeeze it over here. And then we'll move this guy over a bit. Okay. Oh, actually, no, I want this one. No. There we go. Aha! There we go. Turn the music down for it. Bear with me here real quick, chat. There we go. And then I do remember I need to move myself over this way. So I'm not in the way of the little secret chat that's over here. Actually, I think I might as well move chat. We'll scooch all up a little bit so you're not as in the way. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna try to get the eavesdropping champion, my bad. So we gotta listen to the neighbors every single day. I'm gonna go for the dead roots, like kill the plant so I don't have to remember to water it. So we can do 2. And we'll do the second bad ending, which is we lose the bet. In order to get this ending, pick mostly negative choices to make Casper sad, annoyed, or angry at you. You need not water the plant any of the days. Then on day 6, before your first call, click on the text option vaguely. Okay. Cool. We can do that. I think I can spy on the neighbors. So yeah, we'll do the spy on the neighbors. We'll kill our plants, and we will lose our soul at the end. So start. Also, I like the music. In case anybody missed the intro. You've always been a perfectly ordinary person. An ordinary person, ordinary job. All of our strange occurrences that happened to us. The train crash, house fire, hurricane, parachute-related skydiving accident, the past few months. Actually, can I... no. Blah, 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 blah. We basically are very lucky. A piano falls from a 6-story building above you. You simply take a step to the side. You trip on your shoelace, fall down a flight of stairs. Not even a scratch. It's one of these unusually ordinary days when you arrive at home and look into your mirror. What do you see? Is it? Oh. Quickly make my character. My green hair. My dark green eyebrows. We'll make them our alien color this time. That one, and then I think I picked, I like that nose. A little septum. Do they, them. Next page. This time I'll remember to do Drea first and then Lunar second. I'm gonna do a bunny this time. Ooh, wait, we'll do a snake. Next. And then I have to make sure I have some plants. Ah, look at the little snake on the bed. That's so cute. Plant lover set. There we go. Oh, that's a little too much there. Good night. Make it green. Alright, complete. All those plants are gonna die. Alright, first thing we gotta do, check the door. Door leads out to the hallway beyond. Your apartment is on the 5th floor of a downtown apartment building. There's nowhere you want to go at the moment, but you overhear some talking on the other side of the hall beyond. Alright, let's eavesdrop a little. You put your ear to the door, straining through the wood to hear the words being spoken beyond. You hear the sound of someone knocking, then a door opening. Sorry to disturb you, I just moved in down the hall and I had a package meant for you delivered to my apartment. That deep, rich voice floats through the door. Oh my gosh, I thought my package got lost. I can't thank you enough. The other voice responds, somewhat light and airy. Well, it gave me a chance to introduce myself to you, so I'd call it good luck on my part. Here, all yours. Hold on, chat. I really need to turn this, the music down. There we go. Oh, voice language coming soon. Damn. Yeah, that's a lot better. I was like, God, jeez. It was loud. Thanks again. The voice trails off. Oh, my apologies. My name is... The voice muffles for a moment as the elevator dings and you miss the next few words. Your humble servant. The second voice laughs. I feel like I owe you something for having to bring that heavy box all the way over here. I would hardly call one flight of stairs all the way over, but I wouldn't turn down a coffee, the deeper voice replies. Oh, how about tomorrow? It's a date. I mean, not really, but see you tomorrow. See ya! You hear the door close and the sound of footsteps walking away from the door, then silence. Before you hear the sound of pottery falling and shattering onto the ground, the door opens again. The deep voice speaks first. I, didn't see your plant there. Coffee's on me? You hear the second voice giggle and speak. It's alright. I've been meaning to get a new pot for ages. Let me at least help clean it up. It's really no trouble. I insist. I was the clumsy one. Alright, let me get the broom. The voices become muffled and silent. That seems to be all the information you'll get for today. A ding comes from your laptop. You take a look at it and expect it to be an email. Instead, you find yourself face to face with a strange app you've never seen before. You look at it for a moment before hitting X in the corner of the program. Let me look at my guide, chat. Hold on. Hold on. Please hold. There we go. Da, 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 da. Yeah, no, this is a mostly negative choices. You also choose not to water your plant any of the days. Okay. I guess I'll just ignore it for now. Which one of these plants is it? Nope, that's not what I wanted. Your bed is comfortable. Man, I seem not that tired though yet. Not too big to fit up the narrow subway, which it all the way half. You thought you were gonna sleep there from now on, that's right. But you eventually came free, and then you stepped on a loose floorboard and nearly plummeted down a few flights of stairs. Whoops. It's certainly an experience you'll never forget, at least. A second ding echoes through the room. Worried you look back at your laptop screen. The app, once again, is open and flashing at your hotbar. You wonder for a moment if you'd somehow picked up some malware. Delete the app. Renovate an appearance. Update appearance. No. I think I need renovate. Yeah, I got all the fucking plants. I don't... Neat set, maybe? Bookshelf. Never mind. Oh, my plant. Oh, there it is. Don't water it. There we go. Okay. We did that. We already got the pet one. I'm still give her. I'm gonna name it Noodle. It's my Noodle. I got him in the game, chat. Kiss Noodle. You leave a little kiss on Noodle's snoot. He rubs his little head against you. The dings are becoming much more frequently now. Someone or something wants your attention. You're not worried. You're not worried now. You're angry. The dinging starts to annoy you. For a moment, you contemplate throwing your laptop out the window, but calm before you possibly commit a crime by dropping a laptop from the 5th story of a building and knocking someone out. Delete the app again. Bookshelf. Never mind. That's it. You think you're going to commit a very bad act to this laptop of yours. You're halfway open your window when you come to your senses and close the app once more. You quickly delete it from your desktop and empty your trash can. But then 2 moments later, it reappears exactly where it was before and opens again. You think about the sketchy sites you've been on, but even that's hard to concentrate on the constant dinging. You attempt to delete it again, but it won't delete anymore. Try again. Nothing happens. Try again, but angrier. Nothing happens again. Great. Guess I've got a virus. Stared the app down. Nope. You think? Not today. You keep staring at it. The dinging begins to drive you insane. You attempt to shut the computer down, but even that isn't working. Click on the app. It seems to be a strange chat room. My mans. Foolish mortal, you shall evade me no more. I've had enough of you fiddling around in your room and ignoring me. I have come to reap your soul. That is far more important. Hand it over willingly, for I am not here to play games. Answer me at once. Hello? I see you wish to ignore my demands. Foolish. Incredibly foolish. Please respond. Does it not work at all? Well, this is quite embarrassing. Testing, testing, 1 through 3. Hello, testing. Fuck me. We'll do... What is this app? A means for discussing our business. I created it myself. I appreciate the lengths I had to go to for you. For me? Oh, I see. No, that's not what I wanted. We'll do that. Kind of creepy, not gonna lie. Creepy? It's not creepy. Since when is going to some degree of effort creepy? Since you installed it on my computer illegally? That is of little consequence. Mortal's law mean little to me. Seriously? Is this a virus or something? A virus? No, do not be absurd. This is an application that I have created, like I already told you. Please pay more attention. Okay, but why? I don't even know who you are. It's a little strange to message a random person out of nowhere. Random? There is no element of randomness at play here. You are not some random person. You are a very specific person. Okay, getting creepier. Do I know you from somewhere then? I told you, I have come to reap your soul. Yeah, you said that once or twice. I'm actually starting to feel sorry for you. Do not belittle me. I am coming for what is owed to me, that is all. It would do you well to not get in my way. Are you trying to threaten me or something? Do you feel threatened by me? If so, then I am doing my job correctly. This bodes well. And this job is... Thank you for finally asking. Beg me to tell you. I don't care that much. Really? Oh. Fine, please tell me. I am the Grim Reaper and I have come to claim your soul. Right. Very normal. Not gonna lie, not the weirdest scam someone's tried on me. There's this one time I got a message from a time-traveling astronaut. Said I had to wire the money to preserve the space-time continuum. Did you send the money? That sounds important. Somehow I'm not surprised that he would fall for that. What? It was a lie? Well, I hope it was. Now you're making me worried. Time is not something you mess with. You're kind of baby girl coded. I'll keep that in mind. It's hard to restrain myself, Chad. It's hard to restrain myself. Good, even a mortal must realize that playing with time rarely leads to happy results. But you're trying to distract me, aren't you? Your soul, now. You will hand it over? Is this one of those scams? Scams? Are we really back at talking about scams again? I'm not a time-traveling astronaut. I am simply a Grim Reaper with a job. Go on, tell me what my scam is. You owe me $5,000 in taxes, payment taken in gift cards. I owe you nothing. I pay my taxes. No, Dumbo, that's a scam. So you are a scammer now. If I was, I'd be rich off of you alone. You could not scam me that easily. But I was serious about your taxes. The tax agency sent me. Send me your credit card number and the 3 wacky numbers on the back, quick! Or you're going to prison, buddy. Wait, are you serious right now? Dead serious. Shit. Okay, it's 1549. Whoa! Okay, I don't actually want your details. I was joking. Look, as fun as messing with you is, I don't actually respond to spam messages like this. Now I'm thinking I should. Anyway, do you seriously think you're the Grim Reaper? Excuse me? It's funny, at least. You made me laugh, so that's nice. I am not trying to make you laugh. You should try being less funny then. What about me is funny? Pretty much everything. Mr. Grim Reaper, LOL. You mock my title now? Is there anyone who wouldn't? Wait, quick question. Do you walk around me like, I'm death in real life too? What? Bow down to me, your soul is mine. I like this one. I am Grim Reaper, death and darkness. You do, don't you? Stunned silence. You give off dress in all black vibes. Not my thing, but you do you, buddy. I think I can imagine you completely. It's a funny thought. You, I will not be mocked by a mortal. Give me your soul is mine for the harvesting. I will have a 3-course meal. You. Did I hurt the scammer's feelings? When did I scam you? Why do you keep calling me a scammer? You're giving me a complex over here. Have I hurt your little dead heart? What makes you assume I am dead? The Grim Reaper is like a skeleton, right? Another foolish assumption. Know this. I shall make it as painful as I can for you. Your disrespect has been noted. Hey. Since you're reaping souls as your job and all, I have a question. Do you make a killing? What up, Flocka? What up? When is she playing that game again? I'm playing it again so I can get all the achievements. In this playthrough, I'm hoping I can get 3 of them in one go, which would be a bad ending, not watering my plants, and eavesdropping on my neighbors. So, we're playing it again for hee hee ha ha laughs and for 100%. Yeah, fuck them plants. Hell yeah. But welcome in, man. Hope you're having a good day. How's your Sunday going? Hope you were you at working today? Or were you watching the big game? You watching the Super Bowl? Woo! Did Bad Bunny perform yet? Or I'm bad at He already did? Nice. How was it? Was it good? Was it a good show? I'll probably watch it on YouTube later. I'm sure somebody will post it. It'll be up there. Ew, Bad Bunny. Hell yeah, dude. He mumbling half the time. For you, it was a 4 out of 10? Damn. Wait a minute. You said 1,000 on the Patriots? Ugh. It had a lot of representation. Wasn't super flashy. Okay. L show? Oh, no. Oh, no. You can tell he was nervous. Oof. That's crazy, because, like, he does do, like, big stages, like, big stadiums and whatnot, and, like, he do be, like, up close and personal, but, yeah. Assassination rumors would do that. Yeah. At the Grammys, people were suspecting, and he probably was, honestly, wearing, like, a bulletproof vest or something underneath his suit, because he looked extra chunky. He looked a little too fluffy. So yeah, yeah, that's right, I remember that. Michael Jackson will always be top of the charts. Did you know, fun fact for you guys, and it's a Black History Month fact too. It's a 2-in-1. It's a 2-in-1. Did you know the reason why there is now a Super Bowl halftime show? It is because prior to that, it would literally be like a marching band or some local group or something like that. But the year prior to Michael Jackson performing, In Living Color, which was a black comedy TV show that competed against like SNL pretty much at the time, but it was mostly the Wayans brothers. They decided to put on to air their show at the same time as the Super Bowl, and they literally had like a countdown timer where like, all right guys, hang out here with us, we got the laughs, we got the hee hee ha ha's, and then once the stupid halftime show's done, you can head on back over there and keep watching the game. And the Super Bowl, people were like embarrassed. Oof. I think it's so funny. I think it's hilarious that they like got so booty hurt about that they're like, I guess we got to get Michael Jackson next year. You did know that, Flacco? Not a lot of people know that. Not a lot of people know that, so I'm actually surprised. I'm happy you knew that. Also, Lady Gaga came out for whatever reason, and then Ricky Martin was there for 2 seconds. He had mic problems, which I think is funny. Oh my god. You cultured, that's right. I should know. Yeah, you're a cultured man. A man of culture, I see. Uh, most of the time. But yeah, that's the reason why we have a fancy Super Bowl halftime show. Because In Living Color embarrassed the shit out of them. Also, if you haven't seen that show, I highly recommend it. I love it. Fun stuff. Homie, don't play that. Homie, don't play that. I hate you so much, stupid mortal. You would quiver under my gaze before I granted you death. Using the word quiver was certainly a choice. I would like to see you try to insult me to my face. Fine. Video call me then. Unless the little weepo is too scared. I am never scared. Well, that's interesting. What is this? Say anything for yourself. I am anything but scared of facing a mortal such as yourself. Just silence. I see I have taken your breath away. That much can be expected, I suppose. I often been called irresistible by your kind. Before their souls are taken, of course. Yeah, you're definitely not what I was expecting. Oh, they can talk. How quaint. And what did you expect? Shadows? Darkness? Evilness? That sort of thing, I suppose. Shadows and darkness. Do you take me for a creature out of a fairy tale? Well, no, because... How do I say this? Yes. You're just a normal dude. How many times do I have to tell you that you're the Grim Reaper? You keep saying that, but it's not true. He's so upset. Ugh, I hate getting him upset. I'm so sorry. Why are you acting so surprised? Of course I'm not going to believe you. I'm simply surprised you could be so naive. I am the Grim Reaper, in charge of ferrying the souls to their rightful afterlife. You're still saying it? Really? I can't really tell if you're being serious or not. I'm really not interested in being stoffed into the afterlife or whatever you're offering. Nor am I interested in entertaining your strange fantasy. You are truly insufferable. He's so angry. I am here for the sole purpose of harvesting your soul. Your opinion on the matter hardly matters to me. Think what you want about me and my role. It changes nothing. Hey, just a quick question. Aren't people meant to be, dead for the Reaper to come after them? Desperate times calls for desperate measures. Right, okay, it makes total sense. Don't look at me like that. It's not like I chose this fate for you. You're actually making me feel a little guilty. Good. I'm just here to do the dirty work, unfortunately. Don't shit the messenger and all that. You mean this look? Because you're full of shit? Give it up already. What? There's nothing to give up. If anyone has something to give up, it's you. You need to work on your ability to listen, I believe. Look on being death or whatever. Let me guess, your social life consists of counting the sands of grain in an hourglass, right? You should work on that. It would be unnecessary. The only thing unnecessary for me is claiming the souls of the damned. It seems you do have some common sense buried in that head of yours. And it seems you are severely lacking it. All I gotta say is W salted caramel brownie. Ooh, that sounds real good. That sounds yummy. I'm usually not a big fan of brownies. I gotta be in the mood for it, but I have been in a chocolatey mood recently. So that sounds pretty good. Ooh, I did recently get the hazelnut filled beignets from Costco. Those slap. Those are pretty good. Pretty good. I literally cannot. I really want to eat one, but then I know noodles. I know noodles is gonna know that I ate one because there's only so many left, and it'll be too obvious. Last time there was more, so I could like get away with like eating an extra one, but now there's not enough, so I gotta wait until dinner time. I don't have any sweet treats. Excuse me. No, I don't my sweet treats, or they're too crunchy of a snack for me to eat on stream. Give me some of your brownie. Give me some of your brownie now, Flacco. just grabs it. Oh man. If I knocked on your head, I hear an echo, I'd bet. I love you. But no brownie for you. Oh. I guess. Sad face. What was the last thing I said? I didn't read. Seems you're lagging. If I knocked you on your head, I hear an echo. Dear Lord, why did I get forced to deal with this one? I heard that. You were supposed to. I didn't whisper it, did I? Whatever. More like I'm stuck with you anyway. You and your weird ass typing. You're one of those things, a homestuck. What in the 9 circles of hell is a homestuck? You love sweet treats? I do have a sweet tooth. Like, if I had to pick something sweet or savory, I usually pick sweet. But I'm very particular about my sweets. I'm not a big chocolate fan, which I know, controversial, I know. I definitely like more fruity type of snacks. I love gummies, so like peach rings, gummy bears, gummy worms. I'm all about it. Usually sweet treats, I want it to be like a pastry of some kind. And I know it's gonna sound a little bit weird when I say this, but I would like the pastry to be have like a filling. So like again, berry related or fruit related. Yeah, that I fruit based snacks. If it's a pastry, I would like it to have a filling, and I would usually rather go for a pastry over like a candy. Like I said, I really only like the gummy type of candies. And yeah. I'm gonna allow it. I'm gonna allow it even though it censored it. I don't like it to be cream based. I want to make that very clear. I want it to be fruit. Like strawberry, blueberry, blackberry, or mango, peach. I'm not even joking. I do not like it if it's like a Bavarian cream or something. No, thank you. You missed. Oh my god, Flacco. Oh my god, you're gonna have to watch the VOD. You're gonna have to watch the VOD, dude. Earlier, I was playing a Monster Con, which is Monster Prom number 4. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. One of the I could not stop laughing. It's also that one was also a dating sim, but with monsters, and you decided like go play video games with like the guy you're trying to rizz up, and it was called Ooh Yes Chef. Basically like Overcooked, but sexy. And literally one of the lines was like, I'd be more than happy for you to cream my pie. I'm dying. Oh my god. I could not stop laughing for a good 5 minutes. You're gonna have to watch the VOD. You're gonna have to watch the VOD later, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. But the video game, they were making pies. Like baking pies. And that was one of the fillings. Was a Boston cream pie. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking. Oh my god. I was dying. I'm dying now. Just. Oh, fuck 'em. Oh my god, I can't breathe. Oh my god, I can't breathe again. Oh god. Oh my god, dude. I'm cracking up, man. Oh man, the Monster Con we'll have to play again. The convention one, we'll have to play that again because man, that was fucking funny. She got her own factory, Cochina. It was a video game. It was a cooking co-op video game, guys. Get your mind out of the gutter. Jeez. Oh my god. Oh man, you really. The all-knowing Grim Reaper has never heard of Homestuck? What is it? I demand an answer. No, if you don't know, it's way funnier. Why do you type like that, though? What about my typing is confusing to you? The weird capitalization. Like, on every single letter. Sorry, it made it seem like you like... No, I don't. I don't like... I can't even... I'm cracking up because it's just... I'm like, it's gonna be in the VOD, and people can clip it. I'm not saying it because I don't want to get... I don't want the clips. I can't even say what I want to say, which is... Oh my god. Fuck. Do it. Oh my god. I like fruit filling in my pastry pies. Why wouldn't you fall into that pie of cream trap? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm fucking dying right now. I'm tearing up. Oh my god. I'm fucking dead, dude. Oh, this is what I get for playing dating sims on stream, guys. This is what I get. This is the fate I chose for myself, though. I could have played any other game. But yet here I am, playing fucking dating sims, cornering myself into saying things I did not think I would be saying on stream. Cause he's fucking hot and he's the Grim Reaper, and I'm really sad that we can't riz him this time. I'm really bummed, I'm not gonna lie. Next time we'll do the wedding ending and we'll get married. But this time we gotta be mean to him. I wanna riz up Twitch baddies. Gotta get him them streams, bro. Gotta get him them streams. I thought you were doing it as a part of a weird Reaper getup. You mean to tell me I do not type correctly? Allow me to go perish, thank you. Huh? That's exactly what I'm telling you. How embarrassing. I do not type correctly. Oh, my mans. I'm sorry to be hurting you this round. It must be done. What? What did you hang up for? Hello? Come on, I was finally having fun. Why'd you leave the call? There's no particular reason. None whatsoever. I'm not trying to make fun of you or anything, but that's wrong too. Well, if you, I guess I'll go then. He's so embarrassed. Oh, he looks so cute like this. Ugh, my heart. No need to overreact. Then again, I'm not complaining. I can use this against you later. Shut up. The way I type is unimportant to the matter at hand. Just hand over your soul so we can be done with this. I thought we were moving past the whole soul thing. No, mortal. There is no moving on until the deed is done. Too bad it's my soul. And like I said, I don't believe you. This has been amusing, but the Grim Reaper isn't real. It's a myth. Do I look like a myth to you? No, you look like a... Damn it. Honestly, you do a little. But the Grim Reaper isn't real. I'm telling you, I'm quite literally... Yeah, okay, I get it. I feel like we'll be going in circles at this rate. How about a bet? Consider my interest speak. Someone likes bets, huh? Okay, more like a deal. You have my attention. Continue. So, if what you claim is true, then you'll have no problem taking a soul, right? Correct, I have taken many souls. I'll allow you a free pass to my soul. Oh, intriguing. If you can take it. I'll let you in, only put up a small fight. Just a little one, I promise. And I shall take it. We will see about that. I'll give you 1 week. That should be no problem for you, Grim Reaper, no? A week? You shouldn't underestimate me. I only need a day, an hour. Oh? If you only need a day, why bother with all this? Are you perhaps struggling? Fine. A week it shall be. I am honor-bound by my very soul to accept the outcome of such a deal. And I am not honor-bound, but you can trust me. That remains to be seen. But if you can't, what do you ask for? Oh, this is where you can get the marriage. This is the one you get the marriage one if you pick your hand in marriage. But I'm gonna go with your soul. My soul. I hope that makes it fair. I suppose that makes it fair. I hadn't expected anyone would ever come after my soul, I must admit. Scared. Ha. Mortal, I am scared of nothing. Except for typing incorrectly. I agree to your deal. If I cannot take your soul within the next week, then my soul shall belong to you. You will regret the deal, mortal. We'll see about that. Out of interest, what do you plan to do with it? I haven't decided yet. I suppose it's of little consequence. You wouldn't be getting it. You don't know that. Are you really that dim? Of course I do. You have no hope. Perhaps you should save us all some time and give up already. Huh, you wish it was that easy. I don't lose. You keep telling yourself that, mortal. Your soul will be my ultimate prize. It will yield itself to me, and it will be beautiful. That's kind of morbid. Taking souls is never morbid. So, say you do win. Will you make a special date of it? What? Is it going? If it's going to be beautiful, we could start the night with a movie, some wine. It's not a date. Damn, that's a shame. Anyway, as fun as this is, it's getting kind of late. We can't waste all our time messaging random people on the internet. This would have taken less time if you had done as you were told. Done as I was told? Yes. I don't usually follow orders from strangers. Well, perhaps you should. I'll pass, actually. Somehow, I knew you would respond like that. You are really ever so difficult. It's part of my charm. You'll have to get used to it. Or you could refrain from being so troublesome. And that would make your job too easy. My job is never easy. Though that is not usually this difficult. I guess I'm not special. Special? You? That remains to be seen. At the moment, you are a pain in my side. You know what? Mortal, you are dismissed. Off to bed immediately. Aw, but this was so fun. Dismissed? Do you not understand the word? You can go, please. What if I say no? Then we will sit here all night chatting. I'm sure you would enjoy that. Okay, I've changed my mind. Good, it is time for you to rest. Whoa, you acting like you care? You need your rest or else the competition won't be as fun. You can just say sleep well, you know? Sleep well, Drea. Good night. What a weirdo. I'm just kidding. Let me just reread this. Pick mostly negative choices to make him sad, annoyed, or angry at you. Not water. And then on day 6 before the first call, click on the text option vaguely. Yeah, when Grimace asking you if you remember what happened when he was sick. Then on the call, click the text option. I don't mind. I'll take the sickness. When discussing about your healing powers. Okay, okay. I guess I'll go then. Hey, wait a second. How did you know my name? How indeed. I never told you. Wow, I wonder how exactly I would have known then. It's not like I have a big list sitting in front of me with your name circled at the bottom. Aw, you circled it? Good night. Night. Sleep well, Grimmy. Oh, wait, can I change my username? Why? This one's kind of lame. Lame? It is not lame. It represents how many souls have claimed before yours. It is a badge of honor. But can I change it or not? Fine. What about my picture? You are a needy little thing, aren't you? Aren't these basic messaging app features? Oh, then yes, of course you can. Obviously, this program lacks in absolutely no ways. I'll just leave it. I don't feel like changing it. Thanks, Grimmy. Nighty night. You can click your little picture to change it whenever now. Yes, I work that quickly. You may be impressed. Enjoy. Night. Cute, cute, cute. After a restless night's sleep, you wake up and head off to work. The day passes uneventfully, and you can't get mind off the strange things that happened last night. That man certainly wasn't the Grim Reaper, but you can't deny that something felt special about him either. You're thinking about him as you begin to walk to your apartment. It's dark out, you finish work later than usual today. You believe that's why you didn't see the banana peel someone left on the sidewalk. Boosa! Appreciate the biddies and you still lurking. Thank you so many. Appreciate you, man. A little hearts for Boosa. For you, Boosa. Thank you. You believe that's why you didn't see the banana peel somebody had left on the sidewalk. You slip over just in time to see a heavy metal beam fall from a construction site directly overhead. It falls towards you at a rapid pace. Roll to the side. You roll to the side just in time. The metal beam clangs on the ground beside you. You blink a few times in surprise, then stand. Just another normal day, huh? You walk for a little while longer and finally arrive back at your apartment. Alright, let's spy on the neighbors. I know, we're gonna listen. Yes. Eavesdrop on them. You hear a voice that's light and airy through the wooden door. They seem to be speaking over the phone with someone. Sorry for calling back so late. I was actually on, well, I suppose it was a date. There's a short silence and the speaker's voice lowers in volume. It was amazing. It was crazy the amount of chemistry we have. It's like meeting an old friend again. There's something familiar about them. It was a nice feeling. You hear the person let out a sigh. But then I went and spilled coffee all over their shirt. I felt so embarrassed. I don't know if I can look them in the eyes again. There's a pause for a moment and the person speaks again. No, they were really nice about it. Just smiled at me and said it was fine. My favorite part about the date? Well, I thought I was rambling on too much, but they just watched me with a smile and encouraged me to keep talking. It felt so natural, like we've known each other forever. You hear the door open as your neighbor goes to retreat into their apartment. It was lovely, though I couldn't help but feel this strange, wistful melancholy from them every now and then. No, I'm not exactly sure why. They just had this distant look in their eyes every now and then. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I need to cook dinner. I'll call you tomorrow, Mom. You hear the door shut and then there's silence. Alrighty. And we don't water the plant. And we pet the noodle. Run a finger down the length of Noodle's body. He always liked that. Noodle's tongue flickers towards you, content. Guess we'll check on our laptop. Never mind. check my computer. Computer. Oh yeah, these are all the images. What's profile? You're kind of baby girl coded. That's so funny. Save your photo. I'm good. That's like a good mix of playlist, I guess. It is jump. Oh, damn. Playing a mini game inside a game. Oh, damn. Try to get to 10. That's my my goal I'm trying to hit. We're halfway there, chat. We're halfway there. Ooh, I was a little late. Ooh, that was close. 10. Oh, it gets faster. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Can we get to 20? Can we get to 20? Oh, I jinxed it. I jinxed it. Alrighty, let's do the chat room. Let's continue on. Shall we, chat? Hello, Soda Grim. Soda Grim. Come in, Grim. Soul 8129 to Grim. I still have my soul, by the way. So much for I need only a day an hour. You do love to see yourself talk, don't you, mortal? I saw you talking to yourself yesterday before I responded, you know. I was simply testing if it worked. I was not talking to myself. You were the one sitting here waiting for me. Lonely, are we? Nope, not at all. You seem like you're lying to yourself, mortal. After all, how could you not be lonely while waiting for me to grace you with my presence? I was not lonely waiting for you. Oh, but you were waiting for me, weren't you? How could you not miss this handsome face? Ugh! God damn it, he's right, chat. I missed that handsome face of mine. I've missed it. I missed it. That's why we're playing this game again. It is impossible after all. Ugh, not that face, though. Honestly, I should probably come with a warning. I'm too addictive, don't you think? Hello? Now who's talking to himself? You messaged me first. I was just bored. I have expected someone to jump out at me all day. To know, steal my soul or whatever. No sign of any reapers. Scared, are you? Always looking over your shoulder. Looking for me. Waiting for me. Waiting to see you make a fool of yourself. Ha! You will be the one proven to be a fool, mortal. Come up with your own insult. Or is copying a mortal the best you can do? I am plenty good at coming up with insults. Oh yeah? Try me. Fine. Mortal, you... Give me a moment. Okay, I've got one. Mortal, I've seen gravestones with more charisma than you. Is that it? Was that not satisfactory about an insult? I believe it was good. You tried your best. Anyway, I'm just gonna move on from that. Hey, I can't wait, you know, I can't wait for the day where you admit that you're the liar. That that you too are just a poor mortal. You would do best to remember your fate lies in my hands. Yawn! Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. I know I am streaming as well. Snail is streaming. Leica's streaming. Well, Leica's always streaming, if I'm being honest. But yeah. Wait on you, sir. Waiting on you, man. Low key, high key. Anyways, where was I? I know you're on your way home from work, man. No worries. You're good. Make sure you stay safe out there, my guy. It's rough out in these streets. Your life can end at any moment. Yeah, so why am I still here? Well, honestly, I'm surprised as powerful as you has taken so long. I simply decided not to rush. What have you been doing today, then? Stealing other poor mortal souls? And here I thought I was special. Interested in my day-to-day life, are we? Already had someone asking for money money for on the bus. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes, man. It just happened. Yes, that's why I said stay safe out there. As someone who rode the bus 2 hours to work, 2 hours back, aka 4 hours of my day would be spent on the bus Monday through Friday, I know a thing or two about what happens on the bus, alright? Stay safe, man, for real. Could be, or maybe I couldn't care less. By the way, is that you in your profile pic? Is that a selfie? So, what if it is? You're so embarrassing. I bet you took it just for me. You're pretty much obsessed with me, aren't you? Shut up. You're stupid and talk too much. Forget my picture. Let's go back to talking about my day. It was busy, as per usual. And you, mortal? What takes time during the days? Work, obviously. Elaborate. Who is interested in whose day-to-day life now? I work as a mortician, actually. Shit, really? Yes. That's kind of hilarious. I'm so glad that you find my profession hilarious. I sure as hell do. What are the chances a Grim Reaper and a mortician? It sounds like the start of a joke. Two people who deal with death. Very interesting indeed. One of us definitely does. I'm not sure about the other. What do you mean by that? If you're trying to imply once again that I am not the Grim Reaper, then you are incorrect. So, I'm guessing you just tell me about your job. I'm guessing you just tell me your job was being the Reaper if I asked. At least you finally recognize it. That is my job. Yes, my job, my hobby, and my reason for living. Sure. How do you do it then? Stick your hand into their chest, pull it right out? Stick your teeth into your neck, vampire style? You sure have a wild imagination, and that is definitely not how it's done. Though I must admit, I would make a dashing vampire. Then how do you do it? They're like people on OnlyFans, but IRL. Damn, burritos, crazy. Oh man, you're not even getting any good pictures out of that. Fucking Vloggo. What up, finish shoddy? I'm off 3 high booms, huffing up that Venezuelan dark web. VMAX Gengar OG runs, cracking a carrot while slaying that Jimmy Beefsteak. You dig? Oh man, I was about to say it. Shout out Chris. Oh man. I had to do a double take. I was like, who the fuck just wrote this? What? And I'm like, oh, Flocko. Okay, yeah, no, I know what this is about then. I know what this. I was like, oh my god. I thought you got taken over by a bot for a second, my guy. Oh my god. You will undergo it soon enough. I will process the very essence of your body. There will be a cold, heat, love, hate. It'll be glorious. Not really feeling it, sorry. You have little to say in the matter. I will win this bet of ours and take your soul as my medal. We'll see about that. Why can't I find anime waifu on this bus rides? Nope, only crazy bummers. Oh my god. I need someone to manually remove the poop with all the poop of Keith. What? What did I just read? What did I just read? What? You know what? This one calls for this react. Hold on a second. It calls for this one. What? What? Nani desu? The hell? Got questions, sir. Actually, no, I don't have questions. I don't have questions. Yes. Thank you, Yun. Thank you. My goodness. Oh boy. Anyways, back to the matter at hand. Do you have a daily quota to fill, soul-wise? What if you don't get enough one day? Pick a random human, they'll do? What? No, it's predetermined, obviously. I have no hand in the matter. I simply am assigned jobs and I complete them. Usually, anyway, but here we are. So you didn't pick me out. That's kind of sad. Looking for an absolute brick who can read me Donald Duck ASMR joy eyes into my ear while I watch Zoids. Yeah. I uploaded the full version a couple weeks ago actually. Yeah, you were so right that it just sounds weird, especially because like you and I both know like the full thing, and I was like, it's actually not that long. Fuck it, I'll add it on there. So it's here. We got the full version of it once again. I'm dead. Don't die. Don't let this. I'm off the goop goop trying to get my corn polished. Oh my god. Trying to get someone to eat that corn the long way. Those are my favorite wrestling signs that people put up. They'll put up some hated person. If anybody watches AEW, then you'll know what I'm talking about. It was like Don Callis eats corn the long way. Oh man, those would crack me up, dude. I gotta give it to Snoo. I'm gonna call you Craig. Oh hell no. Take my job seriously. I'm not gonna go around taking souls at random. Burrito, huh? Oh man. MJF fears Ollie Davis. Bruh, those crack me up, dude. Okay, this is my quick intermission of talking about wrestling. What was it? Collision? No. Was it Rampage? Dynamite. Rampage? Dynamite. Friday would have been Rampage. Yeah, Fridays. MJF versus Brody, and that match was done within the minute. I have never seen two big names go battle each other, fighting each other, and having that match end so fucking quick. And it was so good too, so good. Bodies King, yeah, Brody King, fucking love him. I love him. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, it was, oh my god. Have you seen it, Yun? Have you seen that? Oh my god, if you haven't, look it up. Look it up. Dude squashed him. Yes! He got distracted by another guy, by Hangman Adam Page coming out, and so he got distracted, and Brody immediately came up behind him, freaking put his arm around his neck, choked his ass out, and was out like a light. And then he brought him back, freaking slammed him to the ground. 1, 2, 3, donezo. And it took me longer to describe the match than the match itself, guys. It was so fucking good. I fucking love wrestling. I know I don't talk about it a lot on stream, but I fucking love wrestling. I love seeing sweaty men battle it up. Get into it. Shut up, Flacco. That was about the video game. We're not talking about that right now. about that. We're talking about wrestling, sir. Though I will say I usually yell, I'm like, and then they got a kiss. When is Double or Nothing? It's usually Memorial Day weekend, if I'm not mistaken. So end of May. End of May. I don't know where it's gonna be. You give me energy. Low-key, yeah, sometimes. That's a little slams head on keyboard. How dare you? I want to go. I don't know if it's gonna be here in Vegas this year. I don't know. I had something they haven't really announced it, so I'm really not sure. You gotta give the people what. Oh my god, it's one of my favorites. That's one of my favorite lines. I'm rolling on my keyboard. What? Just one of these actions. Just... There you go. Just face plant onto keyboard. Just W. Hell yeah. Flacco knows what I'm talking about. He knows what's up. Yeah, why don't you take the souls at random? Bad work ethic. That was a Grim Reaper. It's gotta be in Vegas. It's Double or Nothing. Well, no, because last year I broke my W key. Oh no, Flacco! Alright, quick detour about Double or Nothing 2026. Yeah, because last year they had it in Arizona because WrestleMania was that same weekend and WrestleMania was here in Vegas. So that's the reason why Double or Nothing wasn't here last year, 2025. This year in 2026, really not much has been announced. Because Grand Slam is next weekend on Valentine's Day. That's the pay-per-view. And then there's Revolution on the 15th. Dynasty on March 15th, excuse me. Dynasty on April 12th. And then all they have really planned after that is All In London, August 30th. But they really haven't said anything about Double or Nothing. Honestly, thinking about it, I cannot think of them mentioning it whatsoever. And they usually hint about it, you know what I mean? Even if it's kind of a few ways out, they still whatchamacallit, they still mention it or reference it, even though it's down the line. But they haven't said anything about Double or Nothing this year, which is weird because it is their anniversary pay-per-view show, because that is the anniversary of when it started. So unclear. Yeah, definitely WrestleMania for sure. I want Deal or No Deal to come back. Deal or No Deal was actually pretty good. I remember watching, I remember when it first came out, and it was actually really intense. And I was like, who's the man up there? Who is he? I gotta know. I take all the souls. WWE's trash for overpriced tickets. I'll take AEW. Or actually, yeah, for real. It's way more commercialized over there, heavily, obviously. So you want to be one of the girls up there opening the cases? Gotta look all spiffy, dog. Can't be looking like a bum. No, not a girl. It was all girls. I remember it being all ladies. But you would, instead of one of the ladies, you'd want to be a dude, a guy, gentleman, who would be opening the boxes. What case number would you pick? What would be your case number? Which case number would you like to have? 50? What if I want to wear a cool suit? Yeah, nah, sparkle dress. You got here too late, sir. You got here too late. Sparkle dress it is for you. Alrighty, let's continue on. Blah 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 blah. I know I should be reading, but it's okay, chat. We're chatting it up right now. But surely not the very best. Would you have my soul by now? You're a difficult one. You would understand my struggles. Howie Mandel rules, no exceptions. For real. I guess I struggle plenty in life, you can tell me. You are them. Whoa, all caps. That is how dire the situation is. And yet you are sitting here perfectly content to keep living, despite that not working for me. I really am very sorry, Mr. Grimm. So you'll hand it over? Nope. 1,000 curses upon you. Only 1,000? Weak. Nothing about me is weak. Nothing. Nothing. Alrighties. Oh, I think she's ending her stream, Yun. She's a little late. A little late for her. Hehehe. That's funny. What about your wants for me? You're saying that's not weak? Mortal, you walk a fine line, a very fine line. It's okay to admit you were wrong, you know. I'm never wrong. Ah, Snail! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How are you? Hello. It is me, it is I, Lunar Drea from the Nokiru Network. Welcome in, raiders. I'm pretty sure everybody might here know me, but just in case, I am an alien from the future. That's E-L-I-N, not A-L-I-N. Common misconception, but I'll allow it. Thank you so much for the rate, Snail. Appreciate it, girl. I hope you had a good stream. I was mostly lurking in the background, but I appreciate it. Oh, dang it! I never changed my thing. Oops. I am playing A Date with Death. It is a dating sim. You can get it for free on Steam. I actually played it a couple days ago, but we're playing it again just so we can try to like 100% achievement or get as many achievements as we can. Let me do this. Another date with death. Perfect. There we go. But yeah, we played Monster Prom number 4, which is the Monster Con earlier. That was pretty fun, actually. That was a really fun game. If you like dating sims and you like a little bit more naughtiness without getting too graphic, I highly recommend it. It's a fun time. It's a fun time. But let's get back into the game. We're chatting it up with. We're trying to get the bad ending this time around. So we're trying to be mean to the Grim Reaper, which is really hard for me. I'm not gonna lie. It's real hard because he's damn hot and I really want to rizz him up, but I can't this time around. Next time we'll do the wedding one where we can rizz him up and be like, I want your hand in marriage. Marry me, baby. I remember then your want for me must be. That's enough of that. I am already sick and tired of entertaining you. Got nobody else to talk to, huh? Of course I do. Well, off you go then. Be a bother to them instead of me. Well, why would I do that when it's so fun totally bullying you instead? I don't. Well, you're not the one rizzing him up, sir, okay? You're not the one trying to rizz him up. Rude. Welcome back, Yun. As soon as you went to go check on Snail stream, I like switched tabs and it was like stream ending soon. And I was like, oh. she was literally getting off. That's so funny. Oopsies. Oopsies. But yeah, Burrito Snail, Snail's done streaming. She sent me her raiders over here, including you. Welcome, Raider. How you doing? I'm bullying you, not the other way around. Are you sure? Positive. Anyway, now that I have your undivided attention, this... Wait. Yeah, it's tricky. No, I know. Before you get to that weird Grim Reaper thing, I have a really important question. This should be hilarious, I'm sure. Did you just discover emojis or something? There were so many. I am fond of this one. It is cute. They are Mortal Custom, no? Okay, so some of the story, it obviously is going to be still the same. Where, like, we make fun of his typing, and then we make fun of the emojis. We make fun of his little plushie back here. Thanks for checking in. Appreciate it, Yun. No worries. Hey, you still managed to check in. I believe there might be a third place available you can grab. Just saying, I'm pretty sure third place is still there for somebody to grab. I mean, people use them in chat, but... Yeah, made plans already, but if they fall through, I'll be back. Alrighty, Snail. Sounds good. Appreciate you dropping by and saying hello. Outdated? What? They are not. They kinda are. According to the internet, emojis are frequently used in text chats. Someone in Yahoo Answers specifically said so. They are, but not those ones usually. Or of that high frequency. I have Loki 35k stars. Damn! That's crazy. I like fucking Flacco. Hope you have a good time, Snail. Take care. Talk to you soon, girl. Damn it. You didn't use them yesterday, did you? It's like a 180-degree flip. Does it even matter? I shall refrain from using them further. Don't stop. I like laughing at him. Ugh, I wish I never called you. He's so angry. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's just this run through. You'll forget. It's fine. You're the one that wanted my full invited attention. Was there something in particular you wanted to say? Nope. Not really. Then why'd you call? I just wanted to see how quickly you'd answer. I believe this is a new record. Next time I won't answer at all. Of course you will. You are drawn to my charm after all. I can't tell if you're just self-confident or completely full of yourself. What? Well, first things first, self-confidence is as a mortal might say, hot. There is no point in arguing with that there, because I am correct as per usual. Secondly, you can keep saying Grim this, Grim that. My name is not Grim. Why would my name be Grim? Completely and utterly foolish. You look like a Grim. What is your name then? I'm sure you'd love to know, wouldn't you? You must desire my name to fall from your lips. No, not really. The only one desiring that is you. If you say so. You're not disagreeing with me, I see. Listen here. My name is not for mortal ears. It is classified on all levels. That doesn't make any sense. The reasoning for that is classified. Somehow, I knew you were going to say that. It seems so unfair. You know my name. Honestly, life is overrated. I'm pretty fond of being alive. Life is unfair. The only fairness is in death. I don't know why, but I imagine Sea Dog voice come. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, oof. Very much what I'm imagining. Very close. Very close. God damn. That was Sea Dog VA. A lovely voice. He's got a very lovely voice. He's kind of cute. He's not that cute. He could be cuter, but he's not that cute. But his voice? Ooh, man. Got a nice voice. That man's got a nice voice, tell you what. Anyway, why wouldn't you? I know it. It's quite literally my job. More like you hacked into my computer when you installed the virus literal program and then stole my information. If that's what you want to believe, be my guest. I'll just stick with Grim then. Or maybe I should come up with another nickname. It's the accent, yeah. Definitely. How about Snowball? What? That's what you'd call a dog. No, you will not call me Snowball. I thought it was kind of cute. Ugh, dang it, I don't want to Rizm, but oh well. I think it's a good fit. No, no. No? No. You're a little picky, aren't you? Then how about, bright like the moon. Luna, moonlight, what? No. Storm, no. Generic white-haired anime boy. What does that even mean? I thought it was a good one. Phantom. Phantom? God, what else is white? Ugh. Steve! No. Then, you know what? Grim will do just fine. Okay, Steve. Lord, please help me. No need to overreact, Grim. You. Me. Yes, you. You're the only one here. Your words make me want to wring your neck myself. Through the computer screen? Good luck. Mark my words carefully. I commit them to your memory. You will get what's coming to you. Oh, now I'm excited. I wonder what's coming for me. Just call me Grim. If I have to listen to one more of your stupid nicknames, then I may combust on the spot. What about me? What about you, what? Do I get a nickname? What would you need a nickname? I know your name perfectly well. Drea. Perhaps you find yourself too flustered hearing your name spoken by someone like me. I think nicknames are fun. And you get one, so I should get one. You wouldn't want to be unfair, would you? I need a thick mommy to do the cha-cha on it. Gotta get out there, man. Gotta get them dating apps. It's not all bad. Fun fact, me and Noodles, we met on Tinder. That's not a lie, that's actual truth. Did it take me a while to find him on Tinder? Yeah. It took me like pretty much all of summer to find that man, but I found him. Oh yeah. No. I mean, I know you haven't had good luck with that, but you were on Facebook dating though. I feel that like you know what I mean? Like it's slim pickings over there. I feel Tinder's got a little bit more of a wider net, so to speak. But yeah, Facebook dating, I would definitely steer clear of that one. Definitely still steer clear of that one. Tinder has hoes. I mean, if you're looking for a fun time, you know, don't be silly, wrap your willy. That's all I'll say. But if you are looking, you don't, you know what I mean? Looking for love. Maybe you're going to the wrong one. Perhaps try Thirst at Bumble or OKTS Cupid. I don't want any more STDs. I'm done with that. That's because you were silly and you didn't wrap your willy, sir. It's in the phrase. It's in the phrase. But you don't have to do it. But for real, it's not a joke. I really did meet Noodles on Tinder. Story about that, real quick. I saw his profile early on during the summer, and I was like, ooh, he's kind of cute, but he looks like boyfriend material. And right now, I'm not girlfriend material. I'm not. It was the first time that I had been single in my 20s, and I wanted to have some fun. Okay? So I saw it at the beginning of summer. Halfway through summer, I saw his profile come up again on Tinder. And what I would do is I would close out the app and like force close it and then open it up again. So I wouldn't swipe left, so he'd be fully rejected. And I wouldn't swipe right, so I would, keep it there. So yeah, I would just like close out the app and then open it up again and whatnot. Um, and finally, the last time that he popped up, as like a potential suitor on Tinder, I decided to swipe right, and it was immediate match. And then we went out, and the rest is history. Now we'd been together now for almost 7.5 years. Our anniversary is on November 2nd. So I went to a bar yesterday. It really depends on what you're looking for and the kind of person that you want to be with. If you want someone with similar interests, I definitely suggest becoming a bigger part in that type of community. So like if I know you really like going to raves and that kind of stuff, so I would definitely try to be more with like trying to find more groups that rave together or friends that are like-minded like that you can go out with. So yeah. What the heck? When am I was wearing the wrong outfit for a sec. Oops. It's okay. I love being unfair to mortals. Then you need to get out there. You gotta put yourself out there if you don't to make friends, and eventually friendships can lead to relationships, man. Just saying. I don't need that. If you don't have any friends, then yes you do, sir. Yeah, you do. You need some friends. Can't be I'm dialing on. So anyways, well, I mean, if you're gonna have that attitude about it, then yeah. Yun can tell you that I'm very much a believer that not only what you think, but what you say, you put out into the universe, and that's what you're gonna get back. So if you are if you want to be alone and you're okay with comfortable with being alone, then that's fine. You're good. But if that's not really what you want, then don't be putting it out there. You gotta project, speak it into existence. Exactly, Yun. Exactly. Gonna find a wonderful roommate. Deserve it. Exactly. I'm not saying you're gonna end up alone. I don't want you to end up alone. But if that's how you think, then I can't, that's I can't help you there, my friend. The universe will take care of that. Just saying. I'm a firm believer in that. Don't fall in love with me. Pretty little ears. I was trying to insult you. Weird insult, buddy. Look, a nickname is unnecessary. But if you had to pick one, what would you pick? Annoying, irritating, infuriating. Those are adjectives. My bad, I didn't realize we had a nickname police here. Seems like someone isn't creative. Creativity is not something I lack. In fact, I do not lack. Yeah. Lay it on me then, Grim. Well, it's... What did your creative mind come up with? Sunshine. Oh, he's still gonna call me that. Oh! My mans. I can't. Sunshine? You think I'm like Sunshine? Sorry, I just misspoke. I meant Nightmare. You absolutely did not misspeak. I don't mind being your sunshine. I'm stuffing my ears. La la la. I can't hear you. You're literally not doing that. It's rather grating. Oh. Oh shit. What did I click? You're so nice. Oh, you're so nice. And you are delusional. That's fine. Completely and utterly. Your face screams uncertain. There's nothing I am more certain of life or in death for that matter. Fine, then I'm completely and utterly delusional. But also, you think I'm like Sunshine, so I have that going for me. When you look at me like that, I want to tease you. Really, really bad. Such a grumpy Reaper, yet you thought of such a cute nickname. Go on, call me Sunshine again. No, I refuse. Please. No, your begging will not convince me. Come on, pretty please. Absolutely not. What if I hand over my soul for it? You'd really do that? No, but I do want you to say it again. Ugh. Really, you can only blame yourself for coming up with such a cute nickname. He still gets embarrassed. Oh my god, chat. I can't. There's no reason to be so shy, my little Reaper. Huh, shy? Calling me shy? I'm anything but. That's why you're so flustered right now. I am not flustered. I can call you whatever I want. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Your pink face gives away your secret timidness. Oh. I am the Grim Reaper, for God's sake. I am none of those things. Then prove it. Don't worry, I can wait. Let me get my popcorn. Oh. Ugh. Seriously, you are seriously hellspawn. You're like sunshine in the worst ways. You're far too bright. I hate the sunlight. I can't help if I'm naturally radiant. I doubt you can help your natural stupidity either. Grim, what now? If you blush like that, you make me want to tease you more. You know what? My cat's on fire. I gotta go. You're what? I think I left my stove on and my fridge open and the front door unlocked. I think I've used those excuses before too. But I don't want you to go yet. It's actually kind of fun in a weird way. I just gotta look past the Grim Reaper cosplay thing you have going on. Cat's on fire. Those are like the worst excuse. Your cat's on fire? What? That's a little more concerning. And the fact that you illegally installed this app on my computer? Of course. It's not a... Even your personality is kind of like, wait, what's wrong with my personality? I didn't say there was anything wrong with it, Grim. But if the shoe fits... My personality is fine. Yours, on the other hand. And I didn't illegally install anything. You mortal laws don't apply to me. Really, I wonder what court would think if I sued for invasion of privacy. They would never catch me anyway. Ah, that's where you're wrong. I'm tracking your location right now. What? Just kidding. Or am I? Track it all you'd like. You'd never be able to reach me anyway. Why? Do you live in another country? Sunshine, I live in another plane of existence. Oh, I didn't tell you. Ooh, nice. Okay, Pashmina or bucket hat. I'm gonna go with Pashmina. Cause and hear me out, okay? Cause if you get a little chilly, you get a little cold, you can use it to wrap it up, right? You can also, I know it's not like you washed your hands, you need to dry them off, boom, bam. Or maybe there's a rave baddie who, maybe you struck up a conversation with her, maybe you rizzed her up for something, you got to talking. Oh no, she's cold. Boom. Pashmina on her, boom, hug, bam. Can't do much with the bucket hat. Fuck it, she can be cold. I'm trying to help you out here, man. God. But yeah, I feel that Pashmina is a little bit more versatile. Even if it's just for you. Okay? And it's a cool Pashmina, you can kind of cape it up. People like, oh man, that's cool. Where'd you get that? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, exactly. You can see where I'm going with this, alright? Just the possibilities. As I like to say, the possibilities are endless. Alright? I got it from France. Exactly. Be classy. Because I'd be cold too if I didn't have my jacket. I don't... But then a bucket hat with the hoodie also don't make no sense. Because you got the hoodie. Then why you have the bucket hat? The beanie's gonna do what the bucket hat's gonna do. Yeah, the Pashmina you can kind of wear it more of like a scarf. You don't really have to cover your body with it. But if you need to, like when you're leaving, it'll give you like a little bit of, insulation. Keep that warmth in when you go. Yeah, my vote is still the Pashmina. My vote's still the Pashmina. With parentheses, the possibility of using it to rizz up other girls and help them if they are cold, and be like a good guy, gentleman situation, and parentheses. He's in Australia. I knew it. Yeah, Australia. That is a location on Earth, mortal. Is it really though? Is there any proof if it's on Earth? Have you considered picking up a map? What if the maps are lying? I mean, Australia's got all those spiders and animals that want to kill you. Seems like a different dimension to me. Maybe if I sent you to Australia, wildlife would do my job for me. Oh no! So I'm guessing the Seahawks won. Fuck it, I'm gonna buy a cloak. Bitches love cloaks. Yun. Harmonica song for where is it? What am I looking for? Or this harmonica song for Flacco for not winning his bet. For you, my friend. It's okay, man. Pretend I'm patting you on the back. Is it gonna play immediately after? Yep. Pretend I'm caressing his face. Yun. I went for harmonica, accidentally tapped Peaches. That's funny. Life savings gone. Damn, dude. I mean, I'm not. I can only be so sympathetic, Flacco, just because I do live in the gambling capital of the United States, Sin City, Las Vegas, and it's a common occurrence here. It's a common occurrence. Well, Trump better do me right with my tax return. Let me get one of them stimmy checks, bruh. Let me get another one of them stimmy checks. Them hit real nice. Them real nice. Let me get one of them. Slap me one of them stimmy checks over, bruh. Please. That's about the one good thing that man did. And even then, I still don't like him. Yep, locals know better. Yeah. Since both me and Yun are in we're in Vegas, so we know better. I feel for you, man. Though I do. I feel for you. Cause, damn, 10K. Oh, that's rough. That is rough, my guy. Thank you for the lurk, Snail. Appreciate you. Thanks for dropping by. I have no money now. Oh my god, dude. I hope you have leftover pizza. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I can't. I'm so sorry. I can't. I'm awkward in this. I'm awkward in these kind of situations. But at first I was like, damn, I hope you have money for food. And I was like, oh man, he just bought that pizza. And I was like, I hope he still has that pizza. I actually just finished it like 2 hours ago. Oh no. Damn, Flacco. My bad, man. That is rough. Not even pizza to help you out, you know? It's a motivator. Everybody was rooting for the Seahawks? Yeah. Patriots have won too many. Bruh. For real. You know, cup of noodles on sale. Oh, man, dude. There's not the Marie calendars. There's another one. Like frozen meals that are like $1 and change. You know? Those are pretty good. I lived off of those for a while I was saving up for a car. Like nothing. I have zero. Jesus Christ, my guy. You really risked it all for the biscuit, didn't you? Ooh boy. Slim Jims are a lifesaver. Oh man. My goodness, Flacco. Well, I hope you get your paycheck from your job soon. Are you did you get paid next Friday or Wednesday, or you got that early direct deposit or something? Cause oof boy. That hits next week. Damn. Well, you better condiment sandwich. What did my dust bunny pudding? Dust bunny pudding. That would be me like spending my entire check on Triple Z. Oh my god. I gotta bottom feed like SpongeBob. Yeah, just like that. You gotta go about it like that. Oh man. It sounds more like the vacuum cleaner from the Teletubbies. I can't think of its name right now, but that's what it's reminding me of. Water is the source of life type shit. Just like I don't know, watch. Well, maybe it'd be counterintuitive, but like if you watch like a mukbanger and then you're like, I'm also eating that food, and you're like imagining you eating it. But I feel it might be counterintuitive. You might get hungrier. You know, it's a little touchy on that one. Blah 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 blah. But yeah, man, it'd be rough. But you know, when you only have water to drink or snacks that may be provided at work. I mean, I have like potatoes, like hey man, don't be sleeping on potatoes. Do not be sleeping on potatoes, okay? Potatoes are amazing. They're a source of life, and you can do many of things with potatoes. Bake them, boil them, smash them, put them in a stew. I think to quote Lord of the Rings on that one. You can make flour, like a starch, you know, potato flour, and then you can make it into pasta. Fucking potatoes are amazing, dude. Why do I still not have someone to cook for me? Well, if you had a girlfriend, she might be willing to help out. But somebody doesn't want to share their pashmina at the future rave, so. Just saying. Just saying. 55 X's later. Hey man. Gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelet. And you gotta go through shitty relationships to learn boundaries, to learn about yourself, to learn about what you're willing to tolerate in another person, what you actually like in another person, and really coming together and compromising and really striving for that partnership. Not everybody you date is gonna be in the same headspace that you are, but I'm a big believer if you're truthful about what you would like the end relationship goal to be, marriage, living together, family, all that jazz, and finding someone with similar interests as you is really going to help further your relationship instead of being attracted or just dating someone because they're hot. If you're only dating someone because you think they're mildly attractive or partially attracted to them, and that's all you like about them, then yeah, it's not going to work out. it's 100% not going to work out because somebody is money hungry, somebody's a gold digger or not. But being attracted to another person just because they're hot is not enough to really do all the relationships. So, yeah. Yeah, man, if you want to find your sugar mama, hey, find you a sugar mama. I'm not here to yuck anybody's yum. I'm not. But I am a firm believer in the if you are only dating someone just because they are attractive or monetary, you're looking to get money out of them, that relationship is only going to last so long until one person gets tired of it. That's usually how it goes. But if you actually are dating for personality, because you have common interests, you have common goals that you want to succeed in life, and you're willing to make compromises, and that person is as well, then that relationship will go a lot further. If it's one-sided, it's never going to work. I'm a firm believer in that. So, but hey, man, if you want to get to that thick Latina sugar mommy, hell yeah, dude, go out there and get it. I'm gonna hook up with a rich widow so I know I can get the house and the monies. There you go, there you go. And then when they die, it's gotta be an old widow, because then otherwise you're stuck with them for a while, and you're not gonna get in the divorce. So obviously implied they gotta be older. Ideally, the triple combo is they're old, they're sickly, and they're on their deathbed. Oof. Go to the hospitals, Flacco. Go to hospice. Go to hospitals. Go to senior retirement centers. Yeah, that's where you need to be. Yeah, you've been going all the wrong places. Find a little abuelita and hook. Got that rancho back there. I could take you, baby. There you go, man. Oh man. Blah 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 about the computer. You watch some YouTube tutorials on it. Me hacking my computer. I did it all by myself. You should be impressed. You couldn't make something like this even if you tried. I absolutely could. You don't even have reliable computer security. I do. I was booking my ride for tomorrow listening to this. Girl, nuh-uh. To me? Or somebody on the bus? You better be talking about somebody on the bus. Better not be talking about me. Rude. How dare you. Getting creepy hacker vibes, not gonna lie. I have enough on my plate. I don't have time to be a creepy hacker. Do you expect me to pull extra time out of my ass? Maybe. Could you? A few more hours in the day wouldn't hurt. Anyway. So you really made this whole program by yourself? Yes. How? You wouldn't understand. He said he wants to find, ideally, an 80 plus sugar mommy, parentheses, thick Latina mommy. Where would those people be located? The hospital, the hospice, the senior center. I mean, if you're looking for a specific category, a specific demographic for your potential partner, you gotta go to those areas. No, the hospital's not a club, but there's plenty of old people who are lonely. Their family's not visiting them because they're in the hospital. Oh, hey, you got COVID. Not much time. You better get in. Exactly. Exactly, Yun. See, now you're getting it. This guy, Flacco, am I right? What do you have to know? I did watch a tutorial, that's right. Video on it. Is that a problem for you? No, pretty resourceful. I shall add it to the other attributes I associate you with. Mm. What? Sorry, I was trying to polish my corn. Sir, please do that. Please do not tell me about your lewd activities. That did not need, you did not need to tell me that on stream, Flacco. You can keep that to yourself, mister. Shout out Chris again. Oh my god. I was just trying to polish my corn. Dude, that's crazy. Not gonna lie. Oh man, that would make a good wrestling sign. Polishing my corn. That'd be a good wrestling a good wrestling poster to make. This is why we can't have nice things. This is the internet, and Donald stupid motherfucking Trump and fuck ICE America, okay? This is the America we live in. Can't have nice things when corporate greedy pedophilic billionaires run the country, man. Drea, tell me how you really feel. Exactly. I only like it in my drinks, and even then, light ice, please. Light ice. I don't even want that much. Yeah, blah 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 blah. And I've decided not to change it. That's bullshit. Wait a second. Oh my god. What is that behind you? Oh, yeah, his little plushie. That plushie on your bed! He still gets embarrassed to buy the plushie. That's so funny. I love it. Oh, it's a he. Ah, shit. This is the highlight. That is so unexpected. Which makes it so much better. Stop talking. He's cute and pink. Let me name him for you. No. How about no? Ooh, I've got another perfect. No, his name is Azrael. Of course it is. I should have seen this coming. Of course I would call him that. You need but glance at him and it strikes fear into your heart. The Angel of Death, of course you would name him Azrael. It's pretty much better than any other god-awful names I'm sure you were about to spout. I would have given him a great name, actually. Time to continue my One Piece grind. Oof. Good luck with that, sir. Good luck with that. Are you reading the manga or are you watching it? There is a difference. There is a difference. Didn't they say that they were going to be changing the schedule on it? Huh? There's a oh my god. Boo this man. Boo this man. Boo. Boo. Talk later, little human. Yeah, whatever. See ya, Grim. Claiming your life belongs to only me. Whatever. I don't interact with weeaboos. Flacco, this is a safe weeaboo space, mister. Me, Lunar Drea, IRL, both of my arms have Sailor Moon tattoos. And not just any Sailor Moon tattoos. I specifically have on my right arm the back cover Sailor Moon Scouts that are on there. Okay? I have all the Sailor Scouts on my right arm. And then I have the outer Sailor Scouts on the top of my arm with the Moon Kingdom on my by my shoulder. And then on my left arm I have villains. Okay? I'm fucking weeaboo shit up in here, dog. That's why I have so many Sailor Moon emotes. That's literally why I have them. I just don't watch anime. I'm forced to watch it. I'm being forced. Oh, well, yeah. If it's not an anime you like, then yeah, it's a lot harder to get through it. Then I will give you that, sir. But if you enjoy the anime, if you can enjoy it, then it's a lot easier to consume it and keep watching it and enjoy the media as if it were. But yeah, if you don't like that, if you do not like the anime, I mean, it sucks you're being forced to watch it. I mean, but yeah, if you can find one you like, then it's kind of hard to put it down, sort of a deal. It's kind of hard not to keep watching. Ooh, big sneeze there. I muted just in time. Good night. Alright, that was day 2. Keep turning to check over your shoulder. Something felt strange, like someone was watching you. But whenever you looked, no one was there. Curious. As you're walking home, contemplating this feeling, you hear the sound of heavy wheels. You turn your head to see a truck rushing down the hill towards you, though no one's in the driver's seat. You keep walking. You keep walking at a leisurely pace for a reason even you don't understand. You hear a crumbling, collapsing crash and watch as the truck falls down a sinkhole that appeared out of nowhere. Strange, but luckily you were unscathed. Alright, first thing we're gonna do is check the neighbors. Luckily you brought groceries on the way home from work, so you didn't really gotta go anywhere. Let's eavesdrop on them. You hear the creak of someone ascending the staircase in the hall outside your apartment. You put your ear to the door, straining to hear more, when the sound of someone's phone ringing echoes through the hall. A deeper voice answers. Hello? There's a pause as you assume the other person on the other line replies. I'm working on it. Yes, I'm here. I rented an apartment. I know it's not necessary, but let me just do things the way I want to do them, okay? There's an even longer pause. The deeper voice lowers in reply. Let me just have this, please. I know this is meant to be a punishment, but give me a little longer. Let me just pretend for a little longer. You hear a sigh as the footsteps begin again. One of the 2 people on the call hung up. You think it was probably the other person. You then hear a knock and it almost makes you jump, but it's next door. A voice both light and airy calls out. It reminds you of a little warm summer breeze. You're early! The deeper voice, like cool winter night, responds. What can I say? I can't stay away. I mean, I might have ulterior motives. You did say you were baking today, right? The light voice laughs. So you're just after my cookies. You caught me. Sorry. Come on in. We can eat some before we go. Luckily, I saved you a couple, huh? The voices then become muffled as the door closes. That seems that all you can hear for today. We check our plant. We don't water it. And let me just check the guide real quick. Yeah, the connection thing we're doing today. Oh. Real quick, chat. Actually, let me take a quick break. I really gotta pee. I really gotta pee. BRB real quick. Music. Alright, be right back, chat. I'm back, chat. Pause this. Alrighty. Check on computer. We'll continue on here. How long am I going for? Damn, 5 hours. Oof, man, chat. I'll probably take a longer break. I should have gone feed. I should have. That's okay. I'll probably take another like legitimate break in like 15, so I can actually feed my dog. What? Hello, Steve. Your app is broken. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Force restart. The screen of your computer goes dark. No matter how many times you press the on button, it won't turn back on. Frustrated, you contemplate once again throwing your laptop out the window, but decide against it. Who can afford a new laptop in this day and age? You're waiting there for what feels like 25 minutes when a ding comes your computer, gets your attention. Slowly it boots back up, but you're not greeted by your desktop. Instead, you see a call already connected. Why are you incapable of listening? I swear you don't listen on well, yeah. Nor follow a single command. Why is your camera off? And what did you do to my computer? It is none of your business. I see. I very clearly said for you not to call upon me. Well, technically I didn't. I only messaged you. And they didn't even send, so... Why did that happen? I obviously meant do not disturb me, do not call me, do not message me. Yet you could not seem to understand something so simple. So I simply disabled the functions. Not even that didn't deter you. Okay, but why? Why are you being extra edgy right now? Are you okay? It is nothing to worry about. What happened? What makes you think there's a problem? Maybe I simply want a day of peace and quiet. Two things you're notoriously bad at. You say that, yet you called me anyway. So it makes me think something happened. It seems like your skills of deduction are adequate at least. So what's wrong? I do not wish to discuss the matter further. Will you turn your camera on? Graham? No, I would prefer not to. It is not a good idea at the present moment. So what's that supposed to mean? Are you hurt? I suppose you could say that. Really? Graham, stop yelling. My mind needs to stabilize itself, so to speak. Your mind? Yes, is there something wrong with hearing today? Or perhaps a parrot in the call with us? Your sass hasn't been hurt, I see. I simply need to replenish my energy. That I can understand. You should eat something. I replenish a little energy that way, but it's not enough. Just need to rebalance. Let me worry in more. To rebalance, yes. My soul has been spent too heavily today. Right, your soul. Let us resume via text. Okay. Question mark. This will work better. You're simply too bright. Too bright? Like sunlight. Blindingly so. Can't decide if that was a compliment or an insult. Honestly, how can someone's aura be so intense and yet so not? I am unsure. What are you talking about? You're an enigma to me. You say a lot of crazy things, but you're being extra strange today. What do you mean by my aura? You wouldn't understand. After all, your eyes cannot see what a mind see. Your aura, your soul, is like a mirage. Right. It's beyond odd. Most living creatures have an aura of solid color. Most, yes. Some with stronger connection to the beyond may have an aura of multiple colors, but the coloring is still solid, always. Ah, I still don't understand. Do you have an eye condition? What? No, you're not paying attention properly. Just listen. Your aura, since we first spoke, I've been studying it. It does not resemble a living being's aura at all. Maybe you should invest in some glasses? My eyesight is immaculate, like every single part of me. Not sure about that. Let's say I believe you, hypothetically. What is my soul like then? Like sunlight shining through a fog. But when I look closer, it's like a mirage. Like it's there, but it's not. The colors are strong, yet empty. That seems like a contradiction to me. And that is why it's like a mirage. It does not make sense. Have you been cursed? Or maybe made a blood promise, then broke it? A curse? I don't think so. And you have been made no promises vowed in blood. I think I would remember if I had, so no. Indeed, you would know if you had, and the consequences of breaking them are severe. I will have to rule both of these out, then. Rule them out? Of what exactly? Can you explain what you're talking about, Grim? All of this talk of curses and blood promises is something out of fiction. Completely not real. It is very real. You just haven't lived a life where you have witnessed nor participated in such things. How exactly do I get you to understand? If you start making sense, then I'll understand. I have an idea. You know what? After this whole weird conversation, I don't know if I like the thought of you having an idea. You still do not believe my words. It just makes no sense. You will have to try. Aren't humans these days supposed to be open-minded? So what's this idea of yours then? I'm going to channel some of my life force into you. You've gone insane. Then maybe you will take me seriously. As a Reaper, it will pose no challenge to me, in theory. How exactly does one channel a life force? What am I even asking you right now? You literally just asked me how cute. I know I've been playing along with your whole Grim Reaper thing, but you've just gotten a buttload stranger. I have not lied to you even once since we met. If you want to prove that, then just look into my eyes. I will form a connection between us. Right, I see. The eyes can be a gateway to one's soul, and it is necessary to form a bridge between us. A bridge, of course. Can it be a pretty bridge? If that makes you happy, sure, it can be a pretty bridge. Yes, this should work. Once a connection is formed, I will transfer part of my conscience to you. Oh, brilliant. Can I say no? If you're going to say no, then do so now, because once a connection is formed, you will be unable to do so without dire consequences. What would happen if I wanted to stop afterwards? In that case, your mind would fight against me, and it would try to remove your conscience like your body would fight an infection. But I am stronger. Your body would be unable to repel, and it would likely fracture. Fracture? What does that mean? Your mind will fall apart. You will lose the ability to understand life. Essentially, you will lose yourself. I wouldn't be me anymore? No. You would be a husk, an empty shell of yourself. Typically a perfect vessel for a demon to inhabit. And they're really hassle to deal with, so let's not do that, yeah? So this is a consensual possession, and if I change my mind, boom, demon time. When you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm doing something forbidden. Possession sounds pretty forbidden, not gonna lie. It doesn't really fall under the classification of possession unless I forcefully take control of your body. So you aren't breaking any underground rules or anything then? Are you not gonna answer me? Shall we begin? Wow, I love talking to a blank screen. I suppose it is needed. Fine, whatever. Happy now? Where are these injuries then? What? You said it is not something visible to the eye, nor is it anything for you to think heavily on, so no need to bring it up. Can't you just tell me? The anticipation of not knowing is too much. It is simply my mind. Your mind? So this mind connection joiny thing should not wait then? You know, like till you're covered? Want to make it worse? I suppose that would be the sensible thing to do, but it is not something I haven't dealt with before. Let's go ahead with it. It is not as dangerous. It's not dangerous for your health? As long as I don't delve into your mind too deep, it'll be fine. I guess none of this is real, but I still feel bad. Okay, so I just look at you. Yes. Don't look away until the connection is formed. How will I know when it's formed? You will feel it. And I shall tell you, of course. What about that resistance? Once I've connected to you, my conscience will merge with yours. You should feel me around you, just don't try to push me away. If you try to force me out, it will cause an imbalance in our connection. You're going to make me do weird things, right? Don't be ridiculous. This isn't some party trick. You want me to prove I'm serious, and I want answers. This is mutually beneficial. So once you're in, you're going to do what exactly? Look for said answers. Which means, 9 hells, you ask so many questions. I'm about to hypothetically let you into my mind. Of course I'm going to have questions. I almost sound like I really believed you. Maybe I'm the real crazy one. I'm going to examine your aura. Feel it, smell it. Surely you could have phrased that a little bit better. And maybe it would give me some answers on what is stopping me from completing this godforsaken task. Whoa, stop right there. Seeing as you keep mentioning that you want to, kill me. Is this actually a ploy for you to take my soul? I suppose that's fair to comment. I will do nothing to harm you. You can trust me. Trust the guy wanting to take my soul, right? I cannot lie. I will touch not a single hair on your head. I don't know if I believe you, but let's do it anyway. Well, are you prepared? Prepared as I'll ever be. Stay still and prepare yourself. Oh, I thought it clicked. I looked at my phone for something and I thought I had clicked, but I did not. Hee hee. Nearly there. Grim. Shh, don't break my concentration. Are you sure about this? Stop wiggling. You will cause irreparable damage and it will be your fault entirely. I will not feel sorry for you. Just keep your eyes on me. I am. There you are. I feel something strange. The connection is stable, which is lucky, by the way, because all of your wiggling. Dude, what is going on? It feels cold. You feel cold. What? I'm cold? That's you, right? That cold feeling? I'm surprised you can feel that. Our connection is stable, sure, but you were serious this whole time. You're actually the Grim Reaper? Yes, and I've been telling you this entire time. I am always truthful. It seems that you finally start to believe me. How could that be, possibly? That is a question bigger than you or I. It simply is. Anyway, do you feel that? The connection? It feels like a pull. Good. Can you see through my eyes? How does this work? Not until I transfer part of my consciousness into you. You haven't done that yet? No. All I've done is link us together. Think of it as a bond of sorts. Part of myself will flow through your aura, and then my conscious will be inside you. Then I could technically see through your eyes. Of course, it makes perfect sense. Obviously. So much sense. More sarcasm. How fascinating. Grim, yes. What if my mind? You'll be fine. The bridge between us is quite stable. It seems you and I are quite suited to each other. If you say so. You disagree? Not exactly. I do feel like we're suited for each other, like you said. I'm just unsure about what it means to be suited to death, literally. I also don't know. Maybe we'll find out together. Anyway, how do we do this? Picture our connection, a bridge. It's a little bridge, a small thing. Very impressive, congratulations. One side is yours and the other side is mine. I am simply going to walk across the bridge with part of my conscience. Okay. What do I do? When I tell you to, simply close your eyes. Hold on tight to the handles, okay? That is the pull of the mind. What happens if I don't feel this pull anymore? That would only happen if our collection became unstable. And if that happens, it would be too late. The fracturing would have begun. Then that shouldn't be a worry, right? As long as you don't push me away, yes. Got it, boss. Good. Whew. I'm gonna begin crossing. Take a deep breath and remain calm. I'll be as calm as a cucumber. A particularly cool one. Shush. Close your eyes. Okay. Whew. Made it across the bridge. You can open them again. Huh. That doesn't make sense. Interesting. Oh, yeah. So if I pick this one, this will give us the first bad ending, but we don't want that, so we'll do this one. I'm across. Open your eyes, mortal. How do you feel? Strange. That is normal. Now, let's take a look at that aura of yours up close. Ah, what is it? How could do that? Wait a second. I can hear you in my head. Yes. I should have mentioned that this connection has benefits and drawbacks. It is not permanent. It's kind of scary. Like, hearing you through my headphones was bad enough. If anything, you should be thanking me. You get to experience my voice in a way no one else has before. So you can see my aura? I can see it, yes. Ooh, excuse me, chap. Mind you, I could see it before too. Now I can feel it, I suppose? It feels, sparse. Is that bad? I am unsure at the moment. It is, I don't know what it means. Why are you pulling that ugly face? What? Ugly? I'm far from ugly. Fine, but what's up with the face? It's bright. You're bright. I've told you this already. Pay more attention. Right, you don't like the light, do you? Does it actually hurt you? What? No, it's just a little sensitive, okay? I bet you are. It hurts my eyes to look at it too closely, that's all. Be careful not to damage your eyes then. Don't look too closely, alright? Fantastic advice, except I must look closely if I am to work out what exactly is wrong with you. But it hurts. But it hurts you. It makes me feel kind of bad. I'll deal with it. So are souls supposed to be that bright? Sometimes souls can shine or glow like yours. It's rare, but not unheard of. But, yours doesn't look the same, nor feel the same as anyone else's. Maybe you should try smelling it. You said you were going to do that, right? It has no scent. Honestly, it sounds like a good thing. What lack of smell tells us indeed you're not cursed, which is good, but it still doesn't explain anything. Close your eyes again. It helps me concentrate. Okay. What is it now? Hello? Open? Give me the diagnosis, Doc. In all my years, I've never seen anything like this before. What is it? It's you. Me? Close your eyes again? What? No. Start. Just do as you're told. You could say please, you know. Please. Hella rude, man. I am the best of the best. That's kind of out of nowhere. It's an undisputable fact, yet I can't make any sense of this. Maybe you're not the best of the best. Nonsense. That is not an option. If anything, the problem is you, not me. Ouch. Your aura, it pulses and ebbs. Pulses? When you close your eyes, yes, it pulses. Open them again for me. And now, it ripples. The colors flow like oil on water. Maybe something is protecting me? Is there something you need protection from? Well, you? I won't harm you. I've told you as such. Yeah, you won't hurt me this time. But you're still after my soul, right? Correct. But not today. I am still not at my full strength. I'm not quite sure I believe you, but for now, let's pretend I do. That is fair. So no answers? You can't rush perfection. No, but I can rush you. I will look into it more later. There must be something mentioned in a tome somewhere. Pulsating auras, and then there's your other issue. Other issue? Until I understand what's going on, it's best you don't ask questions. I know, that'll be difficult for you. Out of all the mortals in existence, you must be the one who asks the most questions. Why can't I ask questions? Would you look at that? Another question. Huh? Knowledge is dangerous, especially if it is wrong. So you'll tell me once you know more? Perhaps. Maybe if you behave or beg. I'd rather not. Then perhaps I'd rather not tell you. That's not fair. The only thing fair in life is death. Okay, very funny. I think it's time for me to go. Time is ticking. Now, so suddenly, I need rest and I need answers. The answers will be coming first. Don't you think you could perhaps be a workaholic? Thank you, but I appreciate it. Get some rest. My well-being comes second to my responsibility. The responsibility of being the Grim Reaper. That is correct. I still can't believe it. I feel like I should be worried about my soul, but you're not very threatening. I can be plenty of threatening when I want to be. You haven't seen that side of me yet. Then show it to me? Not today. And then I don't believe you. Mortal, I do not lie. That's exactly what a liar would say. I'm hanging up now. Try not to miss gazing into my eyes too much. You told me I had to. Indeed, but you stared long after needed to. You're always staring at me, aren't you? What? You told me to focus on the pool. You are the pool. You literally told me to watch you. Of course I focused on you. Oh, I see how it is. You act all tough, but the thought of being watched so intensely makes you shy, doesn't it? It does not. He's literally blushing, chat. Literally. It does. I'm too tired to deal with this. I'm leaving now. Try not to get into too much trouble while I'm gone. Okay. Night-night, Mr. Grim Reaper. You could at least try to sound a little scared. Okay. Okay. Sure, dog. Sure. By the way, I'm assuming I can't tell people about you. Absolutely not. If I find out you told others of this, there will be hell to pay. Like anyone at all. Do you really have a death wish? And if I said yes, then I might be somewhat worried about you. It shouldn't matter to you, right? You're after my soul. We can talk about it later. By the way, I can't believe you changed your profile pic to that. You and your edgy teenage alert guys. I don't see what's funny about this. I don't want to be contacted. A solid picture seems to convey that. Just laugh. I feel like you're being sarcastic, but I'll allow it this once. Go, rest. You may not feel like it, but your mind will need it after what happened. Nice to know you care. Or don't. Suffer for her later. Your choice. I don't care either way. Such a heartwarming support. Thank you. I suppose I'll take it to heart this one time. I will take it eventually. My heart, your soul, you entirely. That's a bold claim. No other shall have you. Good night, sunshine. Oof. So romantic. Why can't I riz him up? I know I can't riz him up this time, chat, but it hurts. Today was a very strange day for you. As it turns out, the Grim Reaper is real. Real and video calling you like it's nothing. You spent the majority of the day at work, unable to be productive. How could you be after such a revelation? As you get back to your apartment, you're having to feel a little pent up and you decide to take the steps up the elevator. As you reach your floor, you hear a loud bang and a few people come out of their apartments to find out what happened. You later learn that the elevator had malfunctioning cable and it snapped, plummeting multiple floors down. Suddenly, you're very glad to have walked. Alright, let's eavesdrop on the neighbor. Eavesdrop. You push open your window, a cool night breeze blows inside. It feels nice. You look up at the stars above and think for a moment that being alive truly is worth it. Then you hear two voices from next door, one light and airy and another deep and calm. Just like you, they seem to be watching the stars. You can't help but feel that under the big sky, happening to be alive at the same time as people you care about is very special. The light voice speaks first. Isn't it just beautiful? That's why I decided to rent this apartment. The view is amazing during the day, but nothing beats the night sky. You are. It is very beautiful, the deep voice answers, sounding somewhat absent-minded. You've always loved the stars, haven't you? The deep voice continues. Forever and ever, right? The light voice pauses for a moment. Actually, Yes, as long as I can remember. I thought so. How could you guess? To be honest, I'm a little embarrassed to say it. I feel like I see the universe in your eyes. Sorry, it sounds a little corny. The two voices go quiet for a moment. You feel like these two people you've never met are too busy looking into each other's eyes to say anything. The deeper voice finally pipes up again. Do you believe in fate? The light voice answers, but seems much smaller than usual. I'm not sure. I feel like you are someone I was always meant to meet. But the voice, cool like the night sky above, cuts off. I don't want to hurt you, and I'm afraid that the fate that made us meet in the first place will make me cause you pain. Oh! Hi, Snail. Welcome back. Half of me wants to stay away anyway, and the other half knows how selfish that sounds. Can't there be a third option? The light voice adds, barely a whisper. A sigh escapes into the night air. I wish there was. It's getting late. I better head off. The voices slowly fade, and soon enough you hear your neighbor's door open, then close. That seems to be everything you'll hear for the night. But it did get you thinking about fate and chance meetings and budding feelings within your chest. Ooh, something's going on with the neighbors, chat. Something's going on with the neighbors. All right, we did not water our plant. Perfect. I think I'm going to do this day. Like, we'll do the chatting with Grim here for the day, and then I'm going to take an actual break so I can feed my dog, maybe figure out what I want to eat for dinner, and then we'll see where I'm feeling or where I'm at. I don't know. I'm already at 5.5 hours, almost 5.5 hours for the stream today, so it is a long one today, chat. So we'll see how I feel afterwards, but let's continue on with this one. We're on day 4, if I remember correctly. Yeah, last day was day 3. We're on day 4. Any news, Grim? I'll take that as a no then. Unless it's a yes and you're just ignoring me. You wouldn't do that, right? I said I might perhaps tell you. There you are. Am I really always on your mind, aren't I? You'd like to think you would like it if you were, wouldn't you? I'm more concerned with the amount of time you spend fascinating about death. That's an interesting thought. Is the Grim Reaper literally death? I bring death, I represent death. I quite like death. But is that the same thing? See it as you will, whether I am literal death or not, it is up to interpretation. It seemed a little bit too lively to be death incarnate. But either way, we're getting off topic here. So, you are so very demanding. To make a long story short, there is a 110% chance something is wrong with you. Well, obviously, I'm glad you realize, but that doesn't mean your personality or whatever. So, what do you mean then? Am I secretly immortal? Am I a Grim Reaper too? Of course not. Use your brain. You are human. I swear, the things you say get stupider and stupider every day. I seem to have a hard time taking my soul, right? Maybe my immortality stops you. Do you ever stop spouting nonsense? Mortals are not immortal. It is not possible. If you were immoral, you wouldn't be mortal. You're obviously mortal. I thought it was a good hypothesis. Well, how do I put this lightly? Are you being considerate of me right now, Grim? I'm about to tell you bad news. I was trying to be nice. Grim being nice? What has the world come to? Okay, maybe I shouldn't care about how you feel. My bad. So it is very bad news. Am I dying? Oh god, I'm too young to die. No, you aren't dying. If you were, that would be fantastic news. It's worse than dying? What? Just let me explain. There was something wrong with your soul, okay? My soul. Is it broken? I wouldn't say broken exactly. What would you say then? Don't just stop talking now. You're awfully pushy, aren't you? Something is wrong. That's all I have to say to you. I need more time to look into it further. Then I may or may not tell you more. Great, I'm dying of broken soul disease. You aren't dying. I already told you such already. I think you should see a doctor about your memory issues, if anything. Also, you don't have broken soul disease. That's not even a thing. Another ridiculous assumption from my ridiculous mortal. You're mortal? It is correct. You are mortal under my watch. Aw, you make it sound kind of nice. You're my guardian angel. I can see how you'd mistake me for an angel, yes. But please don't forget that I am planning your demise. A devil in disguise as an angel, it's a little poetic. Just saying, you know? Not gonna lie. Or a little stupid, I am neither angel nor devil. Devils are not nearly as handsome as me. And they smell. How do I know you don't smell? You could be the stinky one, sir. I suppose you must take my word for it. Or could you... What did I... No. This one. Or could you prove it? Oh, I will. You will smell the scent of death soon enough when I come for your life. Not gonna lie, the scent of death sounds like it'll kind of smell bad. It'll be stanky. How and why does it smell bad? It just is sour, just entirely unpleasant. I'll have you know I do not smell sour. I smell extremely pleasant. I smell so good you could drown in my scent. If you smell that strongly, I suggest you bathe. You should work on your description of your scent some more. Anyway, this is totally beside the point. I'm freaking out about my broken soul disease here. There is no need to freak out. Just go about your usual daily business. Just go about my business? That's what I said. Congratulations, your elementary level reading. Is that really safe? What if I do something that puts my soul in danger? You didn't even know something was wrong with it until like 2 minutes ago. You have survived until now. I don't believe anything will happen if you keep acting per usual. I suppose that makes sense. Obviously, I said it after all. Your smug little attitude is annoying, but it makes me a little less stressed somehow. To be honest, this is just proof that you should listen to me more often. I know best. Ha, what a load of crap. The guy trying to kill me knows what's best for me. Uh-huh, right. Thank you for agreeing so readily. That wasn't me agreeing. That sounded like an agreement to me. You're totally twisting the meaning of my words. You literally said the guy trying to kill me knows what's best for me. Uh-huh, right. That is an agreement. Asshole. You're so annoying. Thank you. All of that rubbish aside, how are you feeling today? Do not concern yourself with my welfare. I'll do whatever I want. I'm just curious, not actually worried. Right, of course, that is a proper relationship between hunter and his prey. Yep, totally don't care at all. You know what? That wasn't very nice. You just said this is how a proper relationship should be. That face. Fine, I care a bit. Then if you're really that curious, I feel great actually. Which makes absolutely no sense. I have not rested, nor eaten, nor had a chance to meditate. And I feel as good as new. Well, it sounds like good news to me. It is confusing news. I do not like being confused. I would prefer to feel unwell and know why, than suddenly feel good and be left wondering how. And maybe my presence is healing for you. If anything, your presence only hastens my tiredness. What did you just realize, Yun? I just saw you posted for in the live streaming. I think you need to fix your date, my guy. Otherwise, you're streaming in the past. Oh yeah, the Olympics have been going on since yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was like the start of it, like the main ceremony. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, it's the Winter Olympics specifically, the Winter Olympics, and it's in. Oh, where is it? Oh, Milan. It's in Milan. Fancy. You do the same for me. What made you unwell anyway? My soul was becoming unbalanced. A soul can do that? Usually no, but for a Grim Reaper, maintaining maintaining balance is essential. What happens if you don't keep it balanced? You die. Wait, you're not already dead? Why would you assume I'm dead? I just thought, represent death stuff. The day we met, you said that the Grim Reaper was a skeleton. Do I look like a skeleton? No. If I did, then yes, I would say I was dead, but I do not because I am alive. I believe, anyway. Yes, I am alive, but my soul can still be affected by taint or the light. The taint? The light? You know too much already. But you're gonna take my soul away, right? So what does it matter if you tell me the truth? I suppose it may be somewhat nice to talk to someone about it. I'm good at listening. I'm also good at asking too many questions. Fine. I must maintain a balance of light and dark in my soul to continue my existence. When I take a soul, it takes on part of the darkness. If their souls are difficult, it only worsens the effect on myself. This is the taint. Like tainted. When I spared someone or spent too much time in the mortal realm, their soul tips towards the light. In this case, the soul I took 2 days ago refused to move on to the afterlife, and it resulted in a struggle. The weight of that tilted my soul towards darkness. I'm glad I don't have to do all of that to live. My continued survival is complicated, yes, but I have a handle on it. I've survived all this time after all. Now that you're okay now. My soul should not be balanced yet, but it is. Ever since I linked our minds. Fantastic work on my part. No, there must be another explanation, and I will find it. Later, though. Actually, I had a question. Are you the reason such strange things happening to me every day? I can't read. Oof. Define strange. Where to begin? Piano's falling right in front of me. Yep, that was me. Why? Because I'm tired. I'm trying to take your soul. You know this. I know you know this. Why play so dumb? I just thought, a Grim Reaper would have a cooler way to take someone's soul. I cannot simply take your soul before your human body dies. It is against the rules. When it is your time, you will die. Then I will collect your soul from your dying body. Then why are you trying to kill me? Why not wait for nature to take its course? Nature was meant to take its course with you years upon years ago. Yet here you are. Oh. So I'm supposed to be dead. Yes. Says who? Says me in the list I have with your name on it. Does it have something to do with fate? Yes, fate says you must die and your continued existence goes against that. Maybe fate isn't absolute then. You question the very foundations of this world? I'm still here. I'm alive. If fate was absolute, I'd be dead right now. Whatever you say holds something to think about. So, you really just try to kill me in totally random ways? Yes. Is that how you usually do things? Of course not. Like I said, nature usually takes its course. People die the way they're supposed to, the way that they are destined to from the moment they're born. In your case, you need a bit of a push. Has anyone else ever needed a bit of a push? No. It is just you. It has always been just you. I don't know how I feel about that. You're not the only person confused by our relationship. It is unnatural. We are not two people meant to interact. Yet, here we are, locked in competition that I shall win, even if it kills me in the process. What is that? It is me. And here I thought it was supposed to be me. Obviously it's you. Where did it come from? I sent it. Did you draw it yourself? What? Do I look like I have the time to draw? You have the time to message me. That is a fair comment. No, I did not draw it. I commissioned a mortal artist. You commissioned someone? Yes. Do you see the likeness? It looks a little stupid. Like, it's really good, but it's still your face. What's that supposed to mean? I mean, your face is a little stupid. This face is my pride and joy. Oh, awkward. Anyway, you just sent a human a photo of yourself? How else would they capture my likeness? Is that not against Grim Reaper's rules? Whether it is or not does not matter. So it is. Perhaps. However, bending the rules sometimes is necessary. Are you bending the rules by talking to me? You are clever, Drea. Sometimes too clever. Yes, I am forbidden from talking to mortals, let alone ones whose souls I seek. Breaking all the rules for me then, huh? For you? Don't be ridiculous. I have broken them only for myself. Wow, breaking my heart over here. Good. You shouldn't fool yourself into believing that things simply cannot be true. So you have that blushing emote? Is there any more? I have received a few depicting a wide range of emotions. Do I suppose... Did you pose when you took the photos? Naturally. How else would the mortal have been able to capture such beauty? Oh my god, that's just hilarious. The Wii actually... Wow, this is making my day. What? What are you so excited about? You pouted in the picture? You shouldn't have... You should have that sent to me. What? Why would I send it to you? Because I want to see it. Oh, you know what? Once again, I'm proving the excellent problem solver. Make sure you pick up, okay? Answer my damn call. Okay, I'm gonna pause right here, chat. I'm gonna feed my dog and then I'll be back. Alright? Ad break. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'll be back, chat. I'll be back. I can hear Moose consistently crying, okay? And he's gonna keep crying until I feed him. So let me just put it on pause real quick and I'll be right back. Dang it. I didn't unmute. Yeah, I didn't unmute in OBS, that's why. Oopsies. Oh well, that's fine. Y'all can read. Just kidding. Thanks for letting me know. You just got home? Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that, man. No reason. Forget it. What's wrong with me today? Ugh. I'm actually a little lost for words. You're very forward today. Are you feeling okay? You're acting very weird. Where's my grumpy Grim gone? I'm feeling a little tired. I haven't been sleeping much at all. And that's your fault. Oh, so you've decided to strangely flirt with me? I'm a Dragon Ball fan. I can't read. Probably gone like 15 minutes maybe without it being unmuted. I'm a professional streamer, guys. Professional over here. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So now you have decided to strangely flirt with flirting. The Grim Reaper. I do not flirt. Then what are you doing? Just speaking normally. Thinking too much about you. I mean, thinking too much about taking your soul, obviously. Anyway, my questions. What about your family? What to mean my family, do you? Are they as enthusiastic as you? I'm somewhat of the black sheep in my family. Compared to me, you'd be able to deal with them easily. Yes, well, you've provided good practice of being around mortals. And, you know, I've seen a microphone before, you know? I've clicked a mouse. I've typed on a keyboard. I've taken a gander at a screen before. Oh, man. What did you want to know about them? Do you have any family? Of course I do. Sadly, I don't see them that much these days. Guess that happens when you move away. I knew it would happen, but I'm still a little sad. I'm hoping I'll see them again soon. Why did you move away from them? I just needed a change. I see. As good as any reason as any. I'd like to get a house at some point, but I think I'd have to move even further away. Double as lonely. Oh, I know. You could just move in with me. Me? Little mortal, you wouldn't like living with me. Do you hog the sheets? Snore super loud? That's not what I meant at all. And no, I do neither of these things. How do you know? Unless someone's there to tell you. Oh, Grim, we cannot be. You steal all the blankets and I was chilled to the bone. And you snore so loudly I couldn't hear my own thoughts. I opened OBS once. That's good. You have a vivid imagination. But no, I do not sleep with others. I do not like to share my own space. So there's no way for me to convince you? Why would you ever want to live with me? I will never understand. You didn't even know I existed a week ago. Okay, that is totally a reasonable point to make. Very fair. Exactly. But once this week is over, I'll own your soul. Then we can revisit this. You definitely will not, but sure. Backtracking a few steps then. My family. I've got a mom and dad. And they raised me together. Apparently it was love at first sight for them. The moment they met their eyes, they were drawn to one another. I'm just picking whatever top one I can find. Told me it was fate. And then they were very fortunate to find each other. Some soulmates never find their other half. Some wouldn't even know their soul called for another. Wait, soulmates is an actual thing? How do you know if you found them? Yay! All of your on-demand bus trips are booked, and now you won't be late for work. Woohoo! Nice, man. Hell yeah, dude. You wouldn't know. It's quite rare. Do I have one? How would I know? Seems like a question to ask yourself. Well, you seem quite interested in my soul. Wait, if someone else is my soulmate, They might take offense at you being so keen for my soul. Well, sorry to them, but your soul belongs to me. So don't get any ideas thinking you can get out of our arrangement. Damn, you just totally foiled all my plans. Do you have any siblings? I do. I have a brother. He's the best. Do you have any siblings, Grim? I do not, and I thank the lords for that. You do give only child vibes, so I'm not surprised. How so? It's just the way you act sometimes. You're disgusted at the idea of sharing, and sometimes you're kind of demanding. I take what I want when I want. Yes, exactly. It is my right as a Reaper. I bet if you had a sibling, they'd put you in your place. I know my place. Sure you do. So that's the family questions out of the way then. What's next? I require the names of any mortals who tickle your fancy. What exactly do you need that for? I will have them taken care of. I think my idea of taken care of and yours are probably very different. Whatever do you mean? What will you do with the information? Do you plan to take their souls prematurely? Their souls? No, that would be against the code. I'll just make sure they don't get in my way. In my way of getting your soul, of course. Nothing else. Nothing whatsoever. I think I should keep the names to myself. Tell me, immediately. I don't think so, mister. What if I command you to tell me? I would laugh at you for being edgy. You should do as you're told. There is no point in making this more difficult than it needs to be. You really are troublesome. I'm waiting, mortal. I don't need random people getting in the way of my work. How exactly do you expect them to interfere? I do not wish to find out. So just give me the names and do not worry about it. There must be someone, correct? There might be. They won't be an issue for much longer. I'll deal with it. As soon as you tell me who they are, I'll go deal with it right away. Someone is sounding a little jealous right now. Jealous? No, I am more serious about work. Even if there was someone special in my life, they wouldn't stop a Grim Reaper. I don't share, Sunshine. Share what? You, obviously. Luckily for you, I don't have anyone special. But why? Why is there no one else? Good night, Boosa. Thanks for trekking in and dropping in, man. Appreciate ya. Make sure you sleep tight. Brush your hair. Brush your teeth. Alright? You take care, man. Good night. What do you mean? Why do you not have someone? You're so what? Ugh. Just, how can you not have a special person? Are you asking me why I'm single right now? Yes, I do not understand. You're, well, never mind. No, what were you gonna say? I'm what? Have you seen yourself? Are you trying to insult me or compliment me? Did I tell you how absolutely awful you look? No, you didn't. I did not. That would be because I cannot lie. So, surely people have asked to court you. Well, yes. I have dated before, but it's never been anything serious. Their name? Seriously? Very. We don't need to talk anymore. You don't need to worry about them getting in the way of your reaping. That is not the reason. It just annoys me that I've dated before. I was like 15. It hardly counts. We didn't even hold hands. What a waste. Such a fool. Did they take you out to eat in fancy places? Buy you flowers? No, we were practically kids. What a disappointment. I would never be that disappointing. Would you like that, though? Fancy dates and flowers? What else would I be speaking about? I don't need the over-the-top. Fancy flowers would be nice, though. Is that a cliche? Is that not the basic part of courting? To give flowers? This mortal was truly an idiot. And what about you, then, Grim? You said yesterday you've never been in love. But that doesn't mean you've never dated or had a crush on someone. Any underworldlings take your fancy? Underworldlings? No. Then any mortals? Well... and on to the final question, right or left side of the bed? Nuh-uh, you haven't answered yet. I choose to pass. Left or right side? Left. Noted. Those are all questions I had prepared. So are you going to ask me again why it took me so long to respond? Or whether I thought your approach of the game was a little wrong? Oh, fine. Answer me them this time then. Was my approach wrong? The way you asked things was a little strange. The approach was fine, you just phrase things kind of strangely. Like you're interested, but you don't want to seem too interested. It's hilarious if you ask me. Oh, also, you rambled to yourself again. The last time you did that, when we first met. I did not ramble then. You kind of did. You had a little chat with yourself. No, you're just remembering incorrectly. I would not make such a fool of myself. I am the Grim Reaper. If you say so, Grim. I was simply testing the program to ensure it ran correctly. That is all. Well, it definitely did. I saw them just in time to witness something hilarious. Just in time to bear witness to my shame. Right as he yelled, "Fuck me." Definitely a way to introduce yourself to someone. I'm never going to let you live it down. Oh, yay. I'm so joyful at the prospect. How lovely. Fantastic, even. I knew you would be. My man's calling me, chat. Ooh. Yes, is there something I can help you with, Little Reaper? I was simply bored of typing out my responses to your stupidity. Mean, but fair. You're the one spouting nonsense. I knew you don't really mind. Can I? Haha. And you don't talk to me like that all the time if you did. You just take my soul and be done with it. Right? I'll take it when the time is right. Someone's struggling. You appear to be running low on time, though. 2 days and then your soul is mine, remember? That will not be happening. How can I be so sure? Statistically speaking, I'm just as likely to win this bet as you are. Another foolish assumption. A Reaper outclasses a human in every way. Statistically, you cannot win. I think I'm going to do a decent job so far, considering I'm still alive, you know. Maybe I'm just letting you have it until the last possible moment. Or maybe you just can't take it. Hee hee. You're fortunate, you know. Oh yeah? Fortunate I was the Reaper assigned to your case. Another would not put up with you like I do. Lucky is a bit much. Ha! That is enough meaningless chatter. What are you doing, mortal? Right now? Talking to you? That much is obvious. I meant before that. I apologize. I forgot I have to be awfully clear with you. Someone's being nosy. Just answer the question. Alright, Mr. Insistent. You and your smile. It's very wrinkly, though. Well, before your 50 questions, there wasn't 50. There was nowhere near 50. Are you that poor at counting? You're nearly 50 questions. I was, well, not doing much. Actually hanging out around my apartment. Noodle's acting a little strange earlier. I thought he might be getting sick. But he perked right up. I suppose I have a healing presence. Maybe you do. I was actually just got home from work, but I have the next few days off. You do? Figured out if I was gonna die, I don't want to spend my last days at work. You know? But I know I'll be fine anyway. I'm just gonna enjoy my little at-home vacation. I see. And your plans for later? Mm, let's see. I'll go out of town and party. Interesting. You don't seem like the party type. Mm, I could be. I could start right now. And will you? Probably not. Honestly, I don't have the energy for that. Instead, I'll probably just stay here. Good. This works for me. Excuse you? Did it disconnect? No, I ended the call. Can I? Oh, I saw it. I saw it get blue. There we go. That's a little sudden. Was everything alright? Yes, everything is good. You could have said bye. Wait. 4? Just wait, be patient for a bit. You step back from your computer, you're not sure what you're waiting for exactly, but you might as well hang out until he messages you again. You spend a little time with Noodle checking the moisture of their sprout. You eventually can't find anything fun to do while you wait for Grim to get back in contact. Honestly, it worries you a little just how dependent you become on talking to him. You lie back on your bed, staring at the ceiling. You only met him 5 days ago, but it feels like a lifetime you've known each other. Putting aside the fact that he's the Grim Reaper, you've honestly never enjoyed someone's company as much as his. It's a little confusing. You know full well what the strange feeling in your heart is, but you try to push it aside. As fun as it is talking to him, he is still the Grim Reaper. You wander back over to your computer. It's been about 30 minutes now. There's still nothing. Disappointed, you go to turn away when you see an incoming call. Welcome back. Look up. You look up from your computer out towards the night sky. On the other side of the currently closed window, you see something so surprising you're unsure you must be imagining it. What the hell? What are you doing here? Now that face is priceless. Well worth a trip over here, I have to say. Grim? Don't call me that to my face. It's embarrassing enough hearing it over our calls. It's Casper. That's my real name. Yee! Casper? Hello, sunshine. You look like you've seen a ghost. Maybe I have. I have to. Oh, a very cute one. I'm far from a ghost, sunshine. Are you sure? Certain. So you'll admit you're cute, though. No. I'll admit that you're quite cute, though. Oh? Which you should know to be truthful. But as you well know, I cannot lie. Am I flustering you? You're blushing right now. Not flustered one bit. This is how I always look. Totally normal. Stop angling your face away. I'm trying to look at you. There's no need to be shy anyway. You are cute. That is nothing to be shy about. You're staring too much. Nice to see you looking flustered for a change. Grim, Casper. Casper them? Yes, mortal. How are you even here? Wait a second. I live on the 5th floor. You do? Not much of an inconvenience for me, luckily. How are you even sitting? What are you even doing there? I'm not sitting or standing. I can literally see you on the other side of this window. Congratulations. Would you like an award? But you'll find I'm floating. This doesn't make sense. So being a Green Reaper is fine and believable, but you draw the line at floating? Alright, fair point. Is it magic? Something like that. It's quite simple. Can you teach me? I don't think that's a good idea. If something went wrong, it'll be my fault. And of course, it would be breaking many rules. Aw. You could just say you care. Maybe I'm just not fond of cleaning you up off the floor. Maybe you just want to avoid admitting you care. No levitation lessons for you. Boo. Wait. Can't people see you? You think I would be so careless? Yes, absolutely. I have cast glamour. Okay. Are you invisible then? Invisible? No. I have taken another form to everyone's eyes but yours. So my neighbors aren't going to see a mysterious man floating outside my window? If they were to look, they'd simply see a raven. You should have picked a bat. Why a bat? It's dark. Good camouflage? Well, that's true. But it's leading a little too vampire-y. Ah, yes, wouldn't want to be mistaken for a vampire. Exactly. But I do need to know, yes, how exactly did you find me? You didn't think you knew where I lived. I never told you. I know everything about you, Sunshine. So I assume you've come to claim it? My soul, that is. I've had a good run, I suppose. No, I'm actually not here for that. You aren't? I know you can't lie, but that sounds a lot like a lie. It is not. I know. You just dropped by to say hi then? No. I'm here because I have something here with me, hidden. Something to give you. Here. What? Why? You said you'd like some. You got me flowers? I didn't think to ask what type of flowers you would like, so I picked the ones that look like you. The brightest, sunniest flowers I could find. Casper. Yes, mortal. Thank you. You know, if you want them, you're gonna have to open the window. Oh, of course. Will you stay out there? Not going to invite me in? I will try to be on my best behavior. I feel like it could be a little dangerous. There is some brain in that head of yours. If death's on your doorstep, best not let him in. But you really will have to open it at least a crack if you want these. Keep the window closed. Scared? No. They're just flowers. I'm not worried about the flowers. You're the troublesome one, Casper. Come on, Sunshine. Don't open it yet. You tease me, even now? Open reluctantly and very slowly. Ugh, my man! Oh my god, I love him so much, Chet. He brought me flowers even though I've been a bitch to him. Oh, I reach for the flowers. Your hands are really warm. And yours are quite cold, even through the gloves. They're really pretty. How can hands be pretty? I meant the flowers. But your hands are quite pretty too, now that you mention it. Then I'd say your hands are also, very nice. Who would have thought hands could be so alluring? What are you whispering about? I really must be on my way. I've accomplished the thing I wanted to do. So soon? Duty always calls. Off to steal souls, then. Better theirs than yours, wouldn't you say? No? You can't just hand yourself over now? No? You could just hand yourself over yours now if you want. Better get to work before you get in trouble, my little reaper. And since when am I yours? 2 more days and your soul is mine anyway. Don't be damaging my goods, you hear? So demanding. Casper? Sunshine. Do be careful. Since you asked so nicely, I'll try my best. Don't forget to close that window after I leave. You wouldn't want anyone crawling in when you aren't looking. Ooh. You went out for a few errands today, mostly just hung around your home. It was a good chance for a little out-of-season spring cleaning. All day you kept an eye out for Casper and his attempts to take your soul, but there was nothing. No strange fires, or collapsing elevators, or brake cuts on the bus. Today, for the first time in a long time, nothing strange happened to you, and for some reason, it felt weirder than if something had. For real. Alright, let's go spy on the neighbors. Ah. You hear footsteps in the hallway, you wonder if it's the neighbors again. Eavesdrop on them. You hear sniffling coming from the hall, then the sound of someone sliding down the floor. You imagine someone currently leaning against the doorway of their apartment. You hear the fumbling, the sound of someone digging through their bag and searching for something. Then a sigh. A ringing. The sound of someone who desperately seeks another. And then, finally, a voice. Mom, are you there? Can you talk right now? A light, airy voice starts. No, I'm fine. I wasn't crying. I just wanted to talk for a bit if that's okay. Another sniffle. Nothing happened, really. I'm just confused and I lost my keys, but I'll worry about that in a minute. It is a silence for a minute. You imagine their mother is currently fretting, trying to console their child, despite not knowing what's wrong. Have you ever liked someone so much it made you terrified? I really like them, Mom, and I've only known them for like a week, but I feel it's been so much longer, and I'm scared. There's vulnerability in that voice, immense vulnerability. And their voice is like a plea to something they cannot see, like a wish upon a star. I want to understand them. I want to make things work, but I'm scared I'll make things worse. I'm scared that neither one of us are what we expect of each other. The fear of not living up to expectations, the fear of misunderstanding, such human emotions. I know, Mom, I should talk to them, but it's so much. It's like there's this weight, this secret between us, and I don't know how to bridge the gap. I think I heard them say something last night, something important, but they didn't open up completely, and now I'm torn about wanting to know and being afraid about what I discover. An internal struggle, a deep desire. But Mom, I can't stay away. I've never believed in fate, but this is... I need some guidance. What do I do? Silence again. You imagine their mother speaking words of wisdom filled with kindness, love, and worry. Okay, I'll go talk to them tomorrow and make a decision. Thank you, Mom. I love you. The sound of call ending reaches even way beyond the hall. Then there's silence. You hope they find their keys. For real. And we don't water the plant. Easy peasy. And chat it up. I keep looking at the flowers. I didn't think you had it in you. They're really pretty. Good. I'm glad to see that they're appreciated. Ooh, look at this picture. The struggle was worth it. The struggle? You don't have any florists near you? These aren't from a florist. Oh, no, there are no florists here. Then where are they from? The yard of some other mortal? Such a frail woman. She gave me quite a chase. You stole these from an old lady? Well, I never said she was old, but yes, she was. Her walking stick packed quite a punch. Is it stealing if it was hanging over the other side of the fence? Legally, I think yes. Legalities mean nothing to me. I am above such things. She had plenty anyway. There are much better hands now. I mean, haven't you seen my plant during our calls? It's right near my bed. Your camera doesn't point at your bed, mortal. I can't say I would mind if it did point that way, though. Simply for research purposes. Wow, Casper. What? Is that an issue? Feeling coy. It is possible something important as my job as a reaper. Maybe. Is that how you get around being able to not lie? Lots of maybe and possibly. I quite possibly have no clue what you're maybe talking about. And no, I haven't seen your plant by your bed. It's not looking very alive. I'm not holding out hopes for the flower's survival. They've already been cut from their source, so they won't last longer. I'll just get you more if they shrivel up. What, in the next day before you're meant to take my soul? Ah, yes. Why would you do that for me? Does there need to be a reason? I simply felt like it. No, I suppose not. Good. I enjoyed seeing your expression when I presented them to you. I do not usually do good things, nor did I understand why someone would. Perhaps now I understand it to some degree. I'm just wondering something. Are you feeling okay today? Why wouldn't I be feeling okay? You're just acting very flirtatious? If so, then I am being successful in my endeavor. Well, I wasn't gonna come out and say it, but yeah. I have read that flirting is a human custom. A custom. Indeed. To flirt with another is to show that they are of significance to yourself, or you would like them to be of significance to yourself. So I am of significance to you. You are what I hunt most greatly over everything else. I would say that makes you significant. My research into various flirting methods says that anyway. You've researched flirting methods. You're cute. You're cute and stupid. It's neither cute nor stupid. It's practical. I am ensuring the possibility of the best result. That is what I do best. Adapt to whatever is needed. And what would be the best result for you? That is something you do not need to know. I mean, it's obvious taking your soul, weakening your resolve enough to trick you. Uh-huh, sure, all business. Mortal, I wish I could say I hated you. You're very aggravating. Too bad you can't lie, huh? Shut up. You're too noisy and annoying, and I will think of more things later. And you're surprisingly very soft and cautious. Not words that I have ever heard used to describe me. The more I get to know you, the less Grim Reaper you seem. Maybe I've shown too much of my true self to you. To be honest, I'm not even sure if I have a true self. I exist for my role. Beyond that, I think you're plenty. I like talking to you and seeing new sides of you. It's refreshing. Isn't it refreshing to just be you? You could just be Casper. It's nice, I suppose. You called me flirtatious, but I believe you are the flirty one here. Me? Never. You are fortunate you're able to lie. I know your eyes have been on me from the start. I cannot fault you. I am a catch after all. Doot, doot, doot. Why the dooting? That's what you're doing. You're tooting your own horn. Wow, mature. Hey, I didn't say you were wrong. Well, even if you were the only one flirting to get my soul, can't say I mind that all. I mind all that much. Flirt away. 07? What is 07? It's a salute, doofus. Ah. Click the wrong. Ah, yes, I see it now. I have never seen this salute. Perhaps I shall adopt it. Ah, I've come up with another. This one is a wave. Truly groundbreaking stuff there, my guy. By the way, won't you get in any trouble for flirting? Well, that is not allowed, of course. No, for telling me classified information. Enlighten me. What classified information have I shared with you? Casper? Yes? You said your name was highly classified. Not for mortal ears, right? Ah, that. Maybe some rules are worth breaking. Hearing you call me grim in person made me feel cringe. Who taught you that word? I am down with the internet lingo, Drea. I know about cringe and pog and riz. I have never even heard more of this baby girl. I have even heard more of this baby girl. There we go. Please don't ever say those words again. Your opinion has been noted and subsequently disregarded. Aw, Leica, appreciate you, girl. Did I get it? Did I get it? There it is. Boom. Share chat on. Thank you. Thanks. There we go. A little quick shout out for Leica there. And then I'll... So nice of her to invite me. I appreciate it. Yeah, your opinion, not your pigeon. Your opinion is subsequently disregarded. Sunshine. Puff. There we go. But seriously, your name was actually classified. Correct. If anyone comes and asks about me, it's best if you keep it quiet. I doubt anyone will anyway. You're gonna have my soul by tomorrow, right? Right. Always best to be cautious anyway, though you aren't the most cautious person. You allowed a total stranger to install a messaging program on your computer, then fell in love at first sight with his handsome face and charming personality. You're so funny. Handsome and charming? I don't think so. I envy your ability to lie so easily. I really do. If you were a Reaper, you wouldn't be able to say that. Now that we're both here, though, on a much more serious note, I must admit to you that other than giving you flowers, I had an ulterior motive for my visit. I knew it. Don't misunderstand, Drea. I wanted to give you those flowers. I also wanted to test out a theory I had. Alright, what is it then? I was experiencing another bout of soulful sickness yesterday. It was a less severe case, but still an awful experience. Again? Is that really a common thing for you, creepers? Reapers? Actually, no. Well, it never used to work for me. I seem to be more susceptible lately, which leads me to an important question. Why? Did you find out why? Let's do this over call. Wait, is this serious? Are you gonna die? Please tell. Do you have some extra serious soul disease? Is it curable? Ah! Bluff! I'm scared. Tengo miedo. Tengo miedo. I'm scared. Tengo miedo. Tengo miedo. I'm scared. Oh, actually, real quick, chat. Let me fix this and do that instead. There we go. That's easier to keep track of. Is it curable? Is it really that bad? Ah, it's okay, Mika. Don't be scared. Which one do I want? Dang it. That's okay. Freaking Puff trying to scare me with his creepy emotes. Those things are... It's a scary face, chat. Not gonna lie. If you plan to tell me you're dying, I'm not gonna answer, okay? I don't think I'm dying. You don't think? Sir? No, listen, I swear, your motors are so bad at listening. You in particular. Do you remember? What did I have to... What? Vaguely? Yeah. Vaguely will do. Do you remember how I felt the day after my sickness? You were fine. It made no sense. I just thought it was a mere coincidence that after linking our minds, the systems disappeared. You jokingly claimed to be healing me with your presence. And then yesterday, what about it? That morning, I was ferrying souls across the stream, and it was like hell's... If they trace this conversation to two of us, I may suffer for all eternity. Are you sure you should be telling me this? No, this needs to be said. It's important. To you, most of all. You seem very stressed about this. It's kind of scaring me. Then answer the call and we can discuss it. On day 6 before the first call, click on vaguely, yeah, okay. Then on the call, click on the text option. I don't mind, I'll take the sickness. Okay. Got it. Hey. Yeah, hey. Well, to put it bluntly, yes. I think it's because of you. Me? What exactly is because of me? The soul sickness I'm experiencing. I've gotten it much more since I've known you. Don't you get that from souls? I'm alive. Yes, it is from souls. yet I've suffered from it regardless. Are you trying to say I'm doing this on purpose? I'm not really trying to make you sick. I'm not saying you're the cause of the sickness, but I do think you are the cause of why I seem to be more susceptible to it. What does that mean? So seeing me yesterday made you sick? No, my soul was unbalanced before I came to you. I came to see you if it would I came to you to see if it would go away. That was my theory. Kind of seems like a reach, but it did. Sunshine, it did. What? You didn't do it on purpose then? Do you have any clue what you're doing? No, I have no idea what you're saying. What are you talking about? It's your soul. You're giving it away, so to speak. How would I even... Do you ever wish, mortal? Feel something so strongly, want for something so badly? Occasionally. You said that your pet was ill yesterday, correct? And now they're fine? Yes? Yeah, perfectly normal. What are you getting at exactly? You giving your parts away of yourself. To your sick pet, to your plant, to me. Things you want to be healthy. Things you want to be alive. I think you're taking away the... I think you were taking away the taint away and maybe neutralizing it. I don't know. I got an even better look at your soul when I visited you. I understand the pulsing now. It's because you do not have a full soul. I don't have a full soul. What am I playing? I'm playing Date with Death. This is actually my second playthrough through it. I'm trying to get specifically the bad ending, and I'm trying to get 2 more achievements at the same time, which is killing my plant, like not watering it, and eavesdropping on the neighbors. So I have to answer one more question correctly in order to guarantee I get the bad ending, which is I lose the bet. And then we have to make it to day 7 to do that. Ah, Puff! Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. Thank you so many. You get a little, where are my emotes? Where are my damn emotes? Can't find them. But appreciate you, man. Hold on, wait, I can do it over here. Little hearts for Puff. Little hearts for Puff. Thank you all the manis. I appreciate you, man. But yeah, I really like the game, and I mean, the Grim Reaper here, he's not he's not bad on the eyes, you know what I mean? It's pretty hot, so I can admit that. I've never seen a soul that is not full, so I cannot answer your question. But if you were to give it away, all away, I just assume you would simply cease to be. And just like that, I'm nothing? I would never forget you. Our time together. I think I'm special. So maybe try to be careful. Don't wish too hard is all I'm saying. Oh, this is... Yeah, I don't mind. I'll take the sickness, the taint. You want to take my soul soon anyway, right? I might as well be a help beforehand. I don't really think that would be a good idea. This is obviously something you cannot control. You could take more than your body could deal with. Can you teach me to control it? That is not something that can be taught, at least not by me. I don't understand how it's even possible. I've never met someone with your abilities. How or why you're even able to do what you can, I cannot even guess. Oh. You can't exactly stop me. Just let me try and help. You can do whatever you wish. You are aware that I am trying to take your soul, right? Yes, I am well aware. And yet you're such a confusing mortal. Fine. But if you take it too far, you'll cease to be, yes. I suppose I'll have to do it carefully. Don't get me wrong, if Noodle gets sick, I'll wish really hard. I wouldn't expect anything less, Sunshine. Okay, good. Then next time you feel unbalanced, You can try and alleviate it if you wish. As long as I keep an eye on you, it should be fine. Wouldn't want to get too corrupted after all. By the way, Casper. Have you ever heard of Casper the Friendly Ghost? Excuse me? You're excused, so yes or no? It's not something I've heard of. So I suppose the answer is no. Damn. You kind of have the vibe going for you. A friendly ghost vibe. I'm neither one of those things. You have your friendly moments, sometimes, occasionally. And I'm not certain you aren't a ghost. You are awfully pale. Well, I'm certain that I am not a ghost. Like I've said many times before, you have a very vivid imagination. You must not let it run so wild all the time. If it annoys you, it makes me want to do it more. Of course it does. Your behavior is certainly odd. I've never met another mortal like you. Not that I've spoken to many mortals, but you get the idea. What can I say? I thoroughly enjoy bullying you. Like seeing how flustered. I like seeing you flustered. It makes me happy. Like that. Yep, just like that. Small brains are so easily amused. Thanks. You aren't welcome in the slightest. Don't you want to know what I imagine about you with this wild imagination of mine? Ah, poor Casper. He's my little blushing maiden. I am not a maiden, nor am I blushing. You are obviously blind. Sure, you never blush, of course. Bats your eyelashes at him. Stop that. Are you sure you don't want to know? I am intrigued. But you also look rather pleased with yourself right now. That makes me not want to know. You're missing out then, little Reaper. Have it your way. But you would have liked it. You know, we've come a long way, huh? What? I was never edgy. I am death. There it is. Still, you say stuff like that a lot less. I don't believe I've changed at all that much. Well, it's maybe because we're friends now. I don't see you as a friend. Oh, you don't? That kind of hurts, you know? You didn't have to say it right to my face. You misunderstand. I thought I was pretty straightforward. Fuck. I thought you were more perceptive than this. I've been flirting with you for days. Yes, and? Hells. It's not something I expected. I could have never have expected this. It's not something I chose. It's a terrible idea all around, honestly. To not want to be friends? Stop talking. I enjoy your company. I really enjoy it, okay? I enjoy it too much. Way too much. Why? Why me? Why do I have to feel like this? It's unfair, honestly. I have nothing to do but follow the rules up until now. I have been a good Reaper, and now my heart tells me to throw it all away. What are you talking about? What do you mean by too much? I didn't expect to feel like this. Feel so strongly. You're supposed to be another job. Are supposed to be another job. You don't think like that anymore? Your soul is one I must collect. There's no way out of it. It is my job as a Reaper. It's a task I must fulfill. But if I find myself wanting to disobey, to break all the rules I have so carefully followed until this week. So why don't you? If I do, then they'll just send someone else. I am easily replaceable. I am one of thousands. You're not replaceable to me, but that's not what I'm trying to say exactly. Okay, what is it you want to tell me then? What I'm trying to say is that I don't want to be friends. I don't want that at all. I found myself wanting to be selfish because I want more. More of you. More than friendship. Shit. Tell me about it. I like you, Sunshine. I don't know why or how or what to do about it, but I like you very much. It angers me how much I can't have you. I should. But instead, you've done this to me. You've ruined me completely. Anyway, cool. Now that that's all said and done, I'm going to go. Time for a long, cold shower. Wow, you really said all that and left? Come back. You don't need to be so shy. I'm not being shy. Sounds like something a shy person would say. You'll find I'm actually quite forward. A shy person wouldn't be so straightforward about their desires. I'd still call you shy. How so? It took you so long to admit what was obvious. And you did it with the cheeks that look like tomatoes. Completely unrelated. Yeah, like that. By the way, since it's somewhat topical, do you ever cut your hair? You don't like my hair? I'm actually kind of obsessed with it. I was just curious. It's very long. It must have taken a long time to grow. I don't. There's no need for me to cut it anyway. It really suits you. Thanks. Your hairstyle also suits you. You'll just keep growing it then? No. But you just said, my hair does not grow like mortals. Mine has simply always been this way. If someone attacked you with scissors, would it grow back? Do you plan to attack me with scissors? As fun as it would be to see you with short hair, no. I wouldn't do that to you. That's just mean. Also, imagine the revenge you'd get on me, so no haircuts for you. You can cut mine if you want. I've been thinking about getting it cut anyways. I'm not cutting your hair. I am a reaper, not a hairdresser. I feel like you'd do good at hairdressing though for some reason. Wait a second. You were born with your hair that long? What? I can't imagine a baby with hair like yours. You misunderstand. I suppose I haven't really explained. I was not born. I was never a baby or a child. I was created solely for the purpose as a Grim Reaper. I have always looked the way I do now. Oh. That's a little sad. Is it? You missed out on a lot of fun childhood things. Like? Give me an example. Waking up super early on Saturday to watch cartoons. Hell yeah. That doesn't sound particularly fun. I would have had fun growing up with you. There's plenty of time, you know. You want me to introduce you to what you missed out on? Maybe, perhaps, it would be somewhat fun. Anyway, speaking of hair and all that, I'm gonna go wash mine now. Still need that cold shower, huh? I will talk to you later, Sunshine. Thank you for answering my confession about how about a haircut, by the way. Oh yeah, sorry. Tomorrow, Drea. The last day of our bet. Good night. Until tomorrow, Casper. Ooh, last day, last day. You are once again spent most of the day at home. Since you woke up feeling a little strange. Off balance, perhaps? Not only that, but Noodle's acting a bit off, a little sluggish. You had a quick trip to the vet and found out nothing was wrong with him. So you stayed by Noodles' side, trying your best to will him to good health. Oof. Let's check on our plant. You go to water your plant, but it shrunk. Hey, got the achievement. It's hidden behind chat, but I promise it's there. It's withering up into barely a sprout and is completely dry to boot. How strange and disappointing. Alright, gotta eavesdrop on the neighbors. The hallway beyond is silent. You wonder what's happening with your neighbors, but you're too tired to really care. What? How do I get the... Hold on a second. Yeah, I clicked every day on the door. Ooh. Mm. I hope I can check on it later. We shall see. Not to alarm you or anything, but I think something's wrong. My plant just died. Your plant? Did you not water it? Of course I did. Perhaps too much water? I do not know much about keeping plants. And Noodles is sick again. What? Are you unwell too? No, I'm totally fine. Just stressed about Noodle. Not that I think you should use your talent so much, but have you tried? Of course, I've been trying all day. And it's not working. Are you positive I can really heal things like that? I felt it, Sunshine, I'm pretty sure. I'm correct 99% of the time, after all. And you? How do you feel? Fine. Well, my body is fine. My mind has taken a beating from the lack of sleep last night. He doesn't even want to eat his favorite treats. Perhaps there is some limit to the amount of your soul can be given away in a short period of time. Well, if you say so. I hope you're right. I'll try again later. You might just need to replenish some energy. Have you eaten? Oops, no, I forgot. I was too distracted with everything going on today. I will soon. Soon is not good enough. Do you often forget to eat? Nah, I think I'm just stressed out. I'll grab something now. Good little mortal. I'll be right back. You step away from your computer and head to the kitchen to grab a quick snack and some water. Though they may feel your stomach slightly less empty, you notice something else. A strange darkness in the corner of your vision. Was that there before? You shake your head and go back to Noodle. He's still looking a bit sickly. You kneel down in front of him and concentrate as hard as you can. Concentrate on your wish. Your head throbs a little, but nothing else happened. So you try again and one more time for good measure. You feel slightly faint, but nothing else is obviously changing. With a sigh, you go back to your computer. I'm back. Are you happy now? To be honest, yes, I am happier if you are eating properly. I guess. I try to help Noodle again too. You tried again? That quickly? Of course I did. I always told you, I always try hard for him. Answer this immediately. You're seriously the biggest idiot I know. Wow, that's a little rude. Okay, yes, I suppose it is rude, but you know what? It is also true. But if there isn't much time, I don't care if it makes me sick. Makes you sick? If you give all your soul away, you won't be sick. You'll be gone. Not even dead, just gone. You gotta be more careful. I know. Sorry, Casper. If there's anyone you should be sorry to, it should be yourself. Are you sure you're feeling well? Sunshine? Actually, I feel kind of dizzy. Close your eyes. You still have a part of my soul with you, for better or worse. I will use it to check on your soul more closely. Alright? This can't be right. What's wrong? Stay still and keep your eyes shut. I'm concentrating. I open them up. What's the diagnosis, Doc? How many times did you try to heal your pet? I've been trying all day, but nothing changed. So I would say something was changing, because now your soul is barely a flicker. What? No, that can't be right. I can't be all used up that quickly. It could if you were doing it constantly, all day. Mortal, stay there. I will make my way to your abode this instant. That's a little sudden. It's an urgent matter. It can't be that bad, right? Right? Hang in there, okay? Oh shit. You stand up once again from your desk, but this time you feel much more shaky on your feet. Your vision going in and out of focus. Something isn't right. Now you're sure of that. However, turning to look at Noodle, he's perked right up. Ah, you think everything is okay now. You sit down on the edge of your bed and you wait. It doesn't take long for your window to be pulled open. Sunshine. You hear his voice. You see him standing in your room. Why does that seem so natural? Your vision is blurry, and you feel faint. You try to get on your feet, but you stumble. Casper catches you. Hey, nine hells, this is worse than I thought. Come on, everything's gonna be alright. Let's get you sitting down, okay? Hey, Grim. Don't start spouting nonsense now. It's time for you to rest. You win. I win? Oh my god, no. My soul's gonna disappear, isn't it? I don't want to disappear. So, you win. You won the bet. You can take my soul. Don't don't be absurd. I lost. Your soul is yours. You can take mine. Is my soul going to disappear? You can't lie. Sunshine, I can't. I told you yesterday. I have come to care for you too much. I couldn't. Please? This isn't fair. Life isn't fair, Casper. The only fairness is in death, right? Oh my god, he's crying! Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. No, don't make me cry. Don't make me cry on my 7-hour stream, man. Do not make me cry right now. Oh, I'll take you to the best afterlife. I promise. You'll never want for anything. The room is spinning now. Words are difficult to hear. So this is what dying feels like, you think? At least, Noodles is okay. Take care of Noodle, okay? Of course. And Casper? I think I really like you too. Ah! Oh, oh, my heart, chat. Oh, my heart. No. Stop it. Stop. Oh my god, no, please. No. Chat. Oh my god. No. This is way worse. This really is a bad ending. Oh my god. A lone reaper sits in his bedroom. He holds Azrael close as tears run down his cheeks. Casper never knew what love felt like until he met Drea. Their souls had connected in a way he thought he would never feel again. And now, Drea was gone, and Casper was alone. Suddenly, he felt there wasn't much fairness in death. If death was fair, why would he feel like this? He'd accomplished what he'd set out to do. His peers congratulated him, and he never felt so empty. I miss you, Sunshine. He sniffles. But no one answers him. And so Casper goes on living alone, thinking on the memory of the mortal who he was supposed to hate but couldn't help but love. Such is life of a Grim Reaper. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god, my heart. I want to cry. Oh my god. This ending got me in my feels, chat. Oh my god, it got me in my feels. Oh my god. Bruh. I love and hate that he still falls in love with you, and like he's the one with the bad ending, not us. He's getting the bad ending. Sad face. Oh my goodness. Oh god, I really like this game. I'm not even gonna front. I'm not even gonna front, chat. Oh my god, I cannot believe it. Ooh, I got the dead. Oh, did I not get the roommate or the neighbor one? I don't think so. New items added to the gallery. What did I get in the gallery? Was it the sad one? The sad one. This one on my bed though, this one's my favorite. Oof. My man's. This is so sad though. He's even hugging his little. I can't look at it. It genuinely makes me sad. That one genuinely. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Is this the one where he... Oh, this is a different one. Where's the one he gives me the flowers? Where's that one? I don't see it in here. Ugh. Anyways, that was A Date with Death. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We got a bad, sad ending this time. Ugh, my heart, chat. I can't. Sad face, dude. Ugh. At least it was low-key kind of worth it, I guess. Not much, but damn, chat. C'est la vie, c'est la vie. Oh, man. A real bummer, I'm not gonna lie. But I still had fun. I still liked it. I'm not gonna replay it again on stream because it'll be heartbreaking for me. But I'll probably 100% it off stream on my own. I'm really hoping that later on this week we're able to play some Yap Yap. That's what I've been hinting at this whole time. I'm hoping we can get to play some Yap Yap with some of our friends. That'll be really fun. Cause I know me, Burrito, Snail, and Yun. Maybe Matcha, cause it can be up to 5 people, but not for sure us 4. We've been wanting to play a friend game together, and we haven't collabed together in like a hot minute. So I'm hoping we're able to collab soon together, and that'll be fun. I Yeah, I don't really have much else. I don't really have any other. I'm kind of gamed out today. I mean, we've been going for over 7 hours. I thought I could maybe last a little bit longer, but that is not the case. We are donezo. At least, well, not donezo, but that's all I really have on my to-do list. My to-do list on the games that I wanted to play on stream. I guess that makes more sense. But yeah, I think we'll shoot it over to. Let me see. Uh, who should we send it over to? Should we send it over to Puff? I think we'll send it over to Puff. How many people he's got? Looks like he's playing some Marble Rivals. Yeah, we'll shoot it over to Puff, a friend of ours, playing some sweatiness. We'll shoot it over to him. But thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. I hope you had some fun. I may not be back. What's tomorrow? Monday? If I'm not back tomorrow, I for sure will see you Tuesday or Wednesday. So we can hang out and play another game. I might do MonsterCon again because that one we can pick another person to riz up and it'll be a little bit different. So, yeah. Appreciate it, Yun. Thank you so much. Appreciate you hanging out with me here today. I'm glad you got to catch some of the stream. Of course, of course. Yeah, man, of course. All right, I'm going to shoot it over to the one and only The Puff 155 playing some Marble Rivals. Switch it up on you guys. Not the cutesy lovey-dovey whatnot. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Make sure you take care, brush your hair, brush your teeth. Dental health is important, chat. All right. And I will catch you all on the flip side. Bye-bye. Good night. Buenas noches. Bye, guys. Later.